Yeah. Better days, I pray for better days. Working hard cause I want extra pay. Talk to them seeds, but you must demonstrate. Cause it's your ways that they gon' imitate. Non-violent. Sometimes I wish I would've went to college. Frown proudly. Cause where I'm from, they hate you when you smiling. Your faith should be your gun. You can't leave home without it. The children being grown, cause all the parents acting childish. You show them your reality, I bet they doubt it. You tell them all about your dreams, that's when they out it. Your own blood, ain't no family no more. They do you badly for show. You try to patch up your soul, Lord knows you on a mission to show him you so submissive. The prayer said in silence, you know the devil can hear him, pay attention. Know the war's within, how much time do you spend? Try to balance your zen, then again, losses is lessons. You tell me you trying to win, we know about saving money. You tell me you trying to spend that blood on it. Sweat, tears, you put that love on it. Your best years was just a dumb moment. You tired of going hungry, can't deal with fake making your life lonely. Your lack of faith that left your soul bony. But you gon' work and you gon' strive, do what it takes to survive. What is truth, what is a lie? You know that war's inside. Some get draped into the fake, they don't know what to decide. Wrong choice, meet your demise, keep that between you and I. You realize, some people you gon' let go, you visualize. The things you need to feed your soul is on the rise. They not gon' wanna let you go, but it's alright. It's cool to bury what's gon' grow. Went from wrong to the right and to the dark to the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. Gotta hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. From wrong to the right and to the dark from the light. It was a hell of a fight. You give it all your might. You just hold on tight and you stay strong and precise. You fight the war that's inside, cause it might change your life. I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me. Yeah, I ain't the person that I used to be. So what I do today ain't things that you used to see. Stay the same, no, things change usually. Some folk I may know might get reintroduced to me.
Don't be stressing on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. Just keep going and keep your faith, so you can win this race. This race called life, yeah, yeah. This race called life. This race called life, yeah, yeah. Race called life. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm grinding 'cause I know that I'm gon' get it. I just gotta have vision, keep faith and be humble, and have some patience with it. I've been A1 since day one, been always on my job. I never been a fake, never had to steal and rob, cause I do good business, I'm too good with it. And even though I'm on this road, I'm still daddy to my children. You know I do good with them, and don't like being missing. But I hate when my bills are thicker and my pockets get thinner. But I can't stress up on the dumb shit, cause God is gonna make a way. I keep going and keep my faith and my pace, so I can win this race. Win this race called life. This race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life. This race called life. This race called life, yeah. Race called life. I'm just trying to win this race called life, yeah, yeah, yeah. I keep on running in this race called life, yeah, yeah. race called life. This race called life. Girl, I just gotta win this race called life.
Yes,
This
yes.
race called
We are in
life.
here.
Just gotta win this race called
Peace to the
life.
chat. A little midnight session. We starting late, but better than not starting at all. Real quick, a word from our sponsors.
Let's be real for a second. Some of you claim you're the best debaters in the game, but every week you're still arguing for free. You study, you prepare, you show up, you give them viral moments, and the platform gets paid, not you. That's not competition, that's exploitation. Some leagues built their entire reputation off the backs of debaters they never intended to compensate. Clips, views, donations, super chats, and the people creating the content still walking away with nothing. Over here, we don't play that game. We are one of the only debate leagues actually paying debaters, reinvesting back into the community. Because if your arguments generate value, you deserve value. So here's the reality check. If you're really the monster you claim to be, if your research is really as sharp as you say, if you really think you could dominate any room, then prove it. And here's where the stakes are real. Warriors don't fight exhibitions forever. They fight where the prize is. So you have a choice. Stay comfortable debating for exposure, building someone else's empire, or come step into the arena where serious debaters get respect and paid. This isn't charity. This is combat.
Yes, yes. Welcome back to the Coliseum of Arguments, hosted by Titans Debate League. And in the beginning, there was a garden. In that garden, a voice. And that voice changed everything. Was the serpent a villain or the first liberator of human consciousness? Tonight, it goes down. We have Quantum Truth stepping in to challenge this narrative, question the doctrine, and flip the script on good and evil. And we also have No Love Drew, an undefeated atheist, coming with logic, pressure, and a record that speaks for itself. This isn't a debate tonight. This is an open panel. I'm going to drop that link so everybody can join. And this is a collision between theology and reality, faith versus reason, tradition versus truth. Which perspective do you believe in? Let's start with you, Quantum Only. How you feeling today?
Hey, yo, what up? I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good tonight. How you feeling today? A1, shout out to No Love Drew. Shout out to the chat. Titans Debate League. Coliseum, best place to be.
You still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah. How do you feel about this topic?
The topic. The serpent in the Bible, evil or good? When I hear that, I just look at it at the regular traditional view. In the Bible, when you read it, well, when I first read it, I got the idea that the serpent was evil. The older I got and got to hearing different worldviews, some people said it was good. So I guess that's really like a subjective question to me. If I had to choose personally, I would say that yeah, they definitely made him look evil in the Bible. So yeah, I'm a land. I believe that the serpent in the Bible was portrayed to be evil.
So you believe he was portrayed to be evil, not actually evil.
Well, no, and I say portrayed because that total idea of the garden, and even before the garden, the ideal of a creation agent existence, God, is incoherent to me. And so when I'm talking about it, I ain't talking about what I believe. I'm just talking about in the logical sense, the serpent was evil, but I don't believe any of that at all.
Okay, okay. No Love Drew, how do you feel about this topic?
Hey, shout out to A1 for hosting this. Shout out to Titans Debate League, the place
Appreciate
to
you.
be. Yeah, so I would actually like to posit that the serpent could not have been evil, because if the God is the creator of all things, including the serpent, and the God is also all knowing, meaning that the God created the serpent knowing what the serpent would do, then the serpent was simply doing what it was created to do, and it did not have a choice.
Mm. So you're saying the serpent was created to bring this truth to everybody.
Yes.
Expound on that, and how did you come to that conclusion?
So I come to that conclusion essentially based off of what I was just saying. So they like to always say that the God of the Bible is all knowing. So to me, all knowing means you know everything that is going to happen prior to it happening for all time. So you can't have a serpent that's doing like it can't have its own free will and just choose to do things of its own volition. Not to mention that the serpent was placed in the garden with Adam and Eve in the first place.
Mm.
So that just made me yeah, that's pretty essentially what led me to come to that conclusion.
How do you think the serpent got there? I heard you say it was placed, and who do you think the serpent is a character out of the Bible? I've heard some people claim that the serpent is actually Jesus. I'm not sure if you're familiar with that argument.
I'm not familiar with it being Jesus. I'm most familiar with the claim that the serpent is actually the devil, and then sometimes Satan, depending on who you ask, because that goes kind of back and forth. Because some people recognize Satan as simply a word meaning adversary, and then others utilize Satan and the word devil interchangeably. But I haven't heard the claim about the serpent actually being Jesus. That's a new one to look into.
Mm. Hopefully, somebody pulls up tonight who will push that. But go ahead, Al.
Yeah, um, like No Love Drew said, um, I just I have a different, like I said, I have a philosophical view when I look at these things, and I know it's theology, and so I try not to get into it in the first place because of the incoherence that I found in that whole um, worldview.
Explain what incoherence.
Well, if you think back, I have to go all the way back, and we'll just talk about the philosophy of religion for a minute. And the philosophy of religion um, helps you map different types of worldviews. And when you talk about religion, a lot of religions make bold claims. They make a lot of bold claims, and with the belief system of how it is, and people just believe in things, it's like you have to insult your own intelligence to believe it. Even when you see different, you just believe it because you give like a certain power to a book that you say was given by divine inspiration. Um, but then we look at the total existence and we say, if that everything that I see is within existence and it correlates with time and it correlates with a nature, but they say that God, the God of the Bible, is beyond time and nature. Without a nature, they say he's a spirit. But to me, a spirit is still some type of physical entity. They just can't explain it. And they don't try to explain it. They don't try to do any of that. They'll just tell you, oh, keep it. That's good. You can't question God. Um, those people back then were so smart when they was trying to indoctrinate that they makes things up like the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was making people believe he didn't exist. And I know that they came up with that because when a person starts questioning, that's the first thing they're going to question. That question of evil is a hard one to answer, especially if, like you said, God is all good. And then we have to ask, where did evil come from? Why did God put the serpent in the uh, garden if he knew he was going to do, and just a avalanche of questions that can only be answered by special pleading. And so after I start doing logical analysis, my worldview has a coherence gate. It's actually 6 coherence gates. If a worldview can't stand up analytically to an analytic truth or a world truth, then it's just gonna be a impossible, an impossibility, which means it's something that you might can fathom and you can think of it, but it can't be actualized. And there's a lot more to it, but I also ran Bayesian analysis at the end, and through Bayesian analysis, I've come to the conclusion that the only logical explanation for existence is the explanation that I give with quantum onlyism.
I like that answer. I like that answer. So, who do you feel that the snake was in the garden? Do you feel like it was the devil? Do you feel like it was Jesus? Do you feel like it was just an unnamed entity? They don't really name it. It seems like it's an assumption to be made, but go ahead.
Yeah. Let's say I was reading it to try to be a believer. It would seem that they're trying to get me to believe that this serpent was like the entirety and totality of all evil within existence. When you read it, it makes you believe that that snake is actually an angel that's in disguise as a serpent that's speaking. And so we don't know if that serpent can actually speak or if it's because the devil is the serpent. Man, I don't know. It's just so confusing because I've heard a lot of views about that garden. I heard one view is that Adam and Eve wasn't the first people. They were just a experiment. I heard that Eden was actually a biodome that was sectioned off so they could run experimentation to figure out exactly how life did work on Earth. Adam and Eve was just experiment subjects. I hear all kind of where I heard that when God was cursing the devil or cursing the snake, it's because Eve said the snake made her do it. They said God didn't ask the serpent nothing. The serpent was about to say she lying, but God cursed him first, and that's why snakes always go. Man, I've heard like so many incoherent thoughts on this one thing, and then I think about if we all close our eyes. If I go to a church and it's 80 members in that church plus the preacher and a couple of deacons, and he say, "Let us pray," and we close our eyes. I don't think it's nobody with their eyes closed that's praying to the exact same thing. And so the incoherence of that just appalls me, and I can't insult my intelligence.
Mm. Shout out Vickers World. She says the snake was a metaphor from the act of sin of Adam and Eve engaging in sex. I like that. I like that perspective. Shout out. I don't know how to pronounce that. Sin means missing the diacritics marks. Diacritical marks. Pull on up. That panel is open. Come share your thoughts and let us know how you feel about this.
And see that just what I said right there, just that one little simple condition and subject that we talking about. Um, we already got 4 different views of just one thing that was going on, and the coherence will continue. The incoherence will continue.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, it's just one interpretation, which kind of bring comes into like my worldview a little bit of how am I supposed to trust anything in there if it's all conflicting ideas and principles? Like who actually has the correct interpretation? And if you're the person that has the correct interpretation, how do you verify that? How do I verify that?
Mm, that's a good question. That's the same thing I've been asking for a few years now. So to drop a bomb on that one for sure. Dre Theo, pull up. Come share your thoughts and expound on your perspective. We'd love to hear what you have to say.
And then I think about Adam. Adam, why you naked? Did you eat the fruit? I'd say, yeah. It was the woman you gave to. The whole story just it makes humans seem like we just the worst creatures in existence. Like we can't do anything for ourselves. We know we making the choices, but we can't be tempted by the devil. Anything you do, if you do it, you fight hard to go out there and get what you need. They're gonna tell you that God gave it to you. If you get out there and fight hard and don't get it, they're gonna tell you you're doing something wrong. You ain't giving it to God like you supposed to. The devil's on your back. You got to get him. This one dude, I told him I don't believe in demons and stuff. He told me I'm gonna pray for you. I know demons exist. My brother been fighting demons. Well, if your brother been fighting demons and I don't have no demons in my life, why would I want to change to what you got going on? And it's just the incoherence. Just man, I'm telling you, it's amazing.
The incoherence.
The incoherence.
You made that phrase famous, brother.
Yeah, that's the word. Nah, the phrase he made famous is I don't have to land a plane. I got wings. I,
Hey, he was cooking today with that one, man. Yeah, they said, hurry up and land your plane. He said, I ain't got to land this plane. I got wings. I'm
I got wings. I'm trying to find a tree. But yeah, all jokes aside though, man, I think we have to get past when people like No Love Drew and me talk. Me and No Love Drew have two different beliefs, although they seem the same. And it's because of the target that I look for when I look for the highest power. I think the target that everybody looks for when they've been asking for God for all of these years and all the debates is just the target is just wrong. If you're looking for an agent, a mind that's responsible for creating everything without having any need for time or nature, like that incoherence is is at the start of anything that we argue downstream. And if we can find the right target when we have these discussions, debates, or anything, and that's another thing that I do within my philosophy when I have debates, I try to make sure I get my definitions out so people know what I'm talking about. And sure enough, somebody's still gonna ask, but just to make sure that from the jump that if we saying there isn't a God and I say that there is a God, I still have to let it be known what God I'm talking about because I ain't talking about the same God that anybody else talking about. And that's some of the incoherence that we're facing, along with even arguing those things. Um, just the target of the word God. It's actually a equivocation fallacy as well as a category error. But
Okay, I want to share my screen real quick so that way we can drop some information. I had looked up on Chat GPT. Do some people believe? I said some people believe the serpent is Jesus in the garden. I spelled that all the way wrong. But it says yes, some people do believe the serpent in the garden was actually Jesus. But that's a minority and controversial interpretation, not the mainstream view. Here's how that idea breaks down. Okay, let me go ahead and zoom in a little bit for the people who want to read this at home. And I will be reading it aloud for the people who've never heard this before. The traditional view, mainstream Christianity, the serpent in the book of Genesis is usually seen as Satan or a deceptive force. This is reinforced later in book of Revelation, where the serpent is called that ancient serpent, the devil. I didn't know that was in the book of Revelation. Now I'm going to have to find that scripture after this. And shout out Vicar to the panel. How you feeling today?
Hey, shalom, fam. If you can
Shalom,
hear me.
shalom. I definitely can hear you. You sound clear.
Okay, bet.
I'll let you go ahead and give your thoughts and perspective before I go ahead and finish this. Take your time.
No, go ahead, man. Finish what you was doing with your presentation. I
Okay,
like to
got you.
listen anyway before I speak.
Okay. And we are going to have to find this chapter, this scripture in book of Revelation where it calls the serpent the devil. I didn't know that that was actually in the Bible. So that's something new. I'm glad I looked this up. In Orthodox Christianity, the serpent equals the evil deceiver. Okay. Now, the alternative view, the serpent equals Jesus or a Christ figure. Some groups flip the narrative and argue the serpent brought knowledge, awareness, and awakening. Jesus also brings truth and enlightenment. Therefore, the serpent could be a liberator, not a villain. They often connect this to verses like, "You will know the truth, and the truth will set you free." Um, the Gnostic perspective, closest to this idea, certain early sects of Gnosticism believe that the God of Genesis was a lesser false god. Let me go ahead and add the legend Cosmon Cal to the stage. How you feeling today, Cos?
Man, salute, King.
Yeah.
Salute everybody out there, man. Love, light, balance.
Cosma.
Peace to you, Cos. We
Peace.
got No Love Drew. He's an
Shalom.
undefeated atheist from TikTok, making his debut on the channel today. And I believe this is Vicar's first time on the panel as well. I've seen you in the comments. Appreciate both of y'all today.
Yeah, shalom.
Give both of them a round of applause for pulling up.
Salute, salute, salute.
Coliseum of arguments. Only the brave speak here. Okay, let's get back to this. Gnostic perspective. Certain early sects of Gnosticism believe that the God of Genesis was a lesser or false god. I hear that a lot from various Israelites. It also says the serpent was actually a bringer of divine knowledge, gnosis. In interpretations, the serpent acts more like a Christ-like figure than Satan. Okay, so I didn't know Gnostics believe this as well. They believe that the serpent equals an enlightener, possibly aligned with Christ energy. That is dope to me. Okay, the big debate angle. Why? This is why your debate topic is hard. Okay, they used to me asking about debate so much, they start giving me all this extra stuff. Reality check. There is no direct verse in the Bible saying the serpent is Jesus. But according to what is said up here, there is a verse that says the serpent, the ancient serpent, the devil. But we're going to have to go into that and see what context they're talking about, if they actually reference Genesis, how we can tie those two together. Go ahead. I'm going to go to Vicar first, and then we'll go to Cosmon. Thoughts, perspectives, comments on anything you've heard so far?
Yeah, no comments so far. I'm still listening.
Gotcha. Cosmon?
Yeah, I'm just trying to see how they work this out. You dig what I'm saying?
Hello?
You know, I just want to see this go ahead and work out. This interesting topic, because I see the snake as something different, or it isn't even necessarily a snake. You dig what I'm talking about? So, I think the story is allegorical, and it's just been retold and rewritten and re-rocked and repackaged and given back to us as religion. And it may be so old that it's actually inferring different steps of humanity. You dig what I'm talking about? Different steps that humanity as a whole would have had to take a step. You know what I mean? Through. So I got a different little point of view on it, but I want to see how they make what they say is a serpent or a snake, but the word is actually nakash.
And what's that mean?
That it means like a fiery one, or like a angel, or.
You on the computer? Can you share your screen?
Let me pull it up. Pull it up.
I already know you got the sources.
Let me see, because that's what verse is that?
Take your
that
time.
Is Genesis 2, right?
What line are you looking for? I'll search it on ChatGPT for you real quick.
You could just pull up the blue letter.
Okay.
With the and hit the Strongs, and I think it's Genesis 2, ain't it? 2 or 3?
Don't get me the line. You got to tell me.
I think it's Genesis 2.
Blue Letter Bible. I'm here. Genesis 2. And we're at Genesis 2. Let me share this tab real quick.
Yeah, it should be.
Did it pop up on the screen over there? Nope, it didn't.
Down at the bottom, I think. It may be 3, but go down.
All the way to the bottom?
Yeah, we want to get to the part where the angel or the snake or Satan, whatever they say it is, speaks to the woman. That got to be in 3 then. Wait a minute. And Adam, really man, Ram, Adam, bronze flesh.
Yes, in 3.
The father and they were both naked. Okay.
It is. It's got to be 3.
It's got to be in 3 then. Follow
And
me.
the serpents. Here we go. Let's see what they talk about when they say serpents.
The word is Nakash.
Now it says now the serpent. Why'd they give us the whole phrase? I don't like that. But I know that it is Nakash just from my studies. But let's get into it. Now
hit the blue letter on it.
The tools?
The Strongs. Yep, go to Strongs. Go up top and turn the Strongs on.
I don't know how to do that. You know how to work
right here, right
okay,
here.
I see it to the left. Yep.
Now you can go down next to the word. Boom. 5175. And type right up on and see what it say.
Why don't I see the now the serpent? Where?
You don't see the first word?
Oh, okay. I'm tripping. It was in red, so it threw me off. My apologies. Yeah, in the house. Gotcha. Serpent, snake.
It also says image.
It does say image of a serpent. I wonder what they mean by that.
Viper lane, anything. The serpent from hissing. Talent wise, no. Can you go back up a little bit and see what it say? How it's used?
Yeah. Where you want me to start?
Serpent, snake, fleeing serpent, mythological. Go down a little bit. Strong's definition. A little bit more. From Nahash. Anything hunted is compared by.
It says serpent viper. It seems pretty clear right there.
Yeah. Does it have a root?
And when you put Strong's, that means this the Strong's Concordance that we look at.
Yeah, Strong's Concordance.
I thought it looked different. Well, I know. Well, never mind. This is a different.
Serpent as biting. Amos 5:19. As if a man did flee from a lion and a bear met him, he went into the house and on the wall, and a serpent bit him. Okay, so it uses that same word in Amos, and it's talking about a snake.
Figurative enemies. It can be used as deadly.
Where you see that at? I don't see that.
Right here.
I see figurative enemies. Oh, deadly. Okay, I do see deadly.
Yeah.
Singular numbers, collective, comparative, Deuteronomy. Figurative oppressor. And that's in Deuteronomy 8:15. They use it as a figurative oppressor. I'm glad you showed me how to use the Strong's Concordance because I've never come to it like this. And seeing how they use it throughout each verse.
Go up a little bit to the top where go up a little bit more. Well, boom! Look, you see how it pronounces the name. It'll say it out loud if you press the thing, but it got a root word.
Strong's H 5175. Nachash.
Let's go to the root word. The root word.
Let them say it again.
Strong's H 5172. Nachash. Nachash.
From a primitive root to mean enchantment, a divine, an enchanter. Certainly, to learn by experience, diligently observe, to practice divination, to divine, to observe signs, learn by experientially, diligently observe, practice fortune telling, take as an omen. To practice divination, to observe the signs or omen. A primitive root. This is the root of the word. So ain't nothing after this. To hiss, to whisper, a spell, generally to prognosticate, certainly divine enchantment learned by experience, indeed diligently observe. So whatever Nahash is a thing that's done. But what if they describing the nature of a thing?
Yeah, get deep.
Take as
What
an
if,
ominous.
what if, what if it's not, what if the Nakash is a rewrite?
What do you
What
mean?
what if the word that's actually used there is beast and not serpent or snake?
Yeah, you have to show me some type of source on that for me to even
Right?
entertain that. But yeah,
Right.
I mean,
But
it could be.
let me rock with me for a minute. Rock with me for a minute. Right? What if this is, in a sense, a allegorical story for the nature of man himself, his, in a sense, lower self, or shaitan, or hence his beast self? What if this is an allegorical tale of the time man learned to overcome his lower nature?
Mm.
Huh? What if it was a purposely told retell, right? A purposely told lie, right? To dupe up not the people at the time that it was being written, but to dupe the generations thousands of years after, right? Making this allegorical retelling of self, right? They're trying to conflate it to be real, right? You see what I'm saying? It's real in the sense that man had to overcome this. You dig what I'm saying? Yeah, that's thousands of years ago, and this is why it's still in our genetic DNA. This is why the story even attracts anything, because it doesn't logically make sense that a snake talk to anybody. So what are they talking about? Right? What if, all right, let me show you something, right? What if this is, and it does have something to do with the very first people to be upright Homo sapiens sapiens like me and you? What if this is not about Adam and Eve per se, but they children that come after them? You see what I'm saying? Look, hold on, let me share something with y'all, because this is hold on one second. Let me share this with you, A-Weez. Because when I got this information, I never heard it broke down in this way. You dig what I'm saying? This is from The Voice of Man, the book of The Voice of Man. If you could share that, bro.
Gotcha. You put it in the private chat.
No, it's just on the, I shared the screen.
Oh, I see your screen down here. Gotcha.
All right, this is called the book of The Voice of Man. Right? Basically, The Voice of Man is how do I explain this to be real quick and simple? The questions that all good people have asked, that is, in a sense, the voice of man. Like, all good people have asked, why you let the babies die, God? All good people have asked, when is it gonna change? Those are the voice of man, right? All the things, good questions, because all good people have asked the same question. Now, dig this. It say, now in that time, now we talking about the very first people groups on earth. They would be in your biblical narrative. These would be your Cains and your Abels, right? Just to compare it so we can all stay on the same kind of level. Because see, Adam is not just one person. Adam is a group of people. It's just the first men, male and female. Well, then, if Adam is male and female, the question should be, who the fuck is Eve then? Excuse my French. Now, the descendants of those people who are biblically called Abel and Cain, right? The guys who can get it, the guys of the light, and the guys who can't get it. Right? Simple. Anyways, right? It says that in that time, in the very first arc cycle, 72,000 years ago, it says, now in that time, the beast or yourself, your lower self, right? It says right over here in a wine speed. Let's go peep out what it say about the self, because y'all gonna learn why they say this is Satan. Why in the Bible it's a snake and all that. First of all, for man to understand, Creator give him the things he can understand at that time. They're just regurgitating an old story, right? Now this is the animal part or the beastly part of man. That part of you that's either fight or flight, or it's survival of the fittest. Right? The negative or the shadow, right? The identity or the sense of being separate from others, egocentricity, possessiveness, self-concerns, the beast or the self. The self is called in Hebrew Shaitan, right? They're going to say, you lying, Cosma. In Hebrew, the definition of Shaitan is adversary. Well, then I will turn around and ask you, and I'm telling you, Shaitan means self. I would turn around and ask you, who is your greatest enemy? Who can stop you? Who is your greatest adversary? It's yourself. Huh? Your Shaitan, your lower self. Right? So this is why we get the story of a snake and all that. They're talking about the beastly part or the physical part or the things that come with being man. Things that come with being man, like being cold, being hungry, being horny, right? Being ashy. There are things that come with being having this physical body. And until you learn how to transcend that, you can't rise. This is what it says. You can't rise in the lower or the high. You can't get to the higher till you get rid of the lower. Kind of makes sense to me. All right, but look, it says now in that time, now this gonna mess you up because I want you to understand when they talking about the beast, they talking about the lower part or the self of man. No spooky. Right? Now in that time, in that same time, the beast, your lower self, or the lower or the self of man rose up before man and spoke to him, saying, possess whatever you will, for all things are yours and are good for you. And man obeyed the beast himself, right? And guess what happened? And war came into the world. This is the story of Cain and all that. And this was the fourth era, 12,000 years after the creation of man. And man became sick at heart, and he called out to the beast. You said, possess all things for yourself, for they are good for you. Now, behold, war and death have encompassed me on all sides. I pray, therefore, teach me peace. Look what the beast said to him. Does it sound familiar to you? Mm-hmm. Watch what the beast says to him. But the beast said, do not think I come to send peace on earth. I come not to send peace, but a sword. I come to set man at variance against his father and a daughter against her mother. Whatever you find to eat, whether it fish or flesh, eat it, thinking no thought of tomorrow. So man ate flesh and fish, becoming carnivorous, and darkness became upon him, and he no longer heard the voice of the Creator or believed him. And this was the fifth era, 15,000 years after the creation of upright man like me and you. Beast divided itself into 4 great heads, possessed the earth, and man fell down and worshipped them. Sound familiar? And guess what the names of them beasts, them 4 heads of the beast? They're called Brahmin, Buddhist, Christian, and Muhammadan, or AKA Islam. Just saying, there's a different way to look at this.
Definitely an interesting perspective. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say absolutely interesting perspective, and some of the things you were saying that I was a little bit familiar with. But also appreciate you for showing that blue letter Bible tip, because I also didn't know that either. But if we accept it as an allegorical text, then does that kind of answer the prompt a little bit to say that it, or what do you think about that?
I think, is the serpent in the garden good or evil? I think because in a sense, the whole nature or spirit of a Satan, a beast, a snake is low and dangerous, right? Its whole nature is even the sign to, that you can get bit is a snake curled up. You dig what I'm talking about? A hiss, right? And it's crazy how those sounds are panic, right? It comes from the original language of the earth. See, remember in the story in the Bible where they said Adam named all the animals? Remember that part? How?
Yeah.
How? He would have just been a new breed on the planet, right?
Hey,
So he would have first of all had to get taught what it is. Well, who was his teacher?
You next, Vicar.
Okay, babe.
His teachers were the animals. They told him what their name was. For instance, this is how the first language works, right? You walk up to a dog, right? The dog walks up to you. There's a big dog and a little dog, right? And both of them go, bark, right? But then the big dog go, whoa. So what did man call the little dog? The very first dog. It's still a dog, but what did he call it? He called it what it called itself, a bark or a woof. So guess what? The very first cat would have been called what it called itself. Meow. That's how the very first language on earth worked. Everything gave you what it's called, and you repeated that. So the very first horse would have been called neigh. Get it?
Mm-hmm.
That's called panic, because it comes from I don't even want to get into it. Now sunken continent, you're going to find that it's now the floor of the Pacific. That the floor of the Pacific, think about this, used to be above water. Right? That all that Atlantis, that Mu, that Lemuria, all that stuff that they looking for is really called pine. And the reason they can't never find it, right, is because they looking for a crater impact. It ain't going to be one. Right? The impact you're looking for is the Pacific. Huh? This is why the Pacific Ring of Fire is the most active place geologically on the earth. Why? Because all the volcanoes except 5 out of the hundreds, thousands that's around the rim. And mind you, they're around the Pacific, right? We're all made at the same time. They're exactly the same age. How? How did you make all those volcanoes at once? I'm talking about in Asia, all through the inner circle. The Pacific Ring of Fire, look it up. All of those volcanoes are the exact same age except 5. How they all get made at one time? Uh-oh. That place they telling you about, old mythical, magical, magical, it was based in some truth in it. Right? But you don't get it. You don't get none of that because they taught us Bible literally.
Vickers World. I want to let Vickers hop in here real
quick. Go
quick.
ahead, brother. Vickers. My bad. You know, Cos might get talking. My bad.
Go ahead, Vickers.
Yes, sir. Hey, nothing wrong with that, man. I mean, salute, man, to the panel. Salute to them. Sometimes I try to stay humble, so sometimes I forget to be, courteous and stuff like that, though, man. But just expound on what Cosmo was saying. Salute to you also, because before I say anything, I just want to, say that anybody that is engaging in, a debate or the research of truth, you ain't got nothing but respect from me, because
salute.
Yeah, facts, because 20 to 30 years, 50, 100 years earlier, nobody really worried about, studying and researching like we're doing now. But just to expound on what you said, Cosmo, I kind of halfway agree with you. And the simple fact is because most of the biblical text is metaphors. And like reading the story of Adam and Eve, they saying it was a talking serpent. I mean, let's use our rational thought for a second. You know what I'm saying? So we can't like for real. Somebody show me what a talking snake is right now. You can't do it. You feel me? You can't do that. So losing your rationale as a man, snakes don't talk. So it's okay. So what's this metaphor? You got to think about it for a second. So in that description of the story of Adam and Eve, we know that after everything went down, right? Cain was born.
That's right.
So we know that if Cain was born, that means that Adam and Eve had to, do something to produce Cain being born. It wasn't no immaculate conception. It was no pop up poop out of the air type event. They had sex.
Fact.
So like I put in the
quick add on with you. What if that's the misunderstanding of the tree of life?
Yeah, I ain't gonna hit that yet. but now let's be rational now. So same thing, I put it in the chat. So if you look at the word son, it means sin. From a Hebrew perspective, sin means son. So let's say Adam and Eve sin, just like the biblical text say. So that means that they sinned and they bore a son. They bore that sin. You see what I'm saying? So it's like like people like to say, I'm coming from, a biblical perspective and a rational perspective, and almost like a spiritualized perspective at the same time. So like people like to say, hey, speak your manifestation. Okay, so Eve's manifestation was that sin, was that son Cain. They, they wasn't supposed to do that. And just like I said about like far as like the fruit, they want to say apple, bears, or whatever that might be. But at the same time, using your rational eyes, your ears, your tongue, the senses that you carry right now. And if any of y'all, engaged in any type of hallucinogens before, just think about that for a second. That mind altering, herb, fruit, or whatever it was at the time, probably, created some type of, hallucinogenic event that they saw, because nobody can deny that, engaging in those type of activities, cause some type of, chemical imbalance or, your mind to be triggered, let you, what I'm saying, you hallucinate. And, even to hit on that, you got some like this, it's documented, just like that guy that everybody what's the other guy? I can't think of the guy's name, but anyway, we know from for history and from today that we see different people right now experiment with drugs, man. So what I'm saying is, I agree with Cosmo said, far as the serpent talking. It wasn't no serpent talking. It was simply Adam and Eve engaging in sex, sin, something that they weren't supposed to do because they was already perfect beings. And I'm gonna say this last thing too, because now I'm trying not to talk too much because I like to listen too. Um, the whole fact that like I think people sometimes, oh, let me calm down a little bit. I think people get confused sometimes and they don't really read. You got to think about it. Adam and all his sons, they lived from day one to almost 900 years. So you got to think about that timeline. How old was Adam when he had his first kid, Cain, and then Seth? How old was he then? No more than like 137 years. He still had 800 more years, and Cain, Seth, Abel, all of them, all them guys live long. Them guys live thousands of years.
Yes. Anybody want to expound on that?
Yeah, so I think I noticed something a little bit interesting here between you two brothers. So it seems as though some of the text is accepted as an allegory, i.e., the talking snake. We know snakes don't talk, but then when we get to points where is we're speaking on Adam and Eve again, it sounds like it's been some parts are being taken literal and other parts are not being taken literal. Is that like kind of a fair assessment?
Hey, I agree. That's right. It just depends on the context.
I would say no. I was using it colloquially because that's the story we've been told. You know what I mean? I don't want to try to confuse it or talk over nobody's head, or you know what I mean. This is the story we've been told, and I would just rather I ain't even gotta attack the perspective. Just read the perspective. You dig what I'm talking about, and then try to add some common sense and logic to it.
Right.
You
It's
know
more
what I
like
mean?
So that's what I'm attempting to do, and I'm glad you said that because my kind of point here, a point of contention for me is one: if Adam and Eve are supposed to be the original people, which earlier with it being allegory, you did mention that Adam was like supposed to be all humanity, but if they are supposed to be literal people, I know that humanity cannot come about through the process of inbreeding. So that's like that's for me, that's a point of contention when we're talking about being logical.
Yeah, no,
can I
I
speak on that real
totally
quick?
go ahead, brother.
Okay, so now I've been researching that whole thing, what you just said, inbreeding, and that's really a deep and amazing topic if you really research it. I ain't gonna really expound on that because it's a lot that comes with that, and I'm gonna make some people mad, like straight up. I'm gonna make a whole race of people mad, so I ain't really gonna say that on open air like that. But so like you saying,
Oh,
like you got to
I
think
would
about it.
love to hear you talk to backyard, but my bad, I ain't mean to interrupt.
Yeah, it's all good. But like I said, I think we forgetting that back then nobody can deny that our forefathers, our ancestors before us was a lot stronger. These guys were husky, well built. They lived, and like if you even talk to some of your grandparents now, they'll tell you like people in their days lived longer. You know what I'm saying? It was much healthier. That's making like that rational, rational type conversation. They'll tell you that, hey, them guys live longer, and they'll even go so far as say, hey, we blame it on the food, because the food is bad now. It's so many, additives to the food that, making us die off quick. But in reality, we had a stronger power. We had a strength. We had a stronger spirit and a stronger nature. Nobody could deny that fact. So from like, inbreeding, that can happen. And if anybody who has dealt with farming before or had raised livestock, you know what happens if two animals inbred. closely like father daughter or mother son. I on by my own perspective, I saw my younger sister, which is my baby sister. She stays in Montgomery, Alabama. She had pit bulls. She raised pit bulls, and what she would
I
do,
was gonna say, yeah.
yeah, what she would do is she would call herself closely breeding them. Depends on what type of wolves, red boy or blue nose or tiger stripe, brindle, whatever they call it. So what she would do was she would breed those pit bull father with the daughter, and it just so happened this one year she ended up breeding the I want to say it was the mother of the flock with one of the sons, and bam, what happened was it was this pure white pit bull that came out. And I was, we were all surprised. We were like, damn, how that happened? And we was worried like, how did this happen? But anyway, long story short, she did it again. She kept repeating the process. She kept doing it. She kept doing it, and it started making more each time that pup dropped little. It had like three more all pure white pit bulls. That was a result of inbred. You know, I ain't like I said, I ain't gonna expound on that too much because I ain't finna try to piss nobody off. Not right now, anyway.
No,
But it can
science.
happen.
Nobody should be getting mad at science. Go ahead, though, Vicar. I'm
Yeah, but hey, look here,
joking.
I'm telling you, if I really drop what I want to say, I'm gonna make everybody mad. So I'm
No,
gonna leave that
this
alone.
that's what this platform is for. Don't hold back. Go ahead.
No,
Yeah,
Because if you don't say it, I'm about to say it.
right, because I agree. I agree with the brother. No love, Drew.
Hold on, Cosma. Before you go, let Issa Queen touch
Okay, go
on
ahead. Go ahead.
why she
Shout
thinks
out. Shout out to the
each
sister.
litter had more genetic mutations.
Go ahead.
Peace to the panel.
Shalom.
It's clear from the inbreeding between mother, father, son, daughter, and then the cross inbreeding, because whatever litter the father and daughter had and the mother and brother had probably crossbred with each other. So
Yep.
it's not enough genetic diversity to create. I would like to know if those puppies were able to breed and if they had
Right.
any genetic or mental instabilities or behavioral issues,
Right.
right? That
Exactly.
would be, huh?
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'll say when I talk when you finish. Go ahead.
Yeah, so that would be my question. Um And as far as, the whole topic, I didn't catch who said it because I was coming into the room, but somebody said something to the effect of people like to pick and choose what's allegory and what's, a true story. And I just feel like that's a convenient way to tell a fantastical story without, actually sticking to the detail.
Mm.
I agree.
And I wanted to say, yeah, I think that that's what you just Vicar, were you saying that you believe inbreeding is how everything got started, but then you
Oh,
went to
see.
describe genetic mutations as a result of it? And are you is your end game to say that that's how white people were created? And that's what you're scared to say? Don't be scared to say that if that's what you think.
Nah, nah. I ain't
Yeah,
never
we just had
scared.
a debate on that. My last debate was, did white people come from albinos? About a month ago. So
Right. Yeah, I would say like the answer what she was saying. I feel I mean, it's obvious. The biblical book is a children's story,
mm,
so they dressed it up in a way that it would be pleasing and acceptable for children to learn and listen to. Because who tells a child that, hey, your mom and dad had sex and it was you born? You see what I'm saying? So it's obvious. You just got to use rationale when reading that book. So that means that some of that stuff gonna sound like fairy tales. You got to kind of read it and interpret it to get the rationality out of it, but not delving out into the deep waters where stuff just don't make sense. Like we know a snake can't talk, you know. But then like we talking about the whole thing about inbred thing. Yes, I do believe that. And also I feel like once that line keeps continuing, those people get sicker, those people get weaker, those people get start to develop more, deformities, different color, eye and hair. Because what happens is, like everybody knows, you have a certain melanin in you that decreases over time.
Okay, real quick, just to kind of put things in perspective, a genetic a population can't be founded from a genetic mutation, as far as I know. And this is what I was presenting in my debate.
Yes,
So to
yeah.
say like that, that's where white people come from.
Mm.
To say that a genetic mutation that continues to, as we mutate, the more they breed, founded a population that became the strongest dominant force on the planet right
Well,
now.
not
And,
my, let me,
I, and I'm only
I'm
saying that because they run everything, at least government
well,
wise. So I don't,
well,
I
well,
don't. But go ahead.
not to cut you off, but like okay, let me kind of clarify a little bit. So let's say like okay, like the puppies I was talking about, the pit bull puppy. So
Mhm.
the first one that she had, it got sick and it died. It did not last no more than a year. After a year, it died. So that's what made her do it again. So when she did it again, she realized that hey, I need to take more better care of these ones because she kept that first one outside a little bit because the circumstance with her old man, he was a crazy dude. So he put it outside in the mud and it died. So and that right there tell you something right there. That's a key point. So she realized that she had needed to keep them clean. She had needed to give them more frequent doctor visits than the regular pit bull puppies that could just be in the backyard in the mud. You know what I'm saying? So, but I'm not saying that a whole population came from that. Let's say that one or that two, so that one or that two survived, and they just let's say they okay that one white pure bred or whatever puppy got with another litter and produced. And let's say that other litters that he produced from repeated that same process because they liked that bloodline that was, let's say, a brindle pit bull. And so they did the same thing. You see what I'm saying? Not that somebody just repeated the process each family after generation, because that's not gonna happen. They're gonna die off quick because of the sickness and disease. That's what I'm saying. So it ain't like one event back to back to back. It's like one event, it happened. Okay, skip 2, 3, happen again with that same bloodline. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that's called retro breeding, and it comes from inbreeding. Um, uh, by the way, myself too. Shout out Cloud Kicker Kennels. You dig what I'm talking about? I'll breed that bully breed myself. You dig what I'm talking about? Real American Pit Bull Terriers. And but to get back on topic, because well,
Yeah, I'm starting to sweat.
I'll address what we're talking about right now, just real quickly. What we still got to understand is, and what the brother just explained, and I think the sister Issa Queen is still hinting towards too, also, is that, and A1 just cleared it out, that a population can't be created from a mutation. What you got to understand is them white dogs that was just were bred from two melanated dogs, black,
Right, exactly.
brown, blue, whatever it was. They were heavily dark colored dogs that bred white dogs. That don't mean that they are nonetheless dogs,
Right,
nor does it change the nature of the dog. For instance,
exactly.
they have bloodlines, right? In these pit bulls, let's say two of the most popular that everybody would know is like Red Boy and Eli, right? Okay,
Right,
the Red Boy and Eli are kind of, they're not like they're their own family lines, but way back in the back, they got some common ancestors. You
right,
get what I'm saying? So when you breed a Red Boy to a Eli, you can get any other recessive traits, and recessive mean the same. It don't mean defunctive. It don't mean defective. It doesn't mean that. It means I have the same trait, and that is what gets pushed towards the forward. And this is why, especially in pit bulls, but not in most other breeds, right? Or any type of other breeds, do you breed inbreeding so tightly? You don't do that. The only reason you do it in pit bulls is because we're looking for a certain thing, right? And it's hard to really quantify. And if you find it in one, you kind of want to lock it in with that trait, so you'll inbreed it to try to push the trait forward. You know what I mean? And that trait is called gameness, right? So any color can come out of them dogs, but you got to remember the genetic to produce the white coloring was already in the black dog. So both parents, let's say both of the parents are black, blue-black dogs, no white on them whatsoever, all black. They would both already have to have the genetic to produce white offspring, or offspring with light skin color, or and then when you breed that together, right? And both of, let's say both of that, because see, let's say you have both of them have the genetic, right, to produce it, but one of them is off and one of them is on. When you breed them, you'll most likely still get black dogs. You dig what I'm talking about? You most likely still get all the way black dogs, but you may throw some variation in there because now it's breeding. So now you may get black dogs, but they got white tips on their toes.
Right. Exactly.
You see what I'm saying? And so, but that's it. Or and some of them will be just all black, but you'll have two, with one with a white patch on his chest, one with white tips on his toes.
And let me ask you something real quick. You must have did it.
And also, this is not how white people work. I just want to throw that out there. That's not how white people work.
It's not how humans work. Period. But
I'm pulling up my slides right now.
But the thing,
I was waiting so long to throw that in there.
No, she 100% on point.
Hey, I beg to differ though, because that ain't what the Aryan race used to say.
It doesn't matter what they said. That's not what science says. You know what I mean?
At face value, but it can work this way, and if you breed pale people with pale people, you're gonna get pale people. If you breed blue black people with pale people, you get kind of in the middle people, and that's how you get the variations. But to go back to answer the question in the beginning, the brother, I believe, I agree with the brother. You must have genetic variation, I believe, from the get-go. So this is why two people in the middle of Africa, it doesn't work. You dig what I'm talking about? Genetically, to build the population. You dig what I'm talking about, to the billions of people that it is today. It doesn't work. I believe, or I understand a different type of process. I believe that there's a system and order to all creation. Like nothing happens by happenstance, or you dig what I'm talking about. Certain conditions create certain outcomes, right? So I think logically, we're gonna add some logic to this, that when they're talking about the creation of man, I think the same system that created man would have had to create the animals. Just at different times. But the same system would have to do it. Right? And so and we see this in science too. And they have a little rubble double in science about the hominin explanation. And one comes with initially there's a bunch of variation of human type, and then it kind of goes hominid. You do hominin or hominid, you do with a bunch of different types, and then hominid, a couple variations. You dig what I'm saying? So you know that's a rubble double right there. So I believe that it had to be mass variation, but my understanding would be a panspermic type idea with also a multi-regional idea wrapped up in there. So everything would have been happening everywhere that a man could exist, right? Is where he was created. And per where he was on the earth, by the light, by the soil, by what's going on around him, is his skin color. Closer to the equator, he's brown. And this would show why, and the majority of people in the earliest ages would have had to have been brown because they would have had to have lived in an area of the world where he could live with no clothes. Right? So this is why the people, regardless of variation in color, the variation in color comes because of where man was produced. And I believe he was not created in just one pair in Africa. I believe he was created in millions and billions of pairs everywhere a man could exist.
Okay, so do you mind if we expound upon that a little bit?
Yeah, let's go.
Real quick. You know what? I wish we had Backyard up here right now because we're going.
I invited him, but he was already off.
Yeah, he probably
right. And before y'all expound, can I just speak to why that isn't true before we expound? Because we're about to expound as if that was scientifically. Yes, I'm sorry, Cosmon, but this idea that human beings sprouted out everywhere that any land could be, that's not true, right? And especially if you follow evolution, right? Because if that was the case, why don't you find chimpanzees or gorillas or any of the great apes inside of South America, inside of North America? You only find it in Africa because there was a special environment that was going on in Africa to create all of these different types of hominid and hominins. You can't deny that. You don't find that nowhere else but Africa. And going into Western Asia, Eastern Asia, this belt, because be clear that all of the hominid and homonyms were not just found in Africa. They're finding some in Asia, they're finding some in the Mediterranean, right? So there is a fundamental zone that you're finding these hominid and hominids, and none of them are being found in South America. So we gotta follow the information that is being given, and South America's and is just out the question. That's one. Secondly, when it comes to just the skin tone, because that's what we're talking about, the skin tone of white people, that is specific to a certain region. But blonde hair, blue eyes, straight textured hair, all of those things you could find within the Black diaspora. All of those things. You want to see a Black person with blonde hair, go to the Aboriginal Australians. And you want to see...
I said that I was telling these people this. I'm not going anywhere from your point. I was telling people this all day today. I think No Love Drew was on my panel, and I started putting all the Malaysians up on TikTok as my background. And I was telling them that blonde hair and blue eyes are an African trait. It's not a European trait. And you keep trying to attribute it to Europeans. It originated in Africa. It originated in Africa, and we own that. Go ahead.
Well,
hold on, Cosmo. It's a land or plane. Then you can come back.
Okay.
I cut her off.
Right. Because if you even go back to the earliest European, which is Cheddar Man that they found, Cheddar Man has blue eyes. Brown skinned man with blue eyes and a more straightened, curly, textured hair that you would attribute to the classical Europeans that you see today. Even the Europeans that you see today trace their DNA back to Cheddar Man. right? So it's more than just, oh, far away from the equator, because when you look at the migration patterns of human beings, they don't start losing their color until specific things happen. And what are those specific things? When they get into the mountain ranges and they are forced to drink milk. That SLC 45A, I think is 40A2 or 45A2, and the SLC 45 genes. Those are specific genes to do certain things.
Yeah.
So add that on to the sun exposure, add
Right
that
here.
on to the changing of the food source and the lack of water and things like that. All of those things encompass the white person that we see. And
Can
just to land my plane with this, though that gene was spread violently.
No.
Look up the
right.
Yamnayas, look up the corded ware. They went through the hunter-gatherer, darker skinned people and killed all the men. There's a
Right.
drop of Y DNA during this time where
Can I
they were mating with the women and capturing the women. That's how they got generally lighter.
can I say something real quick too?
So
Once you done?
yeah, and that was my
Um,
plane.
go ahead.
Okay, I'm just gonna say something real quick. I ain't gonna be long, man. And I probably forgot that fast. But yeah, I agree with the sister just said, because I don't believe, like, most folks say DNA, DNA, DNA. I don't believe DNA is what everybody think it is. I think DNA is what the people that was eating in that region, the contents of the bowel or the stomach. That's what I believe DNA is. And like what you just explained, how when you eat a certain mineral or vitamin, it does have an effect on the body. So I say times that plus whatever they was doing at that time, conquering and fighting each other and killing people off and all the males, like you said.
Well, yeah, I just don't want nobody to get confused with what I'm saying with what the sister's saying. We not even saying the same thing, and I'm not arguing that point. And I've been bringing this stuff out 10 years ago. So I agree with the SLC4A1 and 2, the skin lightening and all that. You dig what I'm talking about? And basically, it she didn't say too further than what I said. The original people, regardless to what you think they was, right? That wherever a man could exist, per the light. This is why you dig what I'm talking about. And the conditions on the earth is why his skin is either lighter or darker.
Right,
Don't make him no less aboriginal to the place that he comes from. And if you
right,
and I believe if a panspermic ideology, you dig what I'm talking about, that can actually be pointed at, you dig what I'm talking about, we know for a fact the building blocks of DNA rain down from comets and nebula. We know this, and they've known it since the 70s. You dig what I'm talking about? The building blocks
right,
of DNA, the A, the C, the T, the G, have been found on comets, meteorites, right? That come into the earth, and they find them. They find the building blocks of life, right? So that lends to credence, and I don't like to use a theory like that. You dig what I'm talking about without saying that. I think it'd be kind of crazy to think man came from pan a soup, like to a fish, to a monkey, to a bird, man, to do that. You dig what I'm talking about? I think the evolutionary idea doesn't even hold water in the fact that even if animals that are of the same genus can interbreed, the offspring is 99% of the time sterile, which proves animals don't and people don't turn into different things. Monkeys been monkeys, apes been apes, men been men. You
right.
dig
Because you
what
don't
I'm
see that
talking about?
today.
I think more that is more what I see in nature and real in the real world. You dig what I'm talking about? No spooky, no nothing on it. It obviously man comes from something corporeal. You did what I'm talking about, but he also has a part of him that you can't see. Right?
Right.
So I think we gotta understand that two things can be true at the same time. And remember, I'm saying the story is allegorical for real events. It's just about how do we explain the event. You dig what I'm saying? It make more sense to me if, let's just say, the earth was in a warmer time, right? And the quote unquote springtime of the earth came around and the earth was hotter, you know what I mean? And man was able to be propagated onto the planet just like any other thing would have been. You know what I mean? Or any other good ideas. Just it's time. You dig what I'm saying? So I think just like the brother was explaining, certain conditions have to already be in existence for other things to come about.
Shit.
You know what I mean? So I look at it a little more objectively. I don't want to seem like I'm bashing the sister's point of view, but I don't look
Can you
at
hear
it.
me, Vicar?
Go ahead, brothers. Go ahead.
Yeah, I can hear you, man. I
Okay.
don't know if you heard me or not.
No, can you hear? You couldn't hear Cosmon talking?
No, I could.
You got to drop down and come back
my
up.
bad. And
no, you're good,
no
Cosmon.
love.
Vicar, you got to drop down and come back up.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll put that link in the chat so you
So
know.
no love. My thing would be this.
Oh, all right.
What if there was already mass variety from the get-go?
Mass variety from the get-go?
Yeah, like because like they say today, right, that 99.9% of all people are genetically similar, but the variation becomes in epigenetics in that 1%. You dig what I'm talking about? All the variation we see. You dig what I'm saying? So what if all the variation just came at once and what's left is the admixture and what was able to survive?
So to me, that would be a different claim than the biblical claim. But real quick, before I forget, is it okay if I address something from GDN Capone in the comments?
Yeah.
I was trying.
He's
So I
one
was
of
trying
the
to get
debaters
to
on the
it.
channel too. So if
so
you
I was
see
trying
something you want to get at him about, call him up.
So earlier he was saying we were wrong about like evolutionary biology, right? And he said he asked a question about the ancient Egyptians because they practice inbreeding, and he asked basically were they sick and did they have deformities? The answer is literally yes. One of the most famous examples of this would be King Tut. He actually succumbed to many different illnesses and on a lot. Oh my bad, we're not on TikTok. He died, I want to say around the age of 18. They estimated it at. From club foot and other things. So yes, they that literally provides credence to our claim. But you should come up because he's saying a lot down there.
Right. I don't know what. Hey, you know what? I ain't even gonna hate. GDN is support in the comment section today. That's good. We need support in the comment section sometimes too. You know what I'm saying? But I love having him on the panel because
I'm cool.
He's very knowledgeable. What he normally does though, he be scouting. So he be watching all y'all arguments. I bet you he got notes on everybody. Because every time I see him approach somebody, he'll bring something up from last week, you said. And check you on it. But yeah, GDN, hit that link, man. Pull up, man.
Yeah, I'm here for it. But I just wanted to address that before I forgot. But yeah, we can go back to what we were just talking about. Oh yeah, so I was saying that would be a different claim from like what's in the Bible, and that kind of goes back to what the sister was saying earlier, and I kind of agree with this point, right? When we use allegory for certain things, we see that they tend to only have specific parts of the story as allegory because in my worldview, they just recognize the inconsistencies with them, such as the flood narrative, right? When you look at the science that is against the flood myth, people then accept it as allegory, but they still utilize Noah repopulating the earth after the flood. But that is also an incoherent idea, as we just talked about with inbreeding.
I agree. So why not just take it all allegorically? It would make more sense.
Yeah, and I'm cool with that. I just don't think we should use it to prove claims about existence and history and
Heck
making
no, heck no.
falsifiable claims.
You
Yeah,
see,
that's
I
all I
didn't
was saying.
use it.
Yeah, that's all I was
No,
saying. Yeah.
heck no. You did gonna
But
say
yeah,
you just,
whatever. I can't see his name. I don't want to say it wrong again, but I see Capone pulled on up.
Yeah, shalom, shalom, peace to the family. Man, yo, I'm sitting back chilling. I'm hearing a lot, man. So let's deal with the last thing you said first about the Noah flood, right?
Yeah, I just,
No, matter of fact, let
I
me
agree
say
with
this first.
everybody
So
saying. I just think that it's a matter of circumstances to the fact of what actually happened in the event that caused it.
well, hold on. Well, let's deal with that, right? So first of all, just because you don't understand something, that don't mean that it's childish and it's for children and all this other stuff that y'all was saying earlier about the biblical narrative. The biblical narrative is historically sound and is written and is also attested to by historians like Josephus, like Philo. You know what I'm saying? Like many others. This is why people have been trying to crack the code for centuries, because this is ancient writing. This is an ancient cultural continuity that been passed on from different different nations. You know what I'm saying? Different civilizations throughout time. So so that's one thing. So because you don't understand this,
Somebody
the
talking.
story in it, because your brain don't hold on, because your brain can't comprehend the story that is talking about in the garden, y'all have to make something up, right? That's not what scholars do, right? You can't say something is metaphor when just because you don't understand it, right? You have to really dive and try to really think what messages they trying to portray here. What is the purpose, right? Without adding anything to it. You adding, oh, they had sex, when in the next chapter it said they had sex when they was outside of the garden. So we know that's not the case, right? That's one thing. Let's get to the Noah thing. First, if you, and that's what I'm saying, y'all be reading bits and pieces of the Bible. I guess I get it. Your pastor taught you this, and then you tried to read it for yourself, and you still you don't get you ain't have no understanding. Because one, you didn't have the proper tools. Two, you don't understand the language that it came from. That was a terrible job y'all just did by navigating the blue letter, by the way. That last part, the bottom part, A1, it also have a Chaldean definition for the word, and above that it show, because people usually just go to the top part and to the biblical outline and the usage, but the part where it has the word and all those Bible scriptures, that's how the word is used in that scripture. So that's the context of it. And not only that, it has different forms of the word in the Hebrew. So it's different tense. It's like how we add like ing, we add certain suffixes, how we add certain endings to a word. You know what I'm saying? A suffix to a word. And so it changed the meaning a little bit, right? I want to get to the north part. So the north explains the migration, right? From how they came out of Africa and ended up, Noah and his family ended up in the Mount Ararat. Okay. That's not specific to Caucasians. The sister just told you that there was melanated people in that area before Caucasians even came about. Now, how did Caucasians get
in what area you talking about, fam?
in Mount Ararat?
Where that's at?
Is in that's where the ark landed.
I'm saying like where, like on the earth, like
that's at the base of the Caucasus Mountains.
It's in northern Turkey.
Oh, it's in Turkey.
Somewhere northern like that. Yeah. The Caucasus Mountains is in that area.
Oh, okay.
It's in that area. But the early Caucasians, see that, and that's what I'm saying. The early Caucasians were melanated people. They wasn't white. They wasn't pale. The pale skinned people came out of caves, right? How we know this? The Bible tells you the Horites were the original cave dwellers. They came out of the caves. They was pale white skinned people. Like it's different stuff. I ain't finna go through all that, but also in Genesis, in the book of Genesis, I think like chapter 10, it tells chapter 11, it says, when the Most High divided the sons of Adam, so he divided the people. That's where the migration happened. Everybody moved throughout the earth. That's where you see people popping up in different places. That's another thing.
Hey,
so
real
now
quick, yo, hey GDN, let me build with you, family.
No, hold on. Y'all talk a lot, bro. Y'all talk a lot. I'm from the land, bro. I just got up here, right? So I want to get to the So like I said, just because you can't understand the Noah's flood, that don't mean you gotta add your own philosophy and interpretation to the scripture. That's not what scholars do, bro. Scholars actually read the text. I remember. Look, I'm gonna give you an example. I remember when I was in college, bro, and I took sociology 101, right? And what the first thing you needed was a dictionary. Why? Because we was going through certain not ancient, but historical documentation, and we had to be able to break the words down to its simplest form to understand what it means. Not doing the word association like be lie and all that. No, actually reading the definition of the word and getting the actual meaning of that word to understand what the document what they're portraying in the documentation. So I'm saying that because y'all brothers need to utilize the concordance so you can get the understanding. A lot of this stuff is hidden in the Hebrew and is not translated well enough into the English, right? Because there's certain nuances within the Hebrew. So yeah, and I just wanted to land right here. So Jacob, y'all mentioned stuff about the food that we eat causes certain what scientists call genetic mutations, or it probably activate a certain genome that's dormant, right? That's Jacob. Jacob had, when Jacob was breeding his cattle, he had gave them a certain food, certain things to eat, and he mixed it. He did something, and he had stronger cattle, and it came out speckled and brittle. You know what I'm saying? Different, like he had like different kinds and stuff like that. And that's the same thing that y'all was talking about with the dogs and everything. Yes, it's about how that's part of breeding. What they eat is that's part of breeding. I had a litter of 13 puppies. Right, my dog had a gray nose pit, and I had a mix what was that? He was like a Labrador pit bull mix type of thing. He was mixed, and I had six puppies came out gray like the pit. I had 2 black ones, and I had a one white and brown one, and one brown red nose. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I think that's all of them. And but yeah. So all that means dogs are domesticated. Dogs come from the canine family, which goes to the wolf, right? The great wolf, the great white wolf. So you got to understand that's where their genomes come from, and over time they mix and mash them and breed them in different, and that's how they get the different breeds. All the dogs that you see today in that's it. I was just wanted to touch on a few things that y'all
let
talking about.
me share something with you, GDM Capone. What if
Go
they
ahead.
lied to you about that whole Mount Ararat shit? What if Mount Ararat is really in Africa?
No, that's not true, bro. Listen.
Wait. Well, listen.
Go ahead.
Before you shoot down what I'm saying, what if they flipped it all upside down? What if,
bro? See,
brother, listen to me. What if I can show you a Mount Ararat in South Africa today?
Yeah, I think I saw that on the map.
Yes,
Mountains
it's
down there in the south.
mountains. Yes, it's mountains in Africa.
Okay, what if it's in Canaan land, in Eden County?
That's land that been so those are so you're putting historic. So for one, you saying that it's historically sound, and you finding these places that is named such in the English language, right? In Africa, you said English words, right? In Africa, and what I'm trying to say, bro, is that people rename places over time. Like the Americas was not called the Americas.
So you
So if
agree
I'm
with
looking
me?
for,
So
if I'm looking for something
they
that,
told
if
you,
I'm reading the ancient text and they say, oh, they landed in the Americas, and then today I'm like, well, if it's a place over here named America, no, that's not how you do that, bro. You gotta find a name in that
okay.
language during that time.
All right,
You know what I'm saying?
since you ain't with it, let me, all right, I'll just stop talking to you about it. I'll share it
Can
with,
you pull up a source and share the screen whenever you find one
yeah,
on that? Because I want to see
man,
that.
I mean,
You got
Mount
or
Ararat.
save it for a presentation, because that's I ain't here.
Hold on, listen. Regardless to whatever they talking about, they always been lying. I ain't saying that it ain't no Mount Ararat. I'm telling you, there's a Mount Ararat that they ain't told you about.
So it's not Mount Ararat. It's the mountains of Ararat.
Yeah, but this is
so the mountains of Ararat are these two twin. Hold on. The mountain.
I don't need. Oh, hold on. This brother just asked me to show him something. I don't need no help. You ain't even know this existed,
bro. Because it don't exist. You ain't even pulled it up yet.
It's already up. He just ain't shared it.
Oh shit. My bad. I'm over here rolling up.
All right, go ahead.
Yeah, this is live from the map. Anybody can look at this, right? Anybody can let me go up in here. This is live straight from GPS.
And real quick, everybody in the chat, I need y'all to do me a favor. We only got 14 people watching. It's a light night. People must either be asleep or out kicking it. Please share the live. Everybody share the live with a friend. Appreciate y'all. Let's see if we can get 30 people in here. Go ahead, Cosmo.
Now look, I ain't making up none of this. Now look, this is where they tell you it's at, right? I'm not tripping, right? They tell you Mount Ararat, which is in the mountains of Ararat, is up here somewhere.
Right? It's two twin peak mountains.
Just so happens though, I'm not saying, I'm just saying it's real. You ain't even know it existed, right?
I did not know that.
Nigga, I'm talking about fight God. Yeah. I didn't make the mountain. I ain't make the name. That. And what if Ararat is not even Turkish? What if it's African?
Hold up.
What if the word itself is African?
Bombs got to get dropped for the Mount Ararat in South Africa. Hold on. Rap quest, though.
Hold on, this is
100-round salute.
So let's go. So hold on. Pull up some history.
I'm just saying, that's
area.
Big Cosmo, not the little one, man. But
do some proper research. Don't just look at words. Do some proper research. Pull up. How long that place been named Mount Ararat?
Watch this.
Ararat.
Listen. Chill out for a minute, bro.
You got the map.
The thing is, they are called the mountains, plural of Ararat, because it's two twin peak mountains.
Hey, look, I'm just trying to tell you this, what you don't know. I ain't trying to argue with you what you know. I'm telling you about the stuff you don't know.
Hang on real quick. So just to kind of like bridge a little bit between y'all two, because both of y'all got valid points here that I think y'all both kind of like looking past a little bit. So to Cosmon's credit, right, since we're talking about interpretations of text, it is valid to say that it could be a different place where it's interpreted by. And to Capone's credit, it would make sense to then do some research upon the history of how long it's been named at, because we do tend to rename or name things at different times depending on where people were at. However, since this is in Africa, that does give more credence to me to cosmology, because all life does come from Africa.
And then,
hey, listen, Africa,
my thing is this. Look, hold on. Let me just finish what I was getting out, right? Before they start arguing or trying to say I'm missing anything, right? I was just showing y'all first that it's there. I'm not making none of this up. And guess where it's at? It's a real mountain. It's thousands of feet tall. Mount Ararat is a peak in Canaan land. Hold on, let's go back. Let's go back a little bit, and let's. I ain't make up none of this stuff, bruh. Hey, look, I ain't make up none of it. Watch the name of it. Look, it's in Mount Ararat in Canaan land. Why is Canaan land in South Africa? And look, in the Eden district.
Yeah, now that's where Eden is. I researched that.
Okay, so what if they lied, bruh?
But that ain't got nothing to do with
Hold on, let's look at this mount. Let's look at it. Right? I ain't make up none of this.
So look, hold on. So look, let me read this.
Hold on. This is hold on. This is the one right here in Turkey. Right? This is the one in Turkey. This thing right here, this little thing, this is what they say the boat is. But let's go look at Mount Ararat in Africa. Right? It's this.
Wait, hold on. Show the one in Turkey again. Where you say the boat is?
Hold on.
I wasn't looking at my phone.
This one. Hold on. Let me go back, bro. Is this one? Hold on. This one.
Right.
This is from right here.
Okay. That looked like a ship could have landed there.
I'm not tripping on that, bro. But you got to do a little further study. There's a guy who said, they did the study on that stuff. They took it back. They found out that the wood that they was testing was actually wood from a railroad track in Long Beach, California. Do the study on it. Hold on, but look.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about.
They were talking about this so-called. There was a guy who was doing tours and all this stuff, being backed up by this stuff. He said he had the petrified wood from this site that's in Turkey.
Yeah, he made that up.
Yeah, what I'm not denying that. What I'm saying is, come to find out that the wood was actually from a railroad track in Long Beach. Now I want y'all to see. Okay, this is a decent size like hole, like a little rise or whatever in Turkey, right? That they're saying is the boat. They saying this is the boat. It's decent size, right? But what if they conflating and they lying everything and it's more like this? Huh? What if it's massive for real? And then they got different little spots. I'm not saying y'all know Cosmon don't even rock with my ball like that. So, but what I'm saying, what if though? What if they told the story wrong? What if they told it wrong on purpose? And look, this looked more like a big ass giant boat that got petrified.
Oh no, zoom in. Let me see. Zoom in.
Hold on, let me try to blow this up for the bro. This is the mountain. This is the mountain.
Hey man.
Right, hold on, let me blow it up.
This is something else.
It's possible.
I'm just saying. I just share the game. You dig what I'm talking about? I get the horses to the water. I don't make them drink. I'm just saying. Here go another Mount Ararat that they ain't talk about.
How
and
long
guess
that
what?
place been
And then guess
named?
what? The
Mount
crazy part
Ararat,
on
though.
that bitch, it's running water on that motherfucker.
So it says this right here. This is an AI overview. It say Mount Ararat in South Africa is 1,819 meters. It says it's a mountain located in Limpopo province. It is not the famous biblical Mount Ararat, which is located in eastern Turkey,
Right.
but a distinct peak within South Africa.
It ain't
So
even
Hey,
be there.
shout out
Explain why it's
Fusion
there.
Design. Fusion Design says there's a Memphis, Tennessee too. So can we get some timelines? It's funny, I was thinking that, but I'm being an unbiased host, so I ain't say
Okay.
nothing.
Now,
So
But I was
I got
definitely thinking
something.
that about
well,
as
well,
soon as
he
GD and
think
Capone was breaking down what he was breaking down about the
well, I got
Americas.
no.
yeah,
Listen, I don't
he
want to
think
talk. They don't
Memphis
want to talk to
is
Cosmon
Egypt.
about.
He
They
think
don't want to
Memphis,
talk to
Tennessee is
Cosmon about
Egypt.
flood.
What
I don't
if?
want
But
to
either way, I still like the fact that I know that there is this here. Like
Hey,
I'm glad
listen,
that he brought
dig
this out
dig
today.
this, right? I don't think they really want to talk about Noah because if I'm saying if you think Noah is a man, you've been duped.
Oh my God, bro.
Man, you
Bro,
gotta bust this
don't you
down.
know
Break
the
it
Noah?
down,
Hold on, hold on.
Cosmo.
Let me.
Okay, I'm
Noah's
saying
story. Look, the story of Noah comes from Utnapishtim, bro, and we have
okay.
that
What if
written
it's
in
older
stone.
than Utnapishtim?
Hold on, and we got that written in stone, right?
Okay. What if it's older than Utnapishtim? When was the story of Utnapishtim written?
Well, the epic of Gilgamesh go back to 3000 BC.
Okay, that's not even that long ago. That's 5,000 years ago. Okay, so when did the flood happen?
It
The year.
depends.
I'm asking what year did it happen?
What the Noah's flood is around that time.
By what time?
It's prehistoric, bro. I'll tell you
Like
that.
when? Like
It's
prehistory would probably be like plus 4,000.
yeah. So I gave it the date because I did my timeline is
But the
from
Bible
12.
don't even start then. Bible
My
started in the year
timeline is from
3761.
12,000 from sources that I have. So I'll say it
When do the
happened
Bible say it
somewhere
started?
in five to 6,000. Because Noah is 1,000 years from Adam. I mean,
So
wait, is
Adam,
it Noah?
so Adam was
Yeah,
about
Noah.
4,000. So the creation of the world was about 4,000.
2,000. No, Noah. It's 2,000 from Adam. So it's like five or four, something like that.
So the creation of the world started at 5,000 BC.
No, that ain't what I said, bro. We talking about Noah. You running back to the creation
Noah
of the
happened
world.
at 5,000
Noah
BC.
is not the creation of the world.
Okay, right. So you saying Noah? What year would you? What year?
I just
What year
gave
did
you
the
my
flood
year.
happen?
I just said five like around 5,000, probably the fifth millennium BC, somewhere 6,000, somewhere like around that time.
Okay. All right. I'm with you on that. I wanted to just show y'all the difference in the level of knowledge. Ask Cosmo, what year did the flood happen, Cosmo? The flood happened exactly the year 22,553 BC. Because Noah is not a man, Noah is a time.
What does Noah mean?
No,
For you to say that it's a time.
Yes, Noah.
I'm saying, what does it mean?
Noah means
what inkling? What information? No, what what data do you have that suggests that it's a time?
All right.
Because I know it's books that say that Adam. They try to say that Adam is a period of time.
Let me show
But
you a way.
that's just men trying to figure out.
Can I show you?
What
Like if
these
I
ancient
show
texts
you,
are saying.
for instance, like what would prove it to you? Like what if I had a system for time? What if I could lay it out on a chart and break it down? And then remember, hold on, wait a minute, wait.
That's not good enough.
Listen to me.
I need something in writing.
You can't do it, but it's not good enough.
No, I need something in writing, bro. I don't need something that you made up.
Hold on. But listen. What if I got the system that your God said he made the sun and moon for to tell time and months and all that? What if I had that system?
So how many days is there in a year?
I put it on a.
Let's see if you got the system. How many days is it in 1 year?
Man, come on, man. Everybody knows it's 365 days in a year, brother.
It's
And then
365.
that's
What makes
and
it
that's
three?
only
Hold
and
on, hold
that's
on, hold
and
on,
then
hold on,
now.
hold on,
Wait a
hold
minute.
on,
Damn,
hold
man.
on, bro. Hold
You know
on,
what?
real,
Go ahead, brother. You
hold
got it.
on, real
I'm gonna
quick.
stop talking.
Hold on, real quick. So it's 365 days in a year. That's what you just said, right? That's the calendar that we follow today, and we all know that we are off track. Everybody know this. We off track as far as nature goes, right? That's why you have different. The weather is all crazy, right? And that's why we have what leap years and things like that. So you saying it's
Right.
365? Divide 365 by 12. What you get?
Also, the brother doesn't know is that's just the sun count. He doesn't know there's also a moon
What
count.
the sun count? Hold on.
God damn, man. You know
All
what?
right, go ahead.
You
Go
got
ahead.
it,
Go
bro.
ahead. My bad, bro.
I
My
don't
bad.
even want to talk about it no more. You got
No,
it.
my bad, bro. My bad, bro. My bad. Go ahead. Go ahead and rock out.
No, you got it. You got it. You teach us. You show us the chart of how to break the sun and the moon down. Put it on a time chart for us. Something we can
Well,
just easily see,
it's
brother.
I don't have to break it down. It's
Oh,
already in the
okay.
book of
All
it's
right.
already in the book of
All
Enoch.
right.
It's already in the book of Enoch.
Yeah.
The
All right.
moon,
Well,
the
show
lunar
us.
cycle
Show
is
us.
354 days.
Uh-huh.
The sun cycle is 364 days.
Okay.
You divide 364 by 12, you get 52. You divide 52 by 364, you get 7. So it's equal. Everything is equal. It's everything is mathematically sound, right?
Well, how will you know where to start, even if your math is correct? If you start in the wrong place, all your math could be correct in the middle, and you still end up in the wrong place.
Well, yeah, that's science. You can't start from the wrong. If you start with the wrong
Right.
point of view, you're gonna get the wrong conclusion.
Ta-da!
Ta-da! There you go.
So okay, so all right, let me so let me all right, look, hold on.
Hey, you know, you got it, brother. I'm done.
Now hold on. So let's go back to this. Let's go back to the North thing, right?
Brother. Let's change the topic. Let's change
You
the topic. I've
scared.
proven what I
Now,
needed to prove.
now you
You want to
scared.
argue?
Hold on, I want to pass it around real quick, y'all. We
Okay.
have
Let that go.
we have Drathio to the panel. How you feeling? Did I say that right? Drathio, you muted if you're trying to talk. You got to unmute yourself. There you go. Still can't hear you though. Check your settings and see if you have the right microphone connected. There you go.
Hello.
You're good now. I can hear you. How you doing? Questions, comments, thoughts on anything you've heard so far?
Oh no. Yes. Well, no, I'm just paying attention. I don't really have no comment. I just study.
Okay. Feel free to kick it. You can go ahead, go back on mute. You can anytime you want to come on off and jump in. Try to wait till you feel like somebody's landing their plane and go ahead and hop in. You don't gotta wait on me to call your name. Welcome to Titans Debate League. Back to you two. GD and Kaz.
Let Cosman go. Go ahead, bro. Are you?
No, sir. I pass. Go ahead. Y'all got it.
So I wanted to ask some clarifying questions to GDN.
Hey, let's go.
So
no love, Drew, real quick too. So anytime somebody's saying something crazy or jumping out the tree, you can tell them source up. You know what I'm saying? It's a source up or shut up arena over here. Because everybody has the capability to share their screen, or they can ask me to pull up whatever they want to find. You know what I'm saying? So remember that.
Okay.
This ain't TikTok. Yeah, go ahead.
I guess for this, we'll need to clarify. Well, first, I'll just ask you my clarifying question. So you don't accept the flood narrative as allegory? Are you accept it as literal biblical history?
Yeah.
Okay, so one of the things we'll have to pull up, I guess, is to agree on around what time the biblical flood took place, because there were other ancient civilizations that existed during the same time period, including the Egyptians, who were some of the most meticulous record keepers in history. And there was no genetic bottleneck or anything suggesting a reset during that time period. So I'm just wondering how you kind of contend with that.
Well, the Egyptians, they was very specific about the things that they witnessed during their time and how they recorded things, but they wasn't the only recorders, right? They wasn't the only record keepers. Not only that, where do the Egyptians come from? That's the question I would ask. I would ask, like, where do Egypt? Because the first writing that we get from Egypt is from 2400 BC, pyramid text and temple in the Unis temple, right? And but they say that their pharaoh, the first pharaoh, is Narmer, right? And on his palette, which is that's 30, I think it's 3000 BC for him. So we see him conquering people that's in Upper Kemet, right? Which is part of the that's like going towards the Kush area and stuff like that. So that when I say Upper Kemet, that's Southern Kemet. So even the Egyptians got it's a lot of question about where they get their stuff from, right? Because I say they got it from Mesopotamia. Why they got it from Mesopotamia? Because that's where the ark landed, and that's where people came out. That's why you see that's where you get all the technology and the advances and everything came from there. Narmer conquered the area. Then he went. People migrated. Then he went and conquered them. Things of that nature. So that's my understanding on that, and it fits with the historical timeline as well.
So it doesn't,
especially when you go into like Göbekli Tepe and all these other places that's near that.
I think you're mixing up timelines.
But hang on, it doesn't answer the contention, and it also doesn't really fit with the narrative, right? If the narrative is that the entire world was wiped, if you believe that the entire world was wiped out by the flood, then there wouldn't be these ancient civilizations that existed at the time where they were supposedly wiped out.
Well, that's the thing. That's the thing. So the time. So we had this thing called carbon dating, right? Carbon dating, it has a certain light. The carbon-14 has a certain lifespan. Almost everything on the Earth, almost everything, you can detect carbon-14 in it. It's literally how we trace decay, right? How long? This is how we know how long something been dead.
Not no more.
Yeah, well, you have radiometric dating. Radiometric dating is it's carbon dating as well. It's the same process.
Well, actually, it's a different process.
It's not really.
It is.
It's not really. It's not really. It's carbon-14 is how we measure decay. Now you do have the other one is I think uranium. They probably use they use other elements like uranium, and it's another one.
They use, well, the most accurate that they use today, because those other ones are dated, you know what I mean? Carbon-14, carbon-12, uranium dated. They're a little dated and they got wiggle room, but what they don't got wiggle room for is when the last thing got its light. It's called OSL, or ocular stimulated luminescence. They bury when a thing or test when a thing got its last bit of light, right? And this is how they're you know zooming in even closer to more ultimately more correct timelines. You dig what I'm saying? And that's how they doing it today.
So with that process, I gotta look it up. But with that process, is there any assumptions made?
Well, I mean, if you're making a theory or guessing something, I guess there could be. I mean, you don't have to assume when you're just reading it out, right?
So from
Because
my
the next
understanding,
time it got light,
from my understanding, we still use carbon dating, and carbon dating is pretty accurate until the far,
until you
but
get
the
about
further you
5,000 years.
right till you get about 5,000 years, then you got to make assumptions, right? They
Yeah,
tested things that was newly formed from volcano eruptions, like I think it was Mount St. Helens.
for
It,
instance,
it
right?
erupted like
Did this,
sometime in like 2000, early
yes,
2000s, or
this is why
probably
they don't do that no
1999.
more because they tested material that was actually older than the eruption.
Right.
See what I'm talking about? So
Well, the rocks was newly formed and it gave off an older date.
well, that's because they weren't newly formed; they were old rocks that just came to the surface. You see what I'm saying? So my thing is this. I think and can show, prove, and I you know what? I don't even want to get into it. You right. Go ahead.
Well, no, like
Oh, you can't do that, Cosmine. What Son and said, you teaching us
nevertheless,
too, man. You teaching us too.
nevertheless, whether it's they newly formed or not, if things are old as they say they are, we shouldn't be able to detect carbon-14. We shouldn't be able to detect carbon-14 in it.
Exactly. So
That's
guess
the
what?
point.
Guess
So
what?
now they say
Hold
that,
on. Guess
oh,
what
these
that
things
mean?
is being contaminated. Go ahead.
Guess what that mean, though? Guess what it mean?
Go ahead.
Somebody either lying on purpose or they're lying ignorantly. Because we both know, right? Without some type of carbon leaching, shouldn't be none in there after even 5,000 years.
But look, so you know,
Right?
y'all know I'm
So,
like I'll gravitate toward the biblical narrative, right? So I find it very funny, and I mean I find it very odd that the same separation of people is in the archaeological record, but it's just dated older, right? Like the sister was talking about Archaeopistis, Denisovan, and Neanderthals, and
yeah, but we talking about the Noah. We talking about Noah and a flood,
Yeah, and you
supposed
still
boat and all that. I'm saying all that's allegory for real events.
yeah, I think he said
Okay,
50,000.
this right.
Well, it's that no 5,000 is pretty
Bro, you
accurate.
want to talk this bad? Just answer my questions. I'm gonna ask you some questions.
I was
I'm
responding to the
gonna bring
comment,
you
bro.
in. I'm gonna bring you in so you can continually talk. Okay,
Bro, I was just reading the comment, but go ahead, go ahead.
right. But I see you just want to keep talking, so I want to allow you to just talk, but answer a question while you talking. All right. What if, right? The story we got is allegorical for real events. What if an ark, for instance, is not a boat? What if Noah is not a singular man? What if Noah is a time that an event happened that we now call the Great Deluge or the flood? What if it's far older than what you're thinking? And the time that the flood happened is called Noah. For instance, all right, let me ask a question. What is all time measured in?
I don't know
It's measured in arc seconds and arc minutes, right? The arc is used to measure all time. Let me share something with you.
So you saying Noah's Ark is talking about a time? It's talking about an age.
It's about a time when the flood happened. Funny, right? You know, Funny. That
Hey,
guess
wait,
what
hold
I mean?
on. Wait, hold on, hold on, hold
Guess
on.
what I mean? Guess
Show
what I
me.
mean? Hold on. I want to
Hold on.
explain
Wait, hold on.
something.
Wait, hold on. Let me ask you one question.
Go ahead.
Can you find Noah's Ark, that word like that, in the Bible?
I don't need it in the Bible. But we already got Bible
No,
stories.
because we talking about, well, hold on, but
brother, I'm saying the Bible story is the allegory.
But what I'm saying is,
for instance, right? Time is measured in arcs, right? Our planet goes through like seasons. There's a springtime where stuff pops up on the planet. There's a summertime where things mature, right? There's a fall time where things harden off, right? And then there goes into a winter time where things die off, decay, things can't grow. And guess what? The cycle starts all over again. Not only does that happen galactically, that happens earthwise, and that also happens with man. It's the same process for everything. So it's rhyme and reason. It's got to be rhyme and reason to it, right?
But what I'm oh, go ahead. My bad, bro. Thought you was done.
All right. So if Noah is a time, right? This is how you get to explaining these grand ages, right? This is how a man lives 973 years, Methuselah. Let me break it down to you, right? Let me share something with you, right? And I want to make it just real clear and plain. Let me share this with my brother, right? Because when you do got a system, right, to break down time, you should have a chart to be able to show your people what exactly you talking about, to make it simple for them, right? This is called a timetable of prophecy, right? It gives you basically a breakdown of the last roughly 96,000 years of history on Earth. You remember your so-called 6 days of creation and all that? Guess what happened? The earthly man, Asu or Adam, comes onto the planet. So, right, every time is broken down into cycles. These cycles, right, are broken down into roughly 3,000 year periods called arcs, right? So an arc is not a boat. An arc is a measure of time.
So I'm gonna read this real quick.
Wait, stop, brother. Just let me explain it. And then when I say go, I'll try to be real quick, right? And then you can ask me a question, right? Because I don't want you to ask something that I'm going to explain, right? It gives you a breakdown on the timeline of man. The brother just asked, what about this carbon dating and all this stuff? There ain't supposed to be no carbon dating because the carbon dating is off. But there is a way that we rationalize that now using this new way of understanding creation, right? Okay, for instance, the very first arc cycle, the very first 3,000 years of what? Upright man, thinking man like me, called biblically what? Abel, because he had spiritual ability, right? Every arc cycle is can be as much as 3,600 years, but as short as 2,400 years. But on average, they're 3,000, right? So the very first cycle, right? Man was created, right? Upright thinking man. All right, now let's and look, the name of the cycle or the arc, right? This is the first cycle or the very first arc is called Wan, right? Now, each one of these is roughly a 3,000 year period. But look, if you go down here to the 17th arc cycle or 51,000 years after the creation of man, or in the year 153 BC exactly, right? Remember, you got to have a starting point. That starting point is 1848. Do your math, go 24,000 years back. You're going to get what? This day, 153 BC. Remember, we're in the 17th arc cycle of 51,000 years after the creation of man. Hold on. The 17th arc cycle, like the first was called Wan, right? And we see this 16th is called our book, right? The 17th arc cycle is called Noah. Noah's ark, the ark of Noah, right?
Okay,
And hold
so
on, wait. But if you go over here, look what happens during this 3,600 year span of time, starting in 23,153. Guess what? Does it say in the Bible that in the 600th year of the life or the time of Noah, the flood came? Well, if you run 600 years off, crazy, Owaspy and the Algonquin flood myth agree. Right? That if you run 600 years off of this, that would leave you in the year 22,553 BC. It says on May 10th. And it flooded the earth for 5 months, roughly. During the what? The Ark of Noah. Noah's Ark. And look what happened during that time. The flood of Pan, or the great deluge. Right? This is the thing that caused the flood. And it happened. But guess what this means? If Noah is a time, guess what Noah's daddy is? He a time too. Guess what his granddaddy is? He a time too. Guess what? Right? Remember, each time can be as much as 3,600 years to as low as what? 2,400 years. Right?
yeah, but
Add up, listen, dig this, go in your Bible, add up the line of Cain from Adam to Cain on down to because remember, you got a son called Lamech and you got a son called Lamesh. You got a son called Methuselah. You got a son called Methuselah. You got a son called Enoch. You got a son called Enosh. Follow the line of Cain, the Enosh God, the Lamesh God. If you add their numbers together, all going back, Lamech, Methuselah, guess what it ends up to? 3,400 years exactly. The time of the prior arc cycle. Huh?
yeah, whoever made that chart did that specifically to coincide with the Bible. That's why.
No,
So
not actually. So if that
yes,
is the
they
case,
did.
let me tell you. Okay, let me show you why it's not, and let me disprove you logically. What year is it?
What you mean?
What year is it? Since the creation of man, what year is it?
We go back this year. It's 2026.
Is that what the Bible says?
You said what year is it?
What year is it?
It's 2026.
Who told
according to the Gregorian calendar. Okay. What did you talk about?
What God say? What your God say?
What you mean?
Well, per the Hebrew calendar, he says he created the world in 3761 BC.
Yeah, let me book chapter and verse.
And so the year
book chapter and verse, brother.
Okay, hold on, brother.
So you said that he said it. I want the book chapter and verse where he said that.
Okay, all right, I got you. So the year per the Hebrew calendar is 5785 this year, right?
Yeah, that's the Hebrew.
Well, let me show you.
Jewish. That's the Jewish calendar.
Okay, well that's the time that go with the Bible.
No, it
that's
don't.
The Hebrew calendar.
That's the Jewish calendar.
All right. Well, the Hebrews said they Jews from the tribe of Judah.
Yeah, but they didn't say that it was Jewish.
The Bible didn't say they was Jewish. They said they was Jews.
Right.
Right. So it's their calendar.
So then who is the Jewish people then? If the Bible said that God's people was Jews, who is these Jewish people?
Well, they Jews.
They not Jews.
Okay.
They Jewish.
Well, you arguing a mute point because
and not only that, they only Jew,
it
it's
don't
only
matter.
people.
It doesn't matter because the people of the book are Jews.
They are Jews.
Now,
They're not, but the people of the book, are not Jewish.
You proved my point, though. Thank you. Because you didn't know what year it was. Now, to show you that it's not built on the Bible or what your God talking about, you listen. Hold on
I know what year it actually is. I know what year it actually is. I know what year it actually is. But I'm not. That's what I think the year is nobody's business, bro.
Right. You
So
can make
I'm
it up
answering.
however you want to. I'm not saying you can't.
No, I know that the Romans added years to the calendar. So
it don't matter. We talking about what the Bible say. The Bible give us per Helia and per the people who gave us the count is that the year.
Bro, you've been talking for a while, bro. Go ahead.
Brother, my point was to prove that you didn't know. Thank you. Right? And now you asked Cosmon a simple question. First of all, we're in the 25th arc cycle after the creation of man. We are halfway through the inhabitable time, 72,000 years. We are in the year 72,177, right? Or 2026. Or you see what I'm saying? Since the creation of man. It's different, right? It doesn't give, and guess what? We ain't even got no God right now. Right? You been praying to God? Anybody been praying to God? Wonder why them prayers a little slow? Because we ain't got a God now. We're under a goddess. And guess what? She is the second in the last third. In the last three.
You going into two?
Hold on. Wait. Be quiet 1 second, brother. I'm letting you know. I'm not arguing
stuff you don't know about. But you're going into too much, bro. Go ahead.
Bro, you don't know nothing about this. I'm just talking to the sisters. Don't be a buzzkill. You dig what I'm talking about? Yeah, listen, sisters, what they don't tell y'all is we ain't got no God today. It is a goddess. And guess what? She's the second one in the last three. We had an Orion chieftainess who was higher than the last one. In the time of Moses and Chinese and all that. Well, in the time before that, when Abram, Brahma, Iwata, and Poe, and the prophet of America, Iwata, they don't never talk about him. They don't never talk about the prophet of America. They tell you everything over there. They don't tell you nothing about over here. Well, then, did y'all know that the Orions are higher than the Nirvanians? So the sister is higher than the God that followed her. But look, we don't even look. Remember, we're in the 25th arc cycle in the 178th year of 2026. From if you add 178 years to 1848, what do you get? 2026, right? This is how you convert the Gregorian calendar to make sense. You ain't gotta twist it. The devil will never win. Satan is always a lie. All this information is coming out.
If that chart is correct, let me ask you this one question: How many years did the Romans add to the calendar, going from the Julian to the Gregorian?
Now, there's two different views on this. Some people say they just added 11 days. Some people said they added 1,000 and then came back in 1880 and added another 100.
They added 300 years. 300.
I've heard 300.
The time the proper time is close to the Coptic calendar. The Coptic calendar, they in 17. If you look up the Coptic calendar,
watch this.
They in the year 17 something. We close to that time.
Listen, if you go by the Coptic calendar over there in Ethiopia, shout out to my Irichi and homies. You dig what I'm talking about? They'll tell you the year right now is 2019.
No, they won't. Their calendar say 17. I think 1726, something like that. 1720 or something like that. Hey, but look, that's beyond the point. So, man,
right,
bro.
My thing is, look, I'm just giving you a different way to look at it. What if the flood that they talking about that is so worldwide? Now, look, I want to show y'all the difference, right? I want to show y'all the difference. Because when you put it on a timeline, it make more sense so people can see it. Right? Now, look, he just told us around 4000 BC. That's the 23rd arc cycle right here, right? All of it. Everything he talking about, the Bible, everything becomes in between 3953 BC and 1553 BC.
So,
really, that's when the Exodus happened. But really, all the stuff we know about is from Moses on down, 1553 BC to the Common Era, 1848.
hey, Cosmo,
Now,
can
look, hold on, but look, hold on 1 second. 1 second. I want to show y'all where Younger Dryas is. I want to show y'all where Younger Dryas happens. Younger Dryas happens way back here in the 20th and 21st arc cycle, right? Way back here. Now remember, we in the 25th. We down here, right? The Bible say the flood happened in the 23rd. Younger Dryas is up here in the 21st. I'm saying the flood happened way back here, 24,000 years ago, right? In the 17th arc cycle, way older. This is how everybody gets this story, because the surviving people did survive a cataclysmic bottleneck genetic event. And dig this, A1, you gotta, did you ask this question when you brought up albinism? Right?
Talk to me.
Albinism is a recessive trait, right? How is it possible that every people group on the planet produces an albino?
Mm-hmm. I did bring that up in the debate, actually. I'll show you the slide real quick.
Mm-hmm. So,
real fast.
my thing is, you got to explain. You got to explain, because if it's in every single population and everybody is trying to tell us everybody is different, I'm saying man is man is man. And the proof of that is that everybody can interbreed for the most part.
Yeah, African parents can have a child with albinism, Asian parents, European parents.
Everybody.
That alone tells us albinism is not a racial origin.
And it means it's old.
Hey, can you pull up Genesis 6 and 14, chapter 6, Genesis chapter 6, real quick? Cut this, bro.
Out the what? Blue letter?
It don't matter. Yeah, you can pull it up in the blue letter.
I just like that.
Yeah, because I can go. I can go to the word. Right.
Did you see how?
Hold on,
I laid it out? Hold on.
Yeah, you laid it out. That was a good chart,
I'm not
man.
talking about you. I'm not talking about you, brother. Did you see how I laid it out, A Weezy? That I said by where people are and the light on the planet and per their environment was the early skin color. It didn't. I'm still saying they're negroidal.
Negroidal.
Yeah, I'm still saying
Omar. He dropped off, man. I was about to come to you, Omar. Go ahead.
Did you notice how my ideal of light to skin color still hold true?
Bro, it seems like you taking a lot from the big head scientist. You cool? You heard of him?
Yeah, it's an allegory. Because even Master Farrar Muhammad, who told the story first, told us it was an allegory. It's not real. It's fake. That's not how humans work. It don't work like how what do they call that? Where something turned into another
thirsty to speak, bro.
What's that?
Go to
what do you call that theory?
6. Chapter 6.
No, the theory of evolution. It don't work like evolution say neither. I ain't know none of y'all say.
Genesis chapter 6. You can just cut this boy real quick.
Cosmo, you killing it tonight. I just gotta say that, man.
In 2 languages.
I tried to tell the truth.
Hold on, we gonna get to you. A1, it's chapter 6. You probably walked away.
No, I'm right here. My bad. I was over here messaging. Can you hear me?
What you trying to prove, bro?
Yeah, it's in chapter. Okay, yeah. It's in chapter 6.
What you trying to prove?
Genesis chapter 6.
What are you trying to prove, though, so I can follow you?
You're gonna go to Noah's Ark.
Genesis 6 what?
We can just go to 6 and 4. Let's see. What I got right here? 6 and 14, where it talks about the gopher wood. All right.
Oh, the gopher wood. That's
Yeah,
not
right
real.
there. So right there. So look, it say Genesis 6 and
Is
14. It say
gopher wood a
make.
real thing?
Hold
That's
on, hold on, hold on, hold on.
okay.
We
Let me
could
mind
deal
my
with the
business.
gopher
You're right.
wood.
I'm gonna do that.
So it say make thee an ark. Right. So I'm gonna stop right there. Cause this. Well, I'm gonna read the whole sentence. It say make thee an ark of gopher wood. Room shall thou make in the ark, and shall pitch it within and without with pitch, right? So it says right here, make thee a ark. This word is A-R-K, not A-R-C. Just two different words. Now click on the word, click on tools, and we know that this is an
That was
ark
a
because
bomb.
he actually gives the measurement
That
of
was a
the ark.
bomb.
I'm going to show you what an ark is. Hold on, brother, calm down. Go to tools.
He's like,
You
take
see
that
the,
bomb back. I can't
you
take
see,
it back, Mrs. Out there. The
you
sound
see
don't
the
work like
Hebrew
that.
right there? So I'm gonna read it real quick. I was gonna read the Hebrew, but so right there, ark, it say Tabah, right?
Let me
Tabah.
say it. Let me say it. Slow down. Let's
Oh,
cook.
go ahead.
8392.
We don't want to burn the food.
Teva. Teva.
Right, Tabah,
You do
right.
it one more time.
Strong's H 8392. Teva. Teva.
Right. So now let's see if this talking about a time period. Go down. Go down. That's the usage. Right there. You see that? Wait, no, that is that perhaps. Oh, you see that? It say a vessel. Oh, hold on. Damn, my phone.
Hey, you do
No, not my
understand
phone, bro.
that.
Go down some more.
Do, do you know the answer to your question is right in the definition of biblical usage? It's a different word. It's an allegory. A thing conflated for another. Right? So I'm not debating that that's what the Bible says. It says it's a boat. And sometimes it says it's a portable tabernacle or like a little box. It says both.
GDN phone died. He said he'll be back up here in a second.
Yeah. And my thing is, yeah, gopher wood is a thing, but A1, would you do me a favor? Could you ask AI, is gopher wood indigenous to the Americas?
Okay.
Dun, dun.
When he come back up, I would like to go back to like the point I made earlier. I don't feel like he dealt with the.
I was like, oh, we're going. Hey, no, for real. He needed debate too. So he hasn't had one on here yet, but he is a good debater. I've seen him in action, and he's been hitting all the panels.
It's PH Gopher. It's PH Gopher.
That would be something that we can line up. Is gopher wood indigenous?
It's PH Gopher. It's PH Gopher. What?
I'm spelling it all wrong, but my keys getting stuck.
Goofer.
Yeah. Y'all can see that? Y'all can see that? I forgot. I'm sharing the screen.
GDN.
I ain't think my screen was sharing yet.
We're gonna let you live. It's 2 a.m.
Okay. Y'all need me to read it too. Read. Okay. Short answer. We don't actually know what gopher wood is. So we can't confidently say whether it's indigenous to America or anywhere else. And I should have, like I said, that's what was my initial question. And then I said, let me mind my business. I'm just supposed to be the host. But what is gopher wood? The term appears only once. How do I know this? I don't, because, I did do a lot of study. The term appears only once in Genesis 6:14, where Noah is told to build the ark out of gopher wood. The original Hebrew word is gopher, and it's not used anywhere else in the Bible or ancient texts. So scholars have to guess its meaning. Wow, that's interesting. Very interesting.
Gopher.
I wonder how many words are only used in the text one time. I think I'm going to ask it that question next. Main scholar, lead theories. Because the word is unclear, researchers suggest it could refer to cypress wood, durable and resistant to rot. A common theory, cedar, widely used in ancient Near East for construction. Juniper or pine, the resinous, water-resistant woods. Lamented or treated wood. Some to think describes a process, not a species. Interesting.
Let me share this with you.
Okay.
Let me show you something else that I found. Oh, hold on. Oh, I got it.
No, I said lamented, not laminated.
No, let me share something with you, family.
Oh, okay, yeah. Are you sharing your screen, guys?
Hold on, I'm about to share it with you right now.
Yeah.
Did it come up?
Let me pull this down. Yep, it came up.
I just want to just show what's out there. Look, it's gopher wood from America. The Florida torreya or Torreya taxifolia, a rare conifer native only to the Apalachicola River region in the Florida Panhandle in Georgia. It is locally known as gopher wood or stinking cedar. While some local legends and proponents suggest this, it is not scientifically or biblically proven to be the same material used for Noah's Ark, but it's funny that is here.
No. You ain't gonna slide that past us, brother. Click that Facebook link.
Yeah.
Click that Facebook source.
Yeah.
This is Facebook as a source.
Uh-oh. Church of Christ.
The Florida connection, though. If you scroll down, it may have some other sources, though.
It may have something in there.
The rare Florida Torreya. Just see it.
Torreya.
My question is, how did Noah get his gopher wood for the ark?
Look like he bought it from Florida. Shit.
Jerusalem was here, right?
It says gopher wood, Torreya taxifolia, Florida Torreya is a rare and endangered conifer, only grows small area along the Apalachicola, specifically northern Florida. It is the only place in the world where it grows. It says there are so many issues with this OP. Torreya was not called gopher wood until the 1950s.
Oh shit!
I appreciate the timeline on that one.
Yeah, attorney E.E. Calloway decided that a tree not found other than along the Apalachicola River in southwest Georgia was obviously what Genesis was referring to. It grows in the shaded wood ravines. There are good reasons to indicate could not grow in the Middle East. See, they saying this couldn't be it because they're comparing it to the biblical story. Because where it's found, right? But that don't disprove why the only gopher wood is in Florida.
Jay the Snake.
Man, why is it there?
Gopher wood is a thing.
Why is it there? It's not. I didn't make it up, right? Whether they say they made it up in the 1950s, we know they give a lot of credit to white people. They say that they made up everything. White people made it up in the 1950s. Where they get it from?
Who?
You dig what I'm talking about? I bet you wasn't no Indians calling it Torreya taxifolia. I bet you some Indians would have been calling it gopher, because that's how you say it. It's not gopher. It's like sapphire, like tongue in Hebrew.
Trees to hang.
Sulfur.
Or
I know somebody's
sapa.
name on here who's sulfur.
Yeah, sapa means like tongue or mouth or spoken. So what does gopa mean? They say in the Latin Vulgate is planed wood or square timber. But what it mean in Hebrew?
When I was
and then what it mean in what it mean before that, because it got to come from Aramaic. Can't be Hebrew before, got to be Aramaic first. So We gotta do some deciphering in there, and then we that still don't disprove why this thing that's supposed to be in the Middle East is in Florida. Notice they didn't say that it was fake. They just said, "Oh, we just don't think that it's the biblical thing because it's not in it. It's not. It doesn't have the right conditions to grow in the Middle East." Exactly what we saying. That's why it's indigenous to America. Right? And look, to double down the point, there is no evidence that the gopher wood has ever grown in the Middle East ever. There is no fossil evidence whatsoever. And then I'm not standing on the fact that you dig what I'm talking about. Any of the biblical narrative is in fact true without a whole bunch of explanation. But we still can't get past the fact that they talking about a wood that ain't over there. And when we find the wood today in real time, it's only in Florida. We can not believe the story all we want to, but we can't not just believe our eyes and what's been proven, what's commonly known.
Do it say anything that the gopher wood in Florida? Do it say you can build boats and stuff with it? Do it say anything about that?
Let's see. Well, it gotta be water resistant. Say the middle.
Yeah, what's that up there on them pictures? Is that a bridge or something?
Well, let me see, bro. Let me go back. Hold on, let me go back.
My bad. I ain't trying to be picky or nothing because I'm with you. I know what you're saying. What?
There's some holes in this shit, bro. I'm just saying why it's here. You dig what I'm talking about? Stinking cedar.
Excuse me.
I wonder if it's like, do it got some water blocking properties? You know what I mean?
Because I ain't gonna lie, and I know it was probably crazy. Now I know that it was silly, but when I was a kid, when I used to think about gopher wood, I used to think Noah went and stole some wood from a dam that gophers had built a dam. I swear, I ain't just saying that.
No, man, that's how we got taught.
I thought it was actually gopher's wood.
Damn, they say only about 200 of them survived today.
It's the oldest known tree species on Earth. Damn. Damn. Oh shit, that make a whole bunch of sense then. I don't care if it is in Florida, and that's when they said it. The hell, it was the oldest tree on Earth. You got your nice argument right there.
It look jungly. It's a cypress.
Cypress stinking cedar because of strong odor.
Yeah, it's a cedar. They call it stinking cedar because of strong odor when it got cut, when bruised. Despite its smell, however, they used it for a wide variety of purposes, ranging from fence posts, shingles to Christmas trees to riverboat fuel.
That's what riverboat fuel. Oh, that's
let me see. Popularity. The tree's popularity almost spelled its doom. It is estimated that there were 600,000 Torreya trees living in the Apalachicola River Valley during the 1800s. There's only around 200 survived today.
We know what they did in the 1800s with them then.
Yeah, man. They cut down a bunch of shit. Let's see what they good for. What is gopher wood?
Commercial use of gopher wood.
Yeah.
Gopher wood commercial, yeah. See it right there, right up under it. Out decking inside.
It is designed for quick installation preventing warping and cracking while offering a finished professional. Is it made for boats? Well, I mean, they wouldn't have a bunch of them, so now they protect it too, so they wouldn't be made for boats today. Says it's an oak, cypress. Do we?
Yeah,
What is
modern day?
So something I'm looking at suggests that we might not actually have a correct translation or know that it even says gopher wood.
Mm-hmm.
And take it with a grain of salt. This is just overview right now. I do got something else I want to share when y'all get a second too. But it says that the word is only used once in the entire Bible, meaning there's no direct way to translate it with certainty. So they don't actually know that it's even this thing that you're talking about. They have no idea what kind of wood they use.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't even know if he really said go get some metal and build a boat then.
Yeah, because I was about to say a wooden ship
Problem.
surviving the global flood narrative is problematic within itself, though. I'm over here looking at the largest wooden ship ever built was the SS Wyoming, and with its size, problems quickly developed. So in heavy seas, it wasn't able to withstand the iron strapping, and the ship's frame tended to hog or buckle. So I'm thinking if there's if the in the global flood narrative, continuous heavy rain, and it has to be heavy rain if there's going to be enough rain to flood the entire earth, the ship would not be able to survive.
Well, you just saying that they just said that they don't really even know what it is enough for me to.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's full of he said he's coming back, right?
Yeah, I'm looking at the hermeneutics right now. They saying
Yeah, GD ain't coming back. His phone died. He probably charging
they
it up.
saying gopher in the King James version is simply a transcription of the Hebrew, and there's no real agreement on what it really means because it only happened once in the Bible.
Okay, so the same thing.
That's cold right there. Yeah, that's cold.
I think that's a problem.
That's definitely a problem. I'd throw so many shots at that right there.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to get at. But y'all went off on.
That's real cool.
Now, it does say this, at least. Now, this could be true too, and because you know how translations, languages, certain letters over time switch because of the sounds. What if gofir is really kafir? And then that would make more sense because kofir means pitch. And ain't that what they covered the boat in? What if they're talking about kofir weed or wood that has been like burnt with pitch so it can be waterproof?
Mm-hmm. Treated wood.
Yeah, what if that's kofir? Right? And that'll hint right back, because kofir is the word for pitch.
The same word. Yep, pitch. This word one important. Fun's a big place.
I'm just saying, what if they fucking it up?
I mean, we know they did. It say it in the Bible. It say this. Nobody shall change the word, and when they do, they will be punished. It don't say it just in them words right there. I got to go look for it. But that lets me know that it knew that the words had already been changed and would be changed some more. And it was telling people, you're going to do it, but you're going to suffer for it. So what am I supposed to believe in the first place if I know that?
Well, hold on. But wait, it gets worse. because because remember the God said, well, who gonna do this dastardly deed for me? I'm gonna send some lion spirits and put them into the mouth of the prophets on purpose. And then and then he doubled down in Jeremiah 8 and 8 and said, well, how can we even say we wise when the lying pen of the scribes doth avail much? Come on, they admit the niggas who was lying wrote the book off top.
No, it's the scribes how they write it, how they
Yeah,
wrote it
they
down.
lying.
Hey,
No, it's the format that they written in. Let me give you an example. Like if I look at the clock, right, and I say speaking in English, you can't because the numbers only is Arabic. You see what I'm saying?
No.
Zero. Okay, 0 through 9 is what?
What?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
numbers.
go ahead. Say it again.
Yes. 0
0.
through 9 is identified as Western Arabic.
Well, I disagree because the 0 is older in the Mayan by the Mayans here in America than anything over there.
But that's how they identify it though, as Western Arabic. Even if we go from 1 to 9, they
What if what
identify.
if what if I showed you Arabic that looked like Indian Cree writing? Algonquin.
Yo, I believe you. But check this out. Check this out. But if I say speak it in English, speak it how it's formatted, how
Mhm.
can you speak it when it's not formatted in English? English only use A through Z in the Latin script.
Well, English used half of the Algonquin. Remember, modern day English was built off the 26 basic American languages already used here, and then they put a Latin script on the Algonquin based, Muskogean based language.
Okay, but how do you write it? It have a
You write
format.
it in Latin. Like
Okay, but
just like we write our letters today, A, B, C, D, it's the same thing.
if I say English is subject, verb, object, and punctuation, would that be correct?
Say it again.
I probably got to fix my mic. Subject, verb,
I hear you good.
Yeah. Go ahead.
yes, subject, verb, object, punctuation. The English structure, and also is case sensitive.
Correct. And Hebrew ain't.
Right, right. Okay.
Correct.
So if I write I am John, right, the I will be capitalized and the J will be capitalized and then a period. A period after the end of the sentence.
Well, in English, I think it is like that, but in Hebrew, it ain't because it ain't no capitals.
Right. Exactly. That's
You
what
know
I'm
what I
saying.
mean? And so
Right.
I think they be doing a number on us with this spelling and with languages. A lot of the greatest knowledge is gonna come from the languages.
Yes. I
You
study
know?
language. I can show you something about language if you got 5 minutes.
Go ahead, bro. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah. Let me share my screen. And I'll make it quick as possible. I don't even know how to
No,
do
man,
this.
make it slow, man, because he be taking his time, man. Don't rush
Don't-
for him. He gonna cook. He gonna let it simmer.
okay,
We
let
gonna
me.
call him.
Johnny Longwind.
Hold up.
Yeah, get yours off. Pause, man.
Let me-
I knew
All right.
A1 was gonna go ahead and get that little shot in. Yeah.
Go ahead,
That
Trump, and
was
sit
a good
back.
one. Though. That was a good one. It was truthful. It was true. It might have hurt if he was lying. But he was telling the truth.
I like when you get to cooking though, so I'll never say that. Some people I get to jump in, like, where are we going with this, or did I miss the question? I asked him. What was the
No,
original question? 'Cause
he was. We was kind of agreeing. Like a lot of
Yeah, I'm sharing it. Is it showing?
oh, I'm tripping. I ain't even looking.
like it's
Oh,
hiding
here
in
we go.
the
I got you.
You dig what I'm saying? I know.
Oh, it's all the way down there. Hold on, let me move it over here.
Fusion design, it'd be funny, right? It do be funny, right? But that I was always told the loudest laughs are birthed in the darkest pits of cognitive dissonance.
Yes, this is the Chicago Manual Style, the 18th edition. Lawyers use this. They use this in international court with the French. So if you want to communicate with a leader or someone else, you need a format. It's a written format. I can't just hand anything to the government. I can't just hand anything to McDonald's. I would have to fill out their work, their skeleton, and turn it in. It's there. Everybody got a skeleton. Form means skeleton in law. So this show you how the language is formatted. And format means everything. So when they speaking about the lion, pill, and the scribes, I believe they speak about the format. And it's quite scary. Okay. I'm sharing another screen that's identified as American Sign Language. I hope y'all can see this. Now, if you look at
that's crazy because that's what becomes English. Go ahead.
Yeah, but it's not. You read it two different ways. That's why at the top you see language just other than English, because it's not English. The only way you could decipher a language, it must be properly formatted. How you decipher English from Spanish? It's a format, or any other language. You must follow the format. If you don't follow the format, or it doesn't stand up to the standard of the format, it doesn't mean that, and you can't read it.
Exactly. But a sign language was used as the trade language in the Americas, and they have one for every area you go to, but there is a commonality, like you said, a format between them all. And and American Sign Language was taken to Europe by Diego and them, whose son was deaf and couldn't hear, and they taught American Sign Language to the children to show that they weren't just useless and put there, because they was putting them in them homes and crazy houses because they were saying they couldn't be taught, right? But
right. And also, according to international law, black people is defined as the blind and the deaf. This is by law. They don't tell you that, but it's hidden. It's secret. I'm going to show you right here in a second why they say that, and it's through your language. It's all about language. The visual adjusting and tactile languages used by deaf and blind people in different parts of the world are called sign languages. Sign languages are quite different from the spoken language. The spoken language is English. It's spoken. Although there may be regional effects of language contact, and particularly sign language may or may not share the same national geographical boundaries as spoken languages. The spoken language is English. In the same locations, the individual lexicon elements of these languages are known as signs.
Mm-hmm.
Deaf blind people use textile form of sign languages in addition to protectile. So when you look at the Burger King sign, the Rite Aid sign, all that is Braille. All that is Braille. Look at it. Nobody can prove it's English. Nobody. Protectile has emerging language that further orients the user towards touch and contact of the body. Now what I'm going to do is scroll down to writing the ASL.
Hey, dig this, bro. Would you agree with this? That language is not only written, language is not only spoken, but language is also signed.
Go in some more, like you was.
Yes, but the problem is. Okay, my bad. Just keep telling me, God. I want you to see.
And we'll stay right there. That's perfect.
Perfect.
Writing ASL, American Sign Language. Formal systems for writing sign languages exist. However, none has been adopted for widespread use by deaf signers. Notice how they keep saying deaf. This section offers an overview of some of the most frequently employed conventions for written transcripts of signing. For additional resources, they reference Charlotte Banker, Scouts, Dennis Cloakley, whatever. American Sign Language, they teach you resource text on grammar and culture. And Clayton, Ryle, Cecil Lucas, Kristen J. Marini, and Maloko Villanova, Linguistics of American Sign Language. Okay, now I'm going down to glosses. This is very, very important about the all caps language. Glosses in ASL, the written language transcriptions of a sign is called a gloss. Glosses are words from the spoken language written in small capital letters. Look at the format. Format is everything. Woman, school, cat. Alternatively, regular capital letters may be used. So in all caps, it's sign language. How do you know? You got to look at the format. When two or more written words are used to gloss a single sign, the glosses are separated by hyphens. The translation is enclosed in double quotation marks. The sign for a car drove by is written as vehicle drive by. You see the hyphen marks. The reason why the hyphen marks is important, right now we're going to do a test. If I say your name and you put your hand close to your mouth, you'll feel breath. Now, how you put that breath in writing? That's the punctuation. And that's why what Jesus said, you came to fulfill the law, no jot or tittle missing from the law until all is complete. Because even in music, they have the same, they call them loop pauses. They got breathing marks. So if you write something in all caps, you did and say nothing. I can't read it. If I say read it and you read it, I'm going to ask you what language that is. And if you can't prove it that it's depicted in the English language, then it's just a lie. And that's the lying spirit in your mouth. And let me show you some more. Hold up.
So you lying right now?
Yeah, because if I'm saying I'm speaking, listen, yeah, no, this is serious. This is very serious. This is the most important thing.
Oh, I was so serious.
Yeah, but let me show you something.
But you lying to me though.
Well, is it only? Isn't it? Go ahead, bro.
Or you know how God said you put a lot of spirits in the prophet's mouth. God is the breath and the spirit. Breathe. When you walk in, how much are you breathing? They took the breath away. They took your breath away literally in writing. So for instance, everybody. No, I'll get to that. Let's just go here first. One obvious limitation of the use of glosses from the spoken written language, which is English, to represent signs, is that there is not always a one-to-one correspondence between the words or signs. Meaning, if you see something in all caps and if you read it as in English, all you did was fool yourself. Because it don't say that. Again, format is important. Now, here go a format right here. You see what mother, father. You see the sign, the plus sign.
Blow it up a little bit, bro. Come in some more so we can see what you're saying.
Well, are we learning? Did I miss something? How did we get the American Sign Language?
No, we was just building on, you know what I mean, the conflation of the languages that could have happened. It seems it happened.
By talking about sign language? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You read sign language every day. You watch your basketball and football, there's no English in it. Try to prove it. There's no English in none of these sports. There's no English on TV.
What do you mean when you say there's no English? Because I can read their names, and I understand what you're saying, but it makes sense, and it would be a lie if you couldn't read the sign.
Right, but signs got more than one meaning to it.
Yeah, but in a abject language, words have defined sounds and meanings.
I agree, but if I say if matter of fact, let me just skip this. Let me see if I can find something.
But this is
this is serious. Hold up.
Sign language.
Listen.
My thing is
you've been reading. Hold on.
I agree with you, bro. I'm agreeing with you. I'm not arguing with you. I just look at it as the Americans already had this system in practice.
I agree.
And this is how we even spoke to people who came from England. Mind you, a person who would have came from Britain in the 1700s would have been speaking Welsh or Danish.
For a deaf person?
What I'm saying is he wouldn't have been speaking the modern English that we're speaking right now. So my thing is, how did they speak? They spoke sign language. You dig what I'm talking about?
Yes. Okay.
Hold on, let me see if I can cut my camera on.
Let me
Damn.
All right, right now we looking at the back of the dollar bill, right? Everybody see that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, it says it's the United States of America. Okay, I'm reading it in English, but it's not formatted in English, and there's no breathing marks. You cannot speak that language. It's a sign.
You just spoke it.
I know. That's my point, and that's what God said. You put a light spirit in the prophet. By looking at it, right, as we looked at the all capital letters, it's American Sign Language. There's no.
But that's not written for somebody. That's not written for a deaf person.
You are the deaf person. No, you are the
deaf. I'm listening to you.
No, you. All right, listen. We're gonna do something real easy.
He's talking
Hold up.
metaphorically, Quantum, not
Oh,
literally.
oh, okay.
You're
Well,
metaphorically
but
a
I
good
Listen,
said,
person.
if he's
It's
talking metaphor,
almost like when somebody's talking about, oh man, I was gonna go to debtor and creditor. But
It
I
yeah.
don't want to
sounds
get,
like
I'm
But
gonna
that.
get
but
too
but
far away
listen,
from the point though. Go ahead.
but listen to what I'm just okay. Let me just read this real quick. Frank spelling for proper nouns and other words borrowed from the spoken language. The spoken language is English. The scientists made Frank spell the word using the hand shapes from a manual alphabet. The manual alphabet is A to Z, and you know how you make shapes and stuff with your hands. Okay, there are numerous Frankenstein alphabet used by different sign languages, among them the American Manual Alphabet. Frankenstein words may be transcribed in any other following ways. When you look at it, the all caps, right here, the hyphen it represents breath. So if you write it with, when you look at it, it's supposed to be J, pause, or a break. O, H, N. It's similar to when you see a full stop at the end of the sentence. You're supposed to breathe, but people don't know how the dots and the dashes actually work. So if somebody see it, they're just gonna say
finger
John.
spelling,
Yeah,
finger spelling.
yes. So the stop sign, the NBA, the NFL, your driver's license. Remember when he put three different languages on Jesus title when he was crucified? Anybody remember that or something like that?
Well, they're all signs and symbols. You would agree, right? And a a word is just or a symbol is a sign for a word,
But
right?
this is let me show you. Hold on, let me share this. Let me share this. Any questions, please just jump in because I think I'm the only
I
one
got a
probably
question. Go back one time. What's the
oh,
FS stand for in front of the first John?
finger spelling because it's
Okay.
properly formatted. Yeah, it's properly formatted. So when you look at the Nike sign, the Reebok sign, a Fila sign,
But
right
the first
now,
one wasn't formatted like that. So
hold on, let me go back to it. Let me go back to it. Dang, hold on,
yeah,
hold
the
on, hold
one
on.
right after FS didn't have the breaks.
Let me see. Hold, hold
I'm
on.
trying to
So
see how it's not
even
the
they
same.
recognizing that we use that the other term is the lingua franca at the time right now. I mean, I'm guessing, right?
Look at it. Dots and dashes is important. That's why Jesus came to fulfill the law. He talking about the whole Bible is about writing. The whole
Yeah,
Bible. If you don't know the format, you can't read it.
but
Period.
but
So without dashes, the format is wrong.
It represents breath, breathing marks.
but there ain't no
That's
breath
for
marks in
somebody
Hebrew.
using finger lang. That's somebody spelling with their fingers,
Fingers.
because they not. We can't correlate
No.
that to people who are talking
Oh
out
my god.
loud.
The all caps language means finger spelling. It's not.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
so when somebody who can't talk is
Right.
reading this, they know what that's saying. So when they sign it to somebody, they can do it because everybody don't just know this off the top. So they got to learn this. This is how they learn to finger spell, brother. How are you correlating this with? Anyway,
No, they not. It's the writing. Okay, if they correlating to finger spelling, why they don't got the finger spelling justice?
No, he's
What?
right. He's right. This goes from finger spelling to this goes from sign language to script. This
Right.
is what it says in the last sentence of finger spelling
Right.
11.140. It says finger spell words may be transcribed in any of the following ways. So it's
Hmm.
um
So is it
so it's
English?
like if somebody's watching
Yes.
somebody do it and transcribing what they're
Not
seeing.
only is it English, it's American signed language.
That's right. That's right. And they also got something called C. What they did was they transcribed it and moved it around. But anything written in all caps means you're screaming, just like deaf people. Deaf people got a loud tone or a low tone. English is a balance. It moves like a wave. It go up and down. That's why you
You
capitalize
know,
the first.
I think it's more simpler than that, and I think you complicating something very simple. I think I know for a fact in America we had a vast trading system. For facts, we know that the Mayans, way down there in the Yucatan, dealt with the people in northern Michigan pulling copper out of there, right? They're two different people speaking two different dialects. How did they do business? They had a trade language. That trade language is called American Sign Language. And it is why and is the basis for the written script we now use today. Right? This is how Chief Smokum Sack dealt with General Who's and ever, and they don't speak the same language, right?
Oh,
Because
okay.
everywhere in the world, what I'm saying is, everywhere in the world, if you throw up the peace sign, right, like you got your fingers spread apart in front of you, you got the peace sign throw up. If you turn that upside down and you move your fingers back and forth, everywhere in the world that is walking. If you do your hand like a wave, everywhere in the world, you don't have to speak no English. And then mind this, it doesn't matter if an American is speaking to a Russian is speaking to an Indian, Englishman speaking to a person in Polynesia, regardless to the language that they personally speak, the language is deciphered in English. This is why a person who's Russian can go to a Wu-Tang concert, right? And if he's deaf and he got a signer, the signer is not signing in Russian. There's no Russian signing that's specifically Russian. It'll make the word. There are some words that are Russian that are not in the American lexicon, but the words themselves in the basis of the spelled letters are still the American script. That Latin-based script was put on everything. You dig what I'm talking about? This is why Spanish look like it. This is why German look like it. This is why Celtic letter look like it. This is why all of it virtually look a lot of the same. Because they put the Latin script onto other things that they didn't have scripts for, or they think they didn't have scripts for.
Yes, I'm showing you the format of the English grammar syntax, right? Just look at the form. Just look how it's formed.
Mm-hmm.
You see the form?
You gotta blow it up, bro.
Okay, hold on. Just pay attention to the form, how it's formed. If you look at an apple and an orange, you're gonna know the difference. If you look at a motorcycle and an airplane, you're gonna know the difference. If you look at your wife or the neighbor next door, you're gonna know the difference. Why? Because of the form. Form is everything. Now, this is English, and you see how it's formatted? This is law. What I'm saying, this is international law. Look at the format. Now, I'm going to take it back to the finger spelling so you can see the difference. It's all about format. Now, you see the format. You see how it's properly formatted. I don't think nobody has no problem with that. Now, I took it back to the finger spelling because I want you just to see the format. It's all about format. And for instance, let me show you something else that's very important. Orators and let me see something. Orators and history. Let me see. Orators. Okay, now I want to share something else. This is just a list of orators, history's greatest orators. Right? Or you see all the names. Winston, Frank Hill, Dr. King. Right? We all see that. Orators. Orator. This is oral tradition. The same stuff is still going on. But people just getting confused with the format of the language. These are the orators. Now I'm going to show you what they actually doing. Orators communicate in oralism. This is law. What I'm saying. The system of teaching deaf people to communicate by the use of speech and lip reading rather than sign language. Orators communicate in oralism. So when you hear someone speaking, you believe they speak it, but they're not speaking English. I can't truly explain it to you because I know it's difficult to understand and take in. But that's why I'm asking and begging you, just look at the format. Or go in your house right now and look at the format in anything. If it's not properly formatted, English required a verb, subject, verb, object. And syntax, according to international law, subject, verb, punctuation. If it's not formatted like that, they identify it as Frankenspelling, meaning you deaf and belligerent. Now, let me show you something why this language means so much. We're looking at format. We got to look at format because why it's so dead. They put it in your face, but people they lie about language. Like everybody lie, linguistics, scholars, everything. This is the Ouija board. Look at the format. Do you see any punctuation marks on that board? The reason why it's dead because there's no breathing marks. Even in music, you need breathing marks so you can breathe. So if you ain't breathing, what are you? You dead. That's why they give you the all caps. That's why they don't give you no punctuation. They use some punctuation when they want to, but they don't want you use the punctuation. They don't want you to get hip to. That's why every time they show you,
kind of like sovereign citizen doctrine.
No. This is language. This is language. No, ain't no sovereign. No, I don't subscribe to none of that. Nothing. I only deal with language and format. The orthography of the language.
It sound like exactly what the Moors was pushing in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000, like the UCC 1 and 3 and
I don't.
And the all caps is not real you. This is the representative you. And you're not trying to hook me up with $1 million bank account.
No, nothing. All I want to do is just show you. Okay, look, check this out. You got billions of people reading the Bible, the 1611 King James Version, and lowering in all caps, and everybody reading and speaking that word the same. Nobody didn't say what does that word indicate, and they got.
What do it indicate, bro?
You can't speak it. It's two different languages. It's a sign. You know how when somebody make a
okay, hold on. When you say this, is where I'm getting confused. When you say you can't speak it, but then you can read it, what you mean?
The reason why the true language isn't spoken is military silence. The people that speaking it don't know the language. It's a trick. When I say you don't speak it, okay, let's take for instance. Okay, check this out. All right, I want to show you something, and I want you. We all know how English look like, right? When I show the format.
Well, how what?
English.
Okay, all right.
The syntax. You see how I showed you how it's formatted, right? Subject, verb, object, punctuation. The format of it. Every language got a format. Look at any language grammar. Look at the rules. Don't listen.
I'm with you, fam. I'm with you. Go ahead.
Yes, thank you. Look at the language rules. You went the grammar rules. You don't want enough that your cousins or anybody can say because we believe that we can read, but honestly we can't. Nothing don't say what you think it says. Now, I want to show you something. This is a hat, right? Mm-hmm. Now, if I say, okay, it's capital letters. We're not even going to disagree with that. I don't think we are. All right, and we all agree this is a sign. But we know there's no English on here, according to the laws of grammar. The laws of grammar. We know there's no English. They say in New York, that's what they tell you what it means, but it also means many other things. But also, if you see the N and the Y, right? Check this out. If I say, pronounce that word, what would you say?
It's a logo.
Yeah. Okay. So is it fair to say that you can't speak it?
It's not supposed to be a language, though. It's supposed to be a sign.
That's what I've been saying. Sign language, right? You can't speak it.
A sign and sign language are not the same thing.
Yeah. Yes, it is. Sign is a sign language. It's a sign because it's not properly formatted. A sign is. Listen, all right. Let me.
Are you saying sign language is something other than?
But
like
what's
ASL?
the argument, though?
I don't get that. I thought it was just because I missed
something. What are you trying to show us, for real?
I'm showing the language, the format. If you look at the stop sign, right? It's one word, right?
And now, you should have dashes in between every letter, right?
The dashes represents breath.
Okay. So
But
what
it's
happened if you don't breathe?
you did.
I'm
That's
dead.
why.
Can you share my screen real quick?
That's why I showed you.
That don't make sense.
I gotta run to the
So you
refrigerator.
mean?
real
I mean,
quick,
you.
man.
I get what you mean. That means you like metaphorically dead, but like metaphorically how?
The
Like,
language you're looking at is legalese, right?
right? Because
So
I'm saying because that's a form. I was gonna ask you that when you got done. I was gonna ask you was legalese a format, and it is. Is it being used and is it FS?
yes, it's all signs. Yes, legalese is different from English. That's why they identify it as legalese.
Well, it's Latin, so it would be different from English, right?
This right here, my one of my transcripts. You see my English composition one, I had an A right there in college.
Oh, okay, so you got an A, right?
Go in
In
this
English.
one in English composition two, I got a B.
Okay, so how do you write English? My question is, how do you write English? Let's go to the roots and see how do you write the language. That's the only way that people understand.
What I'm trying to ask you is, what are you correlating writing to when you talk about sign language?
Listen,
compared to somebody that's writing. When you're talking about, we have a system for sign language. So when kids grow up and they when kids grow up and they deaf and stuff, they don't know how to sign or nothing. They mom and them teaching them. Then they mom and them say, okay, they old enough to teach this system, just like you old enough to start learning books, just like you learned how to dissect a sentence and you understood about the subject and the verb and the predicates and all of that stuff. They do this in sign language. They created a system. It's called the American Signing, the ASL.
Yeah.
Okay. So when they go through that, they teaching the kids and stuff, and they telling the kids how when the kid looking at somebody and they see somebody spelling a word, they don't understand what this person's saying right now. They learning how to read lips. So when they correlating it to learning that system right there, that's why they teaching it and they giving it into a form that is strictly for people who are going to be using this sign language.
Yes.
And from kids and stuff. So they put these in here so you can learn, just like they put periods, so you'll understand that, oh, this is the end of the sentence. They put an exclamation point. Now listen, I don't know what you're trying to court. Like, that's why I say I might have stepped away and missed something.
Yeah, you missed everything. All right, since you here, how do you write English?
Well, I was kind of lost a little bit too. So go ahead.
Listen, how do you write English?
No, explain it to us, brother.
I get a thought in my head.
Wait.
Like I write a rap. Like let's just say I write a rap song.
How do you write the language? How do you write the language? Okay, it's English.
I get a thought in my head. I sit down. I get a pencil and a pen, and they taught me how to write in school. And I sit down and I start writing with this lead. This lead is something that or it might be a pen. It leaves tracks on this thing called paper. You know how to write? What do you mean? How do you?
Okay, everything you write is not formatted in English, is it? English have grammar.
Yeah, it is.
Did you just see my transcript?
Formatted in English. If you write something in English, it is literally formatted in English.
Okay, if you write it, okay. So what's the rules to it? Like when I say something,
right? Because that's an open-ended question because it depends on what you're trying to write. If I'm writing a narrative essay, it has different rules for if I'm writing something metaphorical.
Hold on, let me see.
I don't understand what you're trying to correlate. I'm trying to understand. I ain't trying to take nothing from you or what you said.
Yeah, hold on. Let me.
What is the claim?
What's the point of it?
Because you like I say, I might have missed something. I don't know how you jumped to sign language to try to tell us something. That's all I'm saying. I ain't saying you wrong or nothing. I got to understand what you're saying.
Yes. Okay. I'm speaking about the format, right?
I thought his claim was they put the lion tongue of the scribes in all of us.
Yeah.
They did because. Hold on.
And they stole your spirit or your breath.
Yeah,
hold up.
Who is the they?
Hold up.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Taking notes.
Wait, we're going to get to that too. We're going to get to the bottom of this tonight here on Titans Debate League. If you didn't hit that Cash App, you better right now.
Yeah, you're right about that.
$ Titans Debate League. We are up working. We're about to put our investigative hats on and figure this out.
Hold
Back
up.
to you, gentlemen.
Please, Dre, Theo, don't think I'm trying to hide. Like, you might be teaching me something that I don't know, and that's why I'm
Okay.
asking you. So when I'm
Okay.
asking you, I'm genuinely asking you these questions. I'm not being
Yeah.
disingenuous. I just got to understand where
Yes.
you're
Oh,
coming from.
okay.
Now, listen. I want to say something before you start this right here. When you starting right here, it seems like you're jumping something. So I'm never gonna
I'm
understand it.
not jumping nothing.
I'm saying, but what were you trying to say? Like, okay, you said,
Listen. All right, we gotta look. Just look. Numerals, right? The first sentence. In most present day North Africa, the Western Arabic numerals, and you see the format, right?
yep,
Oh, okay. Now, simple question. You see the 9, right?
right
Look at
there
the.
right there in
Oh,
the
okay.
first line,
Yeah,
right
yeah.
there on the
That's
first line. Yeah. I see it.
okay. That's a digit, right?
Correct.
Okay. Now, if I ask you to spell 9 in English, what would you say?
I say, you want me to write the numeral 9, or do you want me to write it out in a word?
Or do you want me to write 9 dashes?
Well, no,
Oh, okay. Okay, in English. Okay, in English, how would you
If I
do it?
was writing
I
it in
mean, all
English,
of
I'd
them
write
is English.
Nine.
No. Okay, you heard what he said, right? So this is Arabic. Nine is English, right?
Correct.
That's simple. That's real simple.
yes.
Because the reason why, because they never taught you the format. That's why everybody is confused. That's why I keep stressing the format.
The
It's the same way.
format to
Wait
what?
a minute. What did I
The
miss?
format.
Bro,
That's what I guess. That's what
man.
I'm missing. The format to what? They never taught me the format to what.
Language. Okay, if we look at 8, right? We looking at it and it says Western Arabic numerals. 8. 8.
Try to blow it up some, bro, because it's little for me.
Hold on, where? How'd I go at?
I think you switched to pay.
Oh man,
No, you
I
just
just
gotta go
clicked
back
it.
up.
What the hell?
You
Hold
just
up.
gotta go up.
I gotta go up. Hold up.
Yeah, I think it dropped you down. You gotta go up.
I don't know how the hell they did this. Shit. What the fuck? Hold up, man. Hold up. We're gonna get into it. I don't know. Um, where is that?
I feel
Okay,
like you're
here.
trying to tell. Oh, there you go.
Yes. Now we just gonna focus on this. If I say
What the fuck?
it, it's
Okay. North Aaron. Okay. And easier and the Eastern Arabic numerals, which are what? Okay.
it's a different format. You see the format? Look at the format.
Okay.
When you say format, can you try to tell us exactly what you're referring to?
Yeah,
Format
because
I think I'm
format
starting to
mean
understand something.
format mean how it's written, how it's depicted.
So I'm saying, are you specifically referring to because there are commas in between the numbers, or just that the numbers themselves are digits?
And
Right.
you
But
saying they got the
No,
dashes
I
in the
asked
no,
two
air.
no.
different.
And they got
Hang on,
Listen.
I asked two different things. I'm trying to understand which one.
No. Okay. Look at one. Let's just focus on the digit 1, right? Okay. If I ask you to spell it in English, what would you say?
Okay, I think I understand what you're saying, but I'm gonna be honest. It doesn't make sense to me totally. But let me try. Right. So you're saying because the digit one and the word one are different, that makes them different
That's
languages.
right.
Is that what
That's
you're
right.
trying to get at?
Exactly. Exactly. There you go.
Oh, they are. They different symbols. I agree with that. They're
It don't mean it doesn't mean the same
one
thing.
of them is a numeral and one of them is a word.
yeah,
Oh,
But they do mean the same thing.
they do mean this. Yeah,
You're just spelling out the word that represents the number.
yeah. And it wouldn't matter if you wrote it in Chinese, if you wrote it
Exactly.
in Russian. It wouldn't matter if you wrote it in whatever in the Popol Vuh.
uh,
The one would always be the same word and equate to the same thing.
Yeah, exactly. A group of three people in English is the same thing as a group of three people in every other language.
okay. Let me show you something. I gotta go to. I'm going to Wikipedia and we just gonna read.
Uh-oh. I don't do Wikipedia, brother.
You
No,
doing it
it's
now?
okay. Let
Check
it
it.
do what it's
Check it.
do.
Check it. Okay, you said they don't mean the same thing, right? Okay, you got the ordinal, like has we use it. Oh, let's go to ordinal, then we gonna go to grammar, and we're gonna look at the format, how it's written, the way it's written. You know, ordinal number words are words representing position or
I
rank in
think you're
sequence.
missing the point that it don't matter how it's written, brother. I'm saying one is one in Chinese, whether it's in Chinese, whether it's in the Jain language, whether it's in Eritrean, whether it's in the Southern Bantu, regardless, one is one.
And and where's the lie?
Okay. Well, all right, check this out.
Regardless to what the symbol is, the symbol can change. The word can even, how it sounds can even change, but its meaning doesn't stop being one just because the language changes or how it's written changes. So okay. I'm not really getting. I'm
No, just right here. Cardinal numerals are classified as definite. Definite. I'm pretty sure we know what definite is. And are related to the ordinal numbers, such as in English, first, second, and third. So do you want something that's an ordinal or something that's definitive?
Well, it just depends on the situation that I'm using the numbers.
No, that's the problem. The numbers. Okay.
If I'm talking about a race, I'm gonna say first, second, and third. If I'm talking about getting me 3 pieces of bread, I'm gonna say get me 3 pieces of bread. If I want to say I got 3 different pair of shoes, I'm gonna say there's 1, 2, 3. So it's like I'm trying to find the I don't know if I'm because I feel like you're trying to tell me something, but I don't know exactly the fuck you trying to tell me.
Yeah, right. Okay, check this out. But cardinal numbers are definite, right? The reason why, because the way it's formatted using words. When you look at signs, it's ambiguous. It can mean anything.
But they gonna give them direction on what it is. They're gonna give them direction on what it is. If the sign is for a deaf person that's reading the sign as a deaf person, it's gonna have the proper directions, just like a stop sign for you or a sign that tells you how many miles away you are from a place. That's just what it is. Like they got a system for that. But I don't know the correlation you're trying to tell us to see when it comes to Jesus and the breath and stuff. Like I know when to take the breath. I know what an explanation point is when I'm reading. So I know when to be loud. I know that a capital letter comes at the beginning of every sentence. I know a comma means to pause for a minute. I know a colon is to pause. I know a semicolon means to pause. And it also, when I'm writing with it, but those are things that I can do when I'm talking to somebody and they know I'm doing those things. They know I paused, so I don't have to say comma when I'm doing it.
It don't.
Right.
Okay. Do you know that a colon mean change the speaker? A new paragraph. Yes. See, can you find it? A colon mean change the speaker.
A colon means
can mean that.
A plethora of things.
Okay. So how do you know? Okay, how do you know if it mean it or it doesn't? When? Like how can you tell?
It depends on the context. If I want to use a colon to let you know that I'm about to make a list of things, you know that because right after my colon is literally a list of things. Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so why you put a colon and not just a comma or a semicolon?
He can if he want to, but he chose to.
Because remember, because of that format you keep trying to put on us. Remember, there's a way to do and write English. It has rules.
There you go. That's right. That's what I'm speaking about right now.
So this is how we know that we can write English because we are following the rules.
So
it's format.
Right. There you go.
Right. So every format has what?
Its own rules.
And
exactly.
But it's still the same language.
No, it's not.
Still the same shit though, y'all.
We can still identify. We can still identify the same items that we're trying to identify with those things.
Yep. Through all different languages.
That's why I say I don't know what you're trying to say. How am I lying? I guess I don't.
Right, and then I don't get how the sign you think changes in American Sign Language when the American Sign Language was built off what was objectively what they were seeing.
And I'm talking about I'm good at English and language, literature and shit. I write.
Same
That's what I
issue.
do.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, check this out. If you was reading a music sheet, right? Let's just say the Moonlight Sonata, right? On a music sheet.
Okay.
Okay.
If I make any alteration to that sheet, it's gonna change the whole music.
It depends on the alteration you make.
If I make any alteration on that music sheet, it's gonna change the whole music, the whole outcome of the music. Any slight,
not necessarily. It'll be different.
Okay, right. It's going to be different.
He's saying the difference changes the entire outcome.
Yeah. I would disagree.
Yes. Okay, so right now we're going back to the syntax again. All right, this is syntax, and what you're saying is you can write this any way you want. They're just giving you examples. The format doesn't matter. If you're gonna write something to someone, and if you're gonna write to the Pope, you can't just send them anything. It has to be properly formatted.
Hang on, you're about to go to a different claim real quick.
No, it's not. Everything have a format.
Hang on, because you was talking about music and composition, and music is actually in my wheelhouse, right? So, like you said, Moonlight Sonata, right? So, an example of a change that wouldn't change the outcome. The outcome is still going to be Moonlight Sonata if I change the tempo of the song. That's a change that I did, but the outcome is still the same. Yeah, exactly. If you can change the key. You can play Moonlight Sonata in different keys, but it's still the same song. It doesn't change the song.
It's just like when you be singing Chris Brown. You know you don't sound like Chris Brown, but that's the same damn song.
Yeah, you gotta sing it in a lower octave most times because he's singing like high pitch.
Okay, so if someone like what's the singer? I don't know. Whitney Houston hitting the high note, then I say, I'm hitting that same high note. No.
You're not.
Okay, then. That's what I'm saying.
But you're singing the same word that she's
you're
singing.
Singing the same song. You just can't sing like Whitney Houston.
You're just not hitting that octave of that note.
Hit the note.
It doesn't change the song. You just ain't performing like you're supposed
don't
to
change the meaning.
Thank you. I'm not performing I'm not hitting it.
But
exactly.
So what I'm trying to let you know is it don't change the meaning no matter who says it.
Wait, hold on. I think I almost got it. So what did you mean in my performance in writing in the way that I write ain't really what I mean when I'm writing it? Because I'm not writing it in the right.
Exactly.
Oh no, I don't agree with that at all.
Yeah, no,
this is law, man. This is what I'm bringing it to you. This is too law.
Yeah, I definitely don't agree with that.
Yo,
I'm gonna just leave that at that.
Yo,
I know. I agree with it in terms of certain things, because I mean, but you got to be more clear because
the problem is
in law, like anytime your name is in all caps, it's indicating a corporation, which usually you are not. And that's who they're trying to bring to court. So when you go to challenge a jurisdiction, that's how you get it dismissed, which I've done several times. So I know what you're saying has applied to me. Nobody else is agreeing with you right now but me. But because if you have to clarify, is what I'm saying.
Because if you don't, because what you're saying, A1, is if you don't know it, then you just don't know why your letters is capital on that page and stuff.
Mm-hmm. Anytime you see your name in all caps, it's indicating a corporation, which is the corporate fiction known as you.
Yeah, and so the regular person, people don't know that when they go see it, they just think, "Oh, that's my name."
So if you respond to that, you're coming to represent that. But when you go to court, when I go to court, I separate myself from that entity.
Oh yeah, okay, Drake. Okay. You saying we don't know the rules, so we ain't talking.
Anyway,
you saying we never even knew the rules in the first place, so we ain't speaking right.
You.
He's saying if we read a sign that's in all caps, we not speaking it right.
Right. Well, you better.
I heard it's not written right, but I ain't never heard nobody take it as far as to
right. You're not. That's why when I put up the New York Yankee hat, what you say is a sign. I said, can you speak it? Nobody could approve it.
It's not meant to be spoken language.
Exactly. Thank you. That's my point.
But brother, it's a logogram. It means more than one word.
And if you ask me what kind of hat that is, I'm
Hold
gonna
on,
say
slow
New York
down. Y'all
Yankees
going
hat.
past him trying to argue. So let's all we should be trying to keep asking, what is the point? Because he said that's my point. I don't get your point.
Yeah,
That's what.
yeah.
But y'all kept moving past that, like y'all got the point. It's on both sides of me. Go ahead. What's the
No,
Yeah.
point, Drathio?
My point is this: you're being misled by the language, and you could. It's just like when I showed you.
In what way?
You're
nigga
reading it
landed on Plymouth
incorrectly.
Rock.
It. Oh, okay. Let's put it like this. Let's just say you writing the MLA or the APA in college, right? And it have a format,
Right.
and you don't follow the format.
Oh yeah, you gonna get cooked.
Thank you. That's all. That's it.
So
Now,
you're just talking about the American language
no,
breaks
it's
its
all.
own rule.
No, it's not. It's say American Sign Language. That doesn't mean nothing.
American English, period.
No, it's American Sign Language. It's,
Yeah, but the words are deciphered.
That's not helping you right now. Go ahead, though. Tell me about it.
the problem is no. This is the true problem. According to the grammatical rules to the language, that's it. That's all I can really say. But you saying this is the American Sign Language, the glosses is the same as English, and all I was displaying was the format. That's it. So when you look at just like if I look at the stop sign, say you say stop, right? And I say, all right, what language are you reading?
I gotta find this video now.
Then you say that's English. Then I say, no, that's not English. It's not properly formatted. Then I'll explain to you why it's not English and that it's a sign. Because how it's written. If someone's writing Mandarin, you're not going to say it's English. You're going to look at the symbols and the characters.
And those aren't letters on the stop sign. Those aren't letters on the sign.
How the stop sign is formatted in all caps, right?
See, you can, man. I
Well,
don't want to
yo,
talk
yo,
about. I don't
So
listen.
hang on. Let me try to understand. If a stop sign is written in all lowercase, is it not still the same thing as a stop sign written in all caps? Are you saying that it's a different word?
It's a sign. It's a sign because English have a format: subject, verb, punctuation.
But either way, do it mean stop?
No, it means stop to you, but it's a sign. It means different things to everybody else.
So the stop sign don't mean stop to you. What does it mean to you?
The language, it don't work like that. It doesn't work how.
What does the stop sign mean to you?
Coswell, look, check this out. If I say the dollar bill is green, right?
It's Cosmon Cal. Cosmon, first name, last name Cal. My bad.
All right, check
I don't
this
know
out.
why I corrected the name. Go ahead, though.
Hold up. It don't work how. Hold up. Let me say simple.
I want y'all to walk with me for a second when you land your plane.
Yes, please.
Right.
Okay. Now I'm showing the dollar bill. Do everybody see that? Everybody see the dollar bill?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Simple question. What color is it and what language is it depicted in?
Now that question is subjective but I'm gonna say it's green and it's written in American English.
Okay, but American English it would be Green. Is that correct or I'm wrong?
What, green?
Yes.
Yeah, the color green is written Green.
Okay, so where's that word anywhere on there?
Why would green have to be on the dollar?
Okay, so it's not American English then. Because if you're going to say American English is Green.
I understand now.
What?
I can't explain it to you, but I understand now.
Do anybody understand what I'm saying?
No,
I do.
I don't get it.
Wait.
Understand.
So I'm pretty sure I comprehend what you're saying. I just don't know why you're saying it.
No, because,
okay, so wait a minute. You saying because the dollar is green that it gotta have green written on it?
No. Listen to what I'm saying. Okay, the dollar. You identify the color, right? Then I ask you what language is the color depicted in, written in, formatted in.
So the color isn't written. You know it's
Yeah, the
green
color
because you
ain't-
know.
Oh, okay then. So what language is that? It's a Semiotic language. It's not English.
No, it is English.
English is Green.
No, it's DOLLAR.
He's talking
What?
about. He's
said the
literally
actual
talking about.
color.
No. You're right about that. He's talking about from sight to emotion inside your body. What is that language? Like, what other space are you talking about? Us not. Like, what do you mean?
I don't
Yo?
get it.
And
I'm lost.
that's how I'm taking it.
So wait a minute. So
When you look at it, we all universally know what it is. But if you were in Mexico, you would say something. You would say verde.
right.
You wouldn't say yeah. You know what I'm saying? So what he's saying is we all know it's green though, no matter where you are. So I'm guessing the feeling before you speak it verbally is where that language resides.
Wait.
Like, what is that? What you're saying?
Wait. All right, listen. Green in English is GREEN, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I write an English sentence, I'm gonna put
It is
green.
brain cells.
I
GREEN.
understand.
Y'all.
Boy, that nigga, hey man.
Let me try to.
Hey, what state you
What
in?
classroom are
Let
they
me try
teaching
to-
this in, Drathio, or is this something you came up with?
This is law, man. Y'all just don't know the language.
No, hold on. What state you in, bro?
Where can we learn? What classroom do they teach the language?
What he's saying is we don't know his language.
No. Wait.
He's saying we don't know his language.
No. Wait. Let me see if there's anything on YouTube that teach this.
Ain't that what you said? You saying we don't know your language, therefore we can't
No,
describe that the way you
don't know
describe
the
it.
language. You call Arabic English.
You can't handle the truth.
Wait. Hold on. Check this out.
Wait. Who's calling Arabic English?
Get him, Drew.
Hello?
You don't even know who he is or not. That's what you're trying to say.
We messing with you, Drathio. We ain't about to show. I'm not. It's not correlating. We got to work on your presentation or something, or how you translate it to the people.
Well, A1 said he was gonna walk, or is that what you was doing when you was trying to clarify? And then he said,
Wait, I do. I think this might bring clarity to what he's trying to do or what he's explaining right now. And it's okay. So let me share my screen.
Wait. Just read this. Just read the first paragraph to yourself.
Okay. A non-linguistic stop sign cue is a visual or physical gesture used to halt behavior, stop traffic, or communication without words. Okay. And you're talking because we understand the hand signals.
Well, a non-linguistic stop sign still got stop on the sign, don't it?
That's why I did the whole uppercase, lowercase STOP analogy.
Man.
Okay, I'm.
All right, listen. All right, Cosmon.
Hold on. I need. Wait. I need some reading on this one. Go ahead. I need some chronic on this one.
You got me singing. We shut up a cup, man.
Hey, what's up, bro?
I'm in Ohio, man. I'm right around the corner from you, Cal.
Oh man, yeah. You done got some of that good Michigan shit.
Know it. You know when that's when I'm chilling, sitting over here rolling that road, baby.
Yeah. Good pack. He off the good pack.
Drathio is saying that. Drathio saying since he don't speak that language.
Oh.
He don't know.
Man.
Can I show y'all something? Let me show y'all something.
Yeah, somebody
Go ahead.
that was A1 that said he was going to show something.
No, I ain't mean to cut you off, Ali. Go ahead.
No, I was about to see it on that. I was going to use that page that was up there, but that's cool. I think what he's trying to.
I need to roll up another one.
Me too. I'm
about to split a ting right now. A whole split a ting.
He don't see, and this is his folly, y'all. It ain't our folly. He think that because I don't know if you taught American English in America, Drathio?
Listen, non-linguistics means what?
Hold on, Drathio. I asked the question. Can you answer that? Did you learn American English?
I'm saying non-linguistics. I know language. Every language have a grammatical format. If you don't know the format, you don't know the language. If you can't write the language, you can't speak the language.
You said got a what kind of format?
Grammatical. Grammar.
Grammatical.
He wanted to say grammatical.
Grammatical.
That's what I said.
You said if you can't write the language.
You said grammatical.
Where did you
Like
learn English? Whoever was teaching him was a little bit smarter than him and told him that Americans don't know what the fuck they doing. They don't.
They can't. I'm proving it right now. Listen.
So this is a bias. He trolling us, y'all.
Oh, he not from here.
Listen, man. Listen.
How did you figure that out? Damn, this nigga Ali be on some shit.
Nah, for real,
Where are you from, Drake?
Y'all niggas sick.
Where you from, Drake?
Where are you from, Drake? And he gonna be like Jersey.
No, I'm from Detroit.
No, you ain't from
Detroit. You sound like Bobby Smurda by the throat. You a lie. Where you from?
Where you from, bro? Stop lying. Where your people from? Where your grandmama from?
You doing genealogy and DNA test over here.
Listen, he's trying to tell us that we in America was born in America before we even learned how to read signs and stuff. Our mom and them taught us American English and stuff. Then we went to school and we've been sitting in the back of these cars. And I know my mama stop every time she come to this red sign and everybody over there stop. And when I get older, I know what these. How are you not going to even be from here and try to convince us that we don't know the language that we created? What the? That's crazy. Y'all crazy over there, man. Y'all absolutely insane. This is the incoherence I be talking about.
Now you said Bobby Smurda by the throat. That's crazy.
The incoherence.
Incoherence, man.
It's funny.
This dude, he had us over here trying to figure out what the fuck he was saying, and what he was trying to say is my teacher was a little bit smarter than me over there. And
when you type in,
y'all don't know what the fuck y'all talking about when y'all be talking y'all own language because
when you type in stop following the rules on Facebook, this video comes up. And this is what he's
OTK
up in here.
Yeah, I had to like me a splipper ting on that one, baby.
Oh yeah, wait. If y'all didn't roll up one, y'all might want to on this one. And I think that this is what the brother Drateo is going through right now. You might want to do a remix of this video.
Yeah, if I would have known this was gonna be the conversation, I would have bought a pack of woods for this shit.
If I would have known he wasn't from here, I would have said, "Shut the trying to tell me I don't know what I'm talking about."
Mute out, y'all. Watch the video.
It ain't on.
Oh, it ain't on.
A1, it ain't showing nothing.
My bad. I'm thinking y'all watching it with me. I'm over here watching it myself. Hold on. I'm over here laughing at everything. Hold on. Let me start this over. Yeah, when you type in stop following the rules on Facebook and click Reels, this video will come up.
Watch this. When you spell the word potato, it's spelled like that. But when you say potatoes, the E comes out of nowhere. Same thing with the word tomato, spelled like that. But when you do it in plural, tomatoes, there's a random E keeps popping up. I don't know. So I did what y'all tell me to do because y'all yell at me, Premium, why do you keep asking us? Why don't you ask Jeeves? Why don't you ask Google? Why don't you ask AI? Figure it out yourself. That's what I did. I started Googling. I started doing research. They said when a consonant comes right before a vowel, the ES got to go at the end. That's the rules of the language of English.
The nigga's an immigrant.
I said, you almost got me. Because that's not the rules for all words. Because you got words like photo. There's no ES for that. It's just photos. Solo, ego, piano, avocado. It's just an S, no ES. Even the word tornado, there's ES at the end for no reason. Tornado and avocado are borrowed from the same language, but one has an ES and one doesn't. Listen, I know that I'm funny sometimes, all right? And y'all kiki laugh all the time with me, even though I'll be trying to tell y'all stuff with my eyes in my eyebrow area, okay? Listen to what I'm saying, okay? If the language that you are learning everything in, the language that you learn, the language that you speak, the language that you understand, right, is inconsistent with its own rules, And it's teaching you everything else in that same language that's inconsistent with its own rules. What else do you think is inconsistent? What else? What else? I'm trying to tell y'all something without them. All I'm saying is, what else could be inconsistent? It could be history. It could be math. It could be medicine. It could be anything. If you were around during the 1990s, there was a drug called fentanyl. It was made to. It was like a diet pill to help you lose that weight. There was no side effects. You good. Then they started finding out people was having heart attacks. People were dying. Now it's 2025 and everybody's on Ozempic. They just think it's no side effects. Everything's good. We'll figure out in 20 years. All I'm saying is, there's inconsistencies in things. You got to start paying attention. Like history. If I'm teaching you history in English, and the history didn't happen in English, what do you think could happen to the information I'm relaying to you? Listen, all I'm trying to get to you is stop following the rules. Stop following the rules. Stop following the rules, especially if the rules are inconsistent. Okay, if you keep following the rules, you put yourself in a bad position. Start thinking for yourself. Start doing your own research, figuring out things that work for you. You're just a human, just like the other people that are trying to relay the information to you. Just a bunch of other humans trying to tell another human that they're correct. And then their language is inconsistent. Their history is inconsistent. Their studies are inconsistent. Okay? That's all I'm going to say. I love y'all. Have a nice day.
All while he speaks in
Watch
English.
this. When you spell the word potato, it's spelled like that. But when you say potatoes,
Dre Theo.
I'm gonna have to
Dre Theo made me think of dude right there.
I'm gonna have to convert back to Christianity so I can pray for that brother.
Hey, that's like a joke over there, ain't it, Dre Theo? The Americans don't even know what they talk. We grew up with it. That's why we know it. We didn't have to learn it because we was like
it's definitely some more A1 if you'd have pulled them up. Y'all can't spell it's the hardest language to learn, and these rules don't make sense. It's a whole slew of them videos. But I want y'all to notice who's complaining. They ain't you. They're not like us. Even though they got brown skin, remember, they don't get a vote.
Even though they sound like us,
but
like Dre Theo
to
did.
Dre Theo's credit, I do call these people word wizards because they will take you and bind you with the words through contracts. And some of the most powerful magicians or wizards with these words are the magistrates that sit on these benches, these black robes that preside over you. So they're doing some of the most wicked word wizardry over there. And you do have to know some legalese to navigate that terrain. So
yeah. I don't think nobody was ever denying that.
I mean, I took an L in court.
Would take your ass right on through that ring.
Well, how if you saying you know how to make your straw man do these things, and you understand how legalese work.
I felt like I was a beast when I started getting my cases it was misdemeanor stuff. When I started getting my stuff
shit, speeding tickets, little shit. You dig what I'm talking about? There's a method to the madness.
I was getting my misdemeanor possessions thrown out, bro.
Yeah, you can do that too, because somebody gotta be there.
I'm like, it's a misdemeanor. I'm about to try him. like what I got to lose with 90 days in jail. But no, now it was a ticket. I'm like, what I'm going. So it was only a fine anyway. So I'm like, I'm about to fight this. Yeah, that's what I was doing. I'm tripping. It wasn't even that serious. So I'm like, yeah, I'm only gonna have to pay money. So it's in my best interest to see if this works. Because the worst thing that could happen is they just make me pay what I was gonna have to pay anyway. They're not gonna give me extra time for trying to defend myself in court. People will try to scare you into that, like they're gonna lock you up. They're going to, like, if you in error and you don't know what you're talking about, like they're just gonna proceed over you. They're not about to give you extra time unless you go in there acting a fool.
Yeah.
Then you'll be in contempt of court. Other than that, no, they'll just deem you unfit to preside, unfit to speak for yourself, of unsound mind, and then they'll just rule over you. It actually happened to me once when I was trying to do it on like the third one. It's funny because I kicked a butt in court a bunch of times in the same courtroom, and it was a new judge, and he didn't let it fly. But I don't know. I didn't have time to go back and double check or appeal it to see if I actually said something on the record that put me in error, and that's why he did that.
And
Because
dig
you
this,
have to
y'all.
be very careful when you're speaking. Because if you slip up and say the wrong thing, now you're in their jurisdiction.
Now you're in the jurisdiction.
And one word, you can't take it back once it's on the record either.
Yeah.
Like, go ahead.
And damn it. Where was I going with that?
You can't
We
take
was
it back.
we was talking about legalese, but what was I was about to say? Oh shit, I'll remember in a minute. Damn.
Yeah, we can't take it back. And another thing people say that mess them up on the record is sovereign citizen. It's an oxymoron. You're either sovereign or you're a citizen. You need to.
They about to vote you.
Yeah, they're going. As soon as you say that that's a mistake that'll put you in their jurisdiction. Then they'll say you're crazy. Give them a psych eval, and they'll proceed over you, and they'll just sentence you.
Oh, what the fuck?
So, yeah, you'll mess up.
So are you even a believer?
Me?
Nah, Jerthio. My bad, I could have said that.
Hello?
Yeah.
What was the question?
I said, so are you even a believer?
I don't believe nothing.
Obviously.
I know.
I was gonna say.
I don't believe nothing. I know.
Man, y'all been saying that a lot since I brought that out about 5 years ago, bro. I don't believe in nothing, man. I know. I've been saying that now. I've been noticing, been saying that. Just like y'all been saying creator lately too. You welcome.
Who y'all?
Everybody.
Yeah, I don't believe in the creator.
Can you spell
Everybody. Is that English?
Everybody.
Draythio, so you know a lot about language. What you know about Pig Latin? You speak Pig Latin?
Oof.
Stop playing, man.
You know the
he was about to say yes.
You know the
too,
pauses and
you
know how to write it.
Oh my God!
Can you write Pig Latin?
It's the D-based Latin.
Can you write it?
Just like listen. This is Pig Latin is a D-based Latin. Just like the all capital language is D-base.
What you know about dog Latin? Can you speak that?
Same thing.
Fish Latin.
How do you know this?
What about Crip Latin?
Where did this guy come from? Draythio, who sent you? Where you come from, man? What's my first time seeing
Nigeria.
you on the panel?
I bet he from Nigeria.
What panels are you usually on? Did you come from TikTok?
No, I don't do that.
All the
Nigerian brother.
That ain't even his real voice. He gonna get off here. I almost had them niggas. Them some smart niggas on that panto. We had to go and trade. I'm sorry. I love Papani.
Oh no.
This almost sound like I know who Draythio is, man.
Draythio laughing like a motherfucker.
Yeah, Draythio, man. I think Draythio is Draythio the Caesar, man.
Man, Draythio been around, man.
I hope he ain't the Caesar.
Draythio been even in my chat. You dig what I'm talking about? So
Draythio
been around, man.
Okay.
Hang on.
Let me see if I'm right.
Bro, how are you this bored at 4 a.m.? Oh wait, it's not 4 a.m. over here.
It's 4 a.m. over here. Shoot.
I'm mad because I thought he was trying to teach us.
I don't know what he's trying to teach us. I kind of think he was, but I don't know what. I can't tell. That's scary though, because he was going for a minute.
Man,
what up? Open to knowledge.
That's what that nigga was
OTK, let me put OTK on the big screen. That better not be the skating rink, brother.
It's the dance floor.
That's the dance floor. That's what I'm talking about.
See,
okay. I'm about to pull it down.
When ya na se venha, vava vici vavo.
It's
Share
a
my
lion.
Oh
my
Share my
God.
screen.
Look, it's a lion.
Oh my
I knew that
God.
shit. Oh my
Share,
God.
share my screen real quick. Cause this recorded.
Yes, this is
So
recorded.
if someone watch it, I just want them to see. Um,
Hey, hit that shit one more time for me, Drake. Yo, that shit hard.
no, I just want them to see it. So it's recorded so they can have some direction if someone watch it. I
Yeah,
just
that's
wanted. I'm not
hard.
going to read it. I just wanted to show it.
Okay, wait.
Pennsylvania.
Oh yeah. God is good all the time. Ain't that what they say? Go ahead.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they lying though. Them people, that ain't really what they say.
Yeah, I don't even know what they say.
You got
I
the
haven't
floor,
seen
Drake.
that.
Yo, you got the floor. Who got that
I'm
echo?
not going to read it, but I'm just want to show it so whoever come across this, they can have a sense of direction of what I was speaking about. They would have to read and research for themselves.
It's an I dialect. Okay.
Aye. I am. Yeah, I said, yeah.
Where do you study this at?
Oh, I'm called, nigga. I've been called many moons.
That's my homeboy scholar.
Where
That's
you
his
study,
real name.
Drathio? Where do you study this at?
Is I dialect a real thing or that's fiction?
At the university in Nigeria.
I'm just saying. I'm just asking. Is it a real thing or is it fiction?
I don't. Is that?
The thing is, you don't want to read.
That's Wikipedia. That's how I know he's from Nigeria because he used
Oh,
Wikipedia like Wikipedia is a real man. They scam artists to the. I'm talking about to the internet websites they
How we
use.
know you ain't put this on Wikipedia?
That's on Wikipedia. Do you understand what Wikipedia is? It's a Nigerian website.
A lion. Oh my God. Hey man, y'all gotta play that, man. That is the funniest shit ever. I did not know that's what they were saying.
I know that got to be copyrighted.
Man, that is hilarious.
Oh yeah. Nah, don't play that. Don't play that. I forgot. Yeah, we on YouTube. That's the one thing them niggas don't play about.
What that mean, Drathio? Vava Vitsi Vavo.
It's like, hey, look. Over there, it's a lion. Oh my God.
A lion.
A lion. Man, I died laughing.
Hey, ain't it a way that you can tell if somebody? Oh yeah, you see that edit button up there, Drathio? Go up there and push that edit button real quick. I want you to put something on this page for me about I dialect. I know something about I dialect that you don't know that I think y'all need to know, and you can change it. Go up to that edit thing up there.
Yeah.
I didn't know that's how you could edit Wikipedia.
Huh? Oh man,
Go
this
ahead,
might
show
not
me how to
even be
edit
the
it. I'm about to go hashtag Titans Debate League on everything.
Oh, everything.
Come on. We about to get famous, y'all. So they send me a cease and desist.
What you know about this dialect, brother?
I dialect. I don't even think that's how you spell it. Somebody done changed that shit. You don't use Wikipedia, man, unless you're from.
I thought it was EA. All right, that's how you say it. How you spell it? I'm for real. I've seen this.
Drathio, they told you American black people dumb, didn't they? You came over here trying to get us. You don't even know what you're talking, how to write what you're speaking. That's the same.
If you want to be able to see and hear, I can help you.
How can you help me and you don't even know what the we know? You
Am I
can't help
saying?
us with.
I know what I'm saying is right. What I'm saying is, it's called EA, right? Am I correct? Not I.
Oh yeah, because he ain't from America, so that ain't an American word right there.
Yeah.
He trying to get us to believe. He tried to trick us again. You thought we was gonna think that said I didn't you? Oh, you cold.
No, the
Yeah.
word is, and you spell it Iye, Ashe Iye. That's how you spell it. It actually means I am that I am. It's the name of the creator.
Spirit rapping.
That's what that was, EA?
Yeah, Iye.
See, you thought it was I did you. You know why? Because
It,
you are
it would be the
American
same
and you
name
didn't know
as
what y'all.
Yahweh or the Tetragrammaton, or it would be the Yod Have Ha. It's the same thing. I am that I am. The great I am. That's basically what it's saying.
Good catch, Cosmo Cal. He thought he had us again. He trying to trick us,
Y'all don't
make
know.
us
I've
look
been
silly with our
around this
own
bitch.
language.
You see, you see them on your
What?
page a couple
What
times.
is a rap? What is a rap?
What is a who?
A rap.
A rap?
Yes, it's the smallest amount of anything.
Well, it could be a sound. It could be like a knock.
I'm glad you said that. In the scary movies, they knocked, and that's called a rap.
Yeah.
Okay, so when the rappers rapping, what sound are they making?
He saying words.
Rat-a-tat, tat, tat, tat,
Oh, okay.
rat-a-tat,
My question is, this is spirit rapping. It's the communications by rap held to be from the spirits of the dead. So why they got rappers rapping? Why no one didn't teach
This
nobody about rap?
What do you
What it
mean?
actually mean?
What do you mean?
Okay, is rap's communication with the dead?
No.
No.
It don't have to be. No.
Okay.
All I know is my freestyles used to come from another place. I don't know how I used to be saying all that shit, but
No,
I don't know where that shit.
I'm not denying that. You definitely tap in. You dig what I'm talking about when you rapping, especially when you freestyling. That comes from a place. Actually, it comes from a mind, right?
And I used
And,
to sit in
and
the dark.
any real freestyler will tell you a lot of times it don't come from their own. Just like he told you, I don't know what I was saying, but that shit was busting, right? And it be like that. And when you get in a groove, sometimes it just come out. So I'm not debating none of that.
Go back for a second. I ain't finished reading it.
They trying to gear towards a shot towards Cosmon. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for all the smoke. Go ahead. Yeah, that's what they want to see tonight. I'll beat you the
that
fuck
the
up.
rappings had been a hoax. What? Yes, they talking about rapping on somebody was knocking on something, and they said it was a ghost, and then they found out that nobody really was tapping or rapping or knocking on something.
Is that what they found out? Or are you just regurgitating some bullshit that you don't know nothing about? Because what if I could show you that they did find a man dead in that wall in that house? Huh? That the sister said that there was a man there and he was hidden, but by the time they found him, the people who had hit him had moved the body into the wall from the floor to the wall. Right?
But I think I think he's talking about the word rapping though.
No, I don't know about the rapping. Well, yeah, that rapping shit. I thought he was trying to gear up for some shit to come out of Waspy or some shit with this Hawk sister shit. I'll beat you up.
I guess they don't understand. He don't understand that we got more. We can find more than one meaningful words.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And if you ain't from America, that's how I knew he wasn't from America because he didn't know that.
Yeah, that shit was weird. I was kind of trying to make it make sense, but then once you cleared that up for me, I was he not like us.
I was over here I'll talk about some that shit is incoherent.
Hold on.
Incoherent. That's all I was hearing.
The two younger sisters.
So he trying to equate a rapping sound like somebody knocking on something to
Cosmo, you wrote a rap before, right?
Yes.
Okay, can we see the language?
Yes, you can. It's English.
Yes, but may I see the format of it?
What does it matter? I wrote it in American grammar, English, syntax, everything. What is this proving?
I need to see the format.
What is it? Even if you do see it, does it stop? Okay, let's say for action, I wrote the word the.
That's how you read.
Right.
Professors,
So
you write the
but you're
paper
trying
and
to
you
tell
give
us-
it and they read it, right?
But you're trying to tell us we can't read it.
I'm saying this. The
You
government
are
said
saying
this.
that. You've
The
been saying
government
this all
said
night.
it.
And you
They-
believe the government?
Listen, man. This is about language.
You need to take your ass
This
back to Nigeria.
is about language.
Yeah, brother, you
all I
confused, brother.
all I asked was if I could see the language. That's all.
You
That's
trying
all.
to take my rap back to
I
Nigeria
can
and
easily
rap my
see-
rap
I can
in
easily
Nigeria and
show
be
you
famous. Hell
some
no.
of my stuff, but I'm not about to go dig up no old ass raps, nigga. What does that prove?
Especially to show your ass. You just gonna go rap it in Nigeria.
Yeah,
and act
to
like
do
you
what? You still confused.
Wait, he wants us to go get some of our old raps for what?
He want to see how you wrote it. He want to see if you used punctuation when you was writing.
Yeah,
Dude, you gotta tell us. You can't. You gotta tell us where you taking us when we get in this.
Someone in the
you can't just get the driver and ain't telling me where you going.
Read the chat. Rap lyrics are not written in bars. There's no syntax.
Rap. That's the point you was gonna drag us too slowly.
No, that's not my point.
he's-
But
Listen, that's
Listen,
stupid right
man.
there. He said a bar is syntax. That's dumb.
No, it's not. Yo, what's wrong with y'all?
Listen,
told these people.
Wait, I was waiting. See, y'all ain't gonna let him get. Remember last time y'all rolled right past the point when he was trying. What's the point though?
Nothing. Nothing is the point. You just won't admit that nothing
Fuck
is
it,
the
it's all
point.
content. It's all content.
Show
Go ahead.
the
Wikipedia
rap.
is the point of
Show the
discussion.
rap. Show the language. I want to see the language. Just like in school and the professors, we look at the language and the format.
So you talking
Listen,
Let me
rapping
give you
is
two
not
words. Let
part
me
of-
give you
hey,
two words,
listen,
and I'm gonna sit.
Listen, brother,
My bad.
rapping is not part of your culture.
Oh,
So whether you trying to talk about spirit, whether you trying to talk about spirit rapping,
man,
whether you're trying to talk about spirit rapping or actually getting on the mic and busting a hot 16, it's not part of your culture either way. I'm just saying. I hate to state the obvious, but you don't have a vote in this, bro.
Draythio, you know what the word discussion is, right? You know what
guys-
the word disgusting is,
You
right?
guys do not understand the language. So I keep
I'm just to see if
stressing
you understand the
about
language.
the format of the language.
I got a question. I got a question.
Hold on, no. Let me get him real quick.
Then you said format don't matter.
I'm just to give you a format.
Showing
See if
you ain't gonna-
understand. I want to see if you really
Arabic.
First
Look at
say-
that Arabic. Calling that English. The all caps is English.
But we
by
can't
law
read
it's
it.
not. And by
But
law
we
it's
can't
not.
read it. None of
But
us
you
can
claim
read
it is English.
And you dead if you read it.
Oh, you mad because we can understand the stuff that you don't think we should be able to
No,
understand?
you don't understand the stuff. What you read.
Evidently,
that's why
I
you're not
stopped at a stop
explaining it
sign
well.
that you say is just a sign, and I know it's a sign with
If
words.
I
on
ask
it.
you to write an English
problem is
sentence,
No.
this,
you
In
said
what
you can write it in
arena?
all caps.
But wait, what arena are they using that in where we're supposed to understand it in that fashion? Because legalese, there's an arena where we're supposed to use that and understand that in that fashion. What arena are they using this that we're supposed to understand it in that fashion for you to say we're using it wrong? Or you can even say out of context. I think that might be a better word, but you haven't given us the proper context. And I'm not a debater. It just seems like if I don't know. Your
I just don't
pedestal is on quickstand. So think quick.
The quickest thing.
How dare you to come on a panel and just act like you? It's crazy.
I was just gonna ask him if I since if I write my rap in English, since it's not English, what the fuck language is it?
It is English.
No, I'm asking him because this nigga saying it's not English.
It is. Though.
I think once he didn't answer my question, that's case closed. We don't even got to beat him up about it.
Hey,
We can move on.
Yeah,
If you don't,
it's
am I
not
wrong?
English. It's oral. It's oral tradition.
Oh, okay. Hang on. You said it's not English. Okay, I agree. It's not
It's-
English. I don't know.
Okay, thank you. It's oral. Oral tradition.
Anyway,
I was gonna say, yeah, put a pause on that, brother.
Yeah.
He said, yeah.
I
My
think he
bad.
should debate
Okay.
one of the Israelites that was up on TikTok that one day. I think that would be a great
Hey,
matchup.
A1, man.
I don't get what he still didn't answer my question though. So are we
Right.
not going to? Do you not have an answer for that question?
Let's debunk some more of this. Hold on. Let's debunk some more of this Hebrew nonsense. It's another one in the chat. He tried to tell us that written lyrics, raps, and bars are not syntax. He don't even know what syntax is. He don't even know syntax is applied to lyrics. So let me debunk it. Music lyrics contain syntax as a form of lyrical poetry. Song lyrics use words, phrases, and clauses to create meaning, which necessitates grammatical rules or purposeful deviations from them to achieve artistic effects. So you can't have lyrics or bars without syntax, sir.
Wait. What y'all guys say? Who went to smoke? Who went to smoke?
Man, I'm over here chiefing a pound. You dig what I'm talking about? You talking about no. How you use colloquialisms. Then you got lyrical syntax. You dig what I'm talking about? Period.
I think he act like we Nigerians that ain't went to school for English, and that he a Nigerian that went to school for English. So he teach you ain't teaching us nothing. What are you doing?
They never taught English in your school.
They're not like us. They are not like us.
What did they teach?
They taught sign language. Look it up. Your schools never taught English. They taught sign language.
Stop.
Why do you put an R in talk? Where are you from? Are you from France or something?
French. I'm from Nigeria, I promise
you. Is he correct?
Yes, my friend.
Yo, you from there?
I eat the fufu every day.
You from the motherland?
I'm cold. Hey, what I'm telling you, I'm cold. I know them. They don't like us for nothing. They try to act like we dumb.
Yeah, they be hating on us.
That man will watch you go buy some shoes and come out and say, you didn't buy those shoes.
Hey, peace and blessings, peace and blessings.
You really gave the money to somebody back there, and when you gave the money to the guy in the counter, he bought the shoes, so you don't understand it.
Yeah, nigga, akata.
You know, I just got an email from one of your cousins the other day telling me to send him some money.
No, let's not do that.
Hey,
let's not do it like that. Let's just...
Hey, real quick, I just want to get up here real quick and say this to this clown, right? Rap lyrics, when you talk about syntax, what syntactical rule does it follow?
Every single one of them. Or
no, it doesn't. You're a whole idiot.
And guess what?
Syntax and grammar is two different things.
Hey, listen, guess what? It can
Man, you're a whole clown. You don't know what you're talking about.
You don't
Rap lyrics does not have. Listen, there is no.
Every lyric.
That is no. Say it again.
All lyrics contain or don't contain syntax. Yes.
Bruh, rap bars do not have syntax. You can write a rap lyric in any kind of syntactical form, right? But it's just not. You know what I'm saying? It's like this.
Don't you know you can have syntax for music?
Bruh, there is no syntax in a rap bar.
Yeah, brother, you can have syntax. You can have musical syntax.
I write my raps.
Right. You can write a rap. Right? So when you write a rap, how do you write it?
Mean?
I use punctuation. I ain't gonna lie. I write my raps like I write my regular.
Watch this. I'm gonna just show you.
Okay, so what kind of punctuation do you use?
I got a musical syntax. I put 2 dashes at the end to represent the end of a bar.
End of your bar.
Okay.
At the end of every line. I don't know.
Okay, so do you write that? So when you write a letter, do you write a letter like that?
I don't do that anywhere else in any other method of style. Of
but rap bars, okay. See that?
Only
that's
time
not
I even
syntactical.
use a dash is when I'm doing a website and I put .com / That's the only other time I use that /.
That's not
Okay,
what
bam. See,
syntax mean. He don't know what
that's
syntax
how I
mean.
use. That is what a syntax mean.
What does
A
syntax mean?
syntax, a syntax is how you form the clause. Like, what is it?
No.
Three. Yes, it is. What makes a paragraph?
No, you're wrong. Let's get back
Yes,
to
it
what
Three or more
does.
syntax is.
sentences.
Hold
Man,
on,
you don't know what
syntax.
the hell
Three or
you
more
talking about,
sentences.
man. Use a
Listen,
whole clown.
listen.
Three or more
Let me show
sentences make
you.
a
Let me
paragraph.
show you. You're an
Thank
idiot.
you.
Let me show
Thank
you.
you.
Let me
So
show you. Be
when you
quiet.
write a 16, when
Listen,
you write a
no, he's
16 bar,
wrong. Because
when
listen,
no, you're
syntax
wrong. When you write
refers
a
to the
16
root.
bar,
You're
when you
wrong.
write a 16 bar,
You still wrong.
either listen, either you actually listening to the track and you counting the bars, or you just writing and flowing with the bar, writing and flowing with the track. And however
Listen,
you write it,
you don't know what the
like
fuck you
A1
talking
said,
about.
because that's what I
He
do.
never made
I
no
use a
music in his
backslash
whole
for
life.
every bar. It's a backslash.
Hey, listen, he don't made no music in his whole life. Because listen, syntax refers to and governs how words and phrases are arranged in a language.
Because if I
Syntax,
write,
like I
Right.
told you.
So in a
Like I
rap
told
bar,
you.
there is no syntax. You can't sit here and tell A1 how to write a bar. He know his
oh,
bars, how he write the bar.
I see what
Or
you're saying.
whoever
So
up here.
you
Yeah,
saying
exactly.
it ain't no set since you can write your rap how you want. It ain't no set.
Exactly. Only the person who is spitting the bar, only the person who is speaking the poetry or speaking of rap,
He
they understand
uses
the syntax. The
no,
only
and
thing
guess
that really
what?
matters in the rap is
He
the
used.
grammar.
Listen, you already knocked yourself out. You admitted that the person who wrote the lyrics, it contained a syntax that he
Because
understood.
they know when to
Because guess
stop.
what? Because
They write.
syntax is
You don't know
used
what you're
as
talking
a
about.
form of
This
Somebody
proves the
created
lyrical
whole
it and
point.
taught
poetry.
it to me, and now it's a system that's being passed around.
Right. It's how you use it. It's a form of lyrical poetry.
Man, syntax contains
Some
commas and
lyrics use
periods,
words and
colons and
phrases that contain.
semicolons. That's
Listen,
syntactical. That's a syntax where you
no,
know
it's
to
not.
pause to stop.
No, it's
So
not. Let's look up the
again, like I
definition of
said, in a
syntax. He
rap
don't
bar,
even know
there
what it
is
means.
no
Definition of
syntax.
syntax.
I listen. I use
He
syntax.
don't
If
know
I was
what it
writing a
means.
bar right now, I'd be like treasures, bro.
He
Yeah, my
don't
clique
know
is
what it
treasures,
means.
bro. Comma, nigga. That's the name of my squad because we make dough. Period. Then I go to the next one.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I actually
Okay.
write like, but I just write like that. I ain't gonna lie and act like I
And
don't.
then I only need one
Okay.
comma in between. Like I might put one comma,
Right.
and then
You
I'll have
can
two
break the
dashes at
rule.
the
You
end.
can break the
But
syntax
and
rule.
it's
But
maybe
look,
sometimes I'll have two commas, and that'll be three things, and then that'll be in one bar.
Boom. One bar. See what I'm
watch
saying?
this.
So,
And watch this.
that's not
What
syntactical.
and what did you
That's
say
not proper
syntax
syntax.
was? What did you say syntax was?
A syntax contains commas, semicolons, colons, periods, sometimes as exclamation marks, question marks. Okay, that's syntax.
And let me share my screen. That's not what syntax is.
That is
Tell you. Hold on, let me
syntax.
just. I don't like to argue with niggas who just get up here and spout their opinion. Right? We don't want no subjective opinion. Share my screen, please. Let's see. Let's look up the definition of syntax. This is from Oxford. It is the arrangement of words and phrases to create well-formed sentences in a
That's what I
language.
just said, you dummy.
It
You
is
said
not.
whole idiot. That's what I just said. You's a whole idiot.
He didn't say that. And it's
That's what I
and
just said
listen,
that you do,
and guess
bro.
what? I
Bro,
said, and
how do you
it's
write a
a
proper
set of
sentence?
rules.
How do you write a proper sentence?
It can change in a rap, but syntax doesn't. Because in somewhere in there, I got to end the bar. Syntax proves end of the bar. It's how it's
If I'm
how it
listening
gets the
to a
message
rap,
across.
if I'm listening to a rap,
Right.
we're not hearing we're not hearing any syntax. Somebody is
We
when you
are
write
hearing
poetry.
syntax. You want me
No,
to tell you
the
when
only
you're hearing it?
time
Let me show you,
where
because you don't know what you're talking about.
If you can
Because
find the
everything
subject
is on
and the
a
verb
four
and what
beat.
they, if you can find the
Everything is on
subject
a
and
4 beat. And guess what? In a 4 bar
the
delivery, let's
subject in
just
the
take the
line,
boy
that's
Biggie
called
Small.
grammar. That's
Let
totally
me just
different
show.
from
No, it's
syntax.
called syntax,
no,
silly.
no, no,
No,
no.
it's not. No, it's
I was
not.
about to say
Grammar rule is
Yes,
totally different.
Listen, it's called
Grammar rule
syntax.
is
It's
totally
the
different. You ain't gonna
arrangement
talk
of
about
the
the
word.
skies. Say
You
what?
don't know what syntax means. You should read the screen. You should listen more than you talk
Man,
because
you
you
don't know.
got two
I
ears.
listen. What you just the definition that's showing up here is what I just explained.
No, it
You
didn't.
can't
No,
write.
you
You
didn't.
can't write a sentence. I mean, excuse me.
Yes, you can.
You
And
cannot
the
write a.
syntax
You
proves
cannot
it.
write. You
Here
cannot
we
write
go.
a
Let me show you.
paragraph.
Let me show
You
you how you
cannot
do it.
write a
It's called a four
paragraph
bar.
in improper.
Yes,
Bro,
you
you
can. Look,
cannot write a
let me show you.
paragraph.
Watch this. The
You
syntax can
cannot
be
write a
the syntax is
paragraph with
exactly where
improper
the bar
syntax.
stops.
You got to either show a comma or a
You don't have
period
to do
or a
none of that.
semicolon.
You can do that
What's the
or you
semi?
cannot do it.
What is the purpose for a semicolon? What's the purpose of a semicolon?
To start a whole nother sentence that adds on to what you're talking about. But we're talking about
Okay,
syntax. What we're
but
talking
that's
about
called
is the
that's
no,
syntax.
sir. No,
That's
it's not. That's called
syntax.
punctuation.
No, right, but that's still syntax.
No, it's just part of it.
No,
And it
that's
doesn't have
no,
to be there.
that's
It doesn't
definite
have to. Listen,
syntax.
be quiet. It doesn't have to be there because this is what proves you wrong. Because in a rap, it has a 4-bar syntax setup. Let's use Biggie Small for instance. I'm flaming gats, aiming at bar. Right? These fucking maniacs that put my name in raps, bar. What part of game is that? Like they hustle backwards. Bar. I smoke backwoods and Dutchies. You can't touch me. Bar. That's 4-bar setup. You can count them.
I'll say it again.
That's called syntax.
I sent the link in the chat.
You can show clearly where the bar stops and
Gotcha.
how his delivery sets up the next bar. Right? That's called syntax.
I'll share it for you.
Delivery syntax.
No, that's just called a bar.
Right? And then you can
That's
have
not.
no, you're just not a musician, sir.
Yeah.
You don't know nothing about it. You ain't never got in there record. You
it.
never got on a DAT machine. You don't know what you don't know nothing of it. You don't know what
guess. Who is that down there?
That's Toronto Bible Study. How you feeling, Toronto?
What's up, dog? What's up? What do you guys say? I was listening to you guys talk. I do think like punctuation is part of grammar proper rather than syntax. And also syntax is like a subset of grammar, in my opinion. My view on this,
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
So the rap bar, my opinion, the rap bar does have syntax, but yes, the rapper can kind of play with the rules, right? He's a poet. He can do poetic license. He can kind of change it around and stuff. Right?
That's why I use Biggie. That's why I use Biggie, because he does it perfectly. His syntax from the first 2 bars changed in the last 2 bars.
Hey, Toronto, you cool as heck, Toronto. You over there like, yep.
I had you in that
Toronto, cool.
I had you in that gun.
Like you know about some Biggie, right? He probably do.
I love Biggie, man.
You know what's up with Big. You know Big one of the greatest.
I'm more of a like Wu-Tang guy, but
hey, that's what's up.
Yeah, what's up? That's what's up. Woo. Hey.
Look like my Indian partner Isaac Bellamy.
Never.
Yeah, so the thing everyone got pulled up now talks about, like, in paragraph 4, RZA's use of syntax in his lyrics. Like towards the end of it.
Yeah. Okay, the website this is from is the MTO, a journal of the Society for Music Theory. And this is called On the Metrical Techniques of Flow in Rap Music.
And they're using great look at the guys they're using, and look at their syntax. Black Alicious. Everybody, if y'all know, you know. MF Doom. These are some of the most awkward dudes to ever pick up the mic. NWA, I guess.
Abstract. This article systematically explores the concept of flow in rap music with the goal of understanding how rappers uses uses of flow contribute both to the surface rhythmic vitality of a song and to deeper levels of musical meaning. I will explain the three most significant metrical techniques that constitute a rapper's flow and give examples of rap songs using each technique. The article concludes with some thoughts on how changes in flow as rap music evolved contributed not only to different style features, but also to value judgments by both rappers and audiences.
Facts.
And this is copyright by the Society for Music Theory, 2009. Okay, so it's a little old. I'm sure they probably have some.
They
Something
using that
updated
Wu
too.
Gambino's. Boom, doom, 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 doom.
Oh, you said paragraph 4. Okay.
They using that Wu Gambino's.
Paragraph 4 reads, these lyric charts highlight the difference in the two styles in their treatment of accented syllables. The two verses began similarly reinforcing the meter by placing accents on the beats. But while Walker's verse continues the pattern, Diggs' verse soon eliminates accents almost completely in favor of a more stream of conscious delivery that greatly weakens the sense of metrical organization in the lyrics. What part were you looking for over here?
It's toward the end of the paragraph. I'm trying to see if I see it.
Syntactic. Yeah. But beside that 4, this is use a syntactic connection that overrides.
Second, the rhymed syllable themselves may. Can you blow it up a little bit, bro?
Yeah.
It says.
You gotta go up.
For Walker as well, you gotta
go up a bit.
In Diggs' verse, blah blah blah. This is due to several features of his delivery. First, wait a minute, where are we at? For Walker, as with many 1980s rappers, this is a style trademark since no other rhymed syllables occur in the verse. In Diggs' verse, on the other hand, these potential rhymed couplets become lost in a sea of rhymed syllables in other metric locations, to the point that the rhymed syllables on the fourth beat seem almost to be happenstance. This is due to several features of his delivery. First, the fact that the rhymes are usually multi-syllabic means that rhymes occurring on or near the fourth beat are likely to contain some syllables either before or after them. Second, the rhyme syllables themselves may only be part of a word or phrase like bicentennial in line 13, with a unaccented part of the word or phrase falling on the beat and thereby de-emphasizing it. Third, and most important, is the RZA's constant use of enjambment, or a what? Syntactic connection that overrides a metrical boundary. The effect created, because the beat go boom, 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 boom. It hit backwards. The bass hit backwards. This is Wu Gambino's. Boom, boom, bum, bum. It hit backwards. The bass go backwards. Or a syntactic connection that overrides the metrical boundary. The effect created a enjambment is that even where rhymed syllables fall on the fourth beat, they are perceived as being in the middle of a larger unit that you gotta go down. You gotta go down, bro.
Thank you. What proves my point?
How does it prove your point, bro?
Yeah, he knocked out. He just
listen. It proves my point because RZA did something that went outside of the whole track itself. Yeah. It says that it overrides the metrical boundary, so that means that how he wrote the bar,
it still has syntax.
No, yeah. I know what you're saying.
It was more syntactic.
Yeah, you're saying that like syntax is rules, but rappers can break the rules, right?
They can.
But what this article is saying is that
it seems to.
Yeah, and it also it's breaking the rules, but it's kind of like
it doesn't because they're rhyming and they're staying.
No, it breaks the rule.
It doesn't.
It breaks the rule.
No,
I think it does break the rule, but it's making sense still. That's the point, right? So it's
Right,
kind of
and
like
it's on beat.
Right, you're right, because it's on beat. Exactly, because it's on beat. But when you write a bar, you don't write a bar in syntax.
Right, right. They bought. Well,
One brother says that
let's hear what the
how he write a
the
bar.
real people. Let's hear what the masters who really know what they talking about say. Right, because it
This
says
is a theory,
third.
though,
No,
so it's not like
no,
they're a
it's not.
master at it. It's just a
Yeah, yeah.
theory.
This is somebody who knows more about music than you.
Hey,
And you,
wait,
for that
hang on.
matter.
Are you saying it's a theory because it's music theory?
Yes.
What?
It just said the music is a theory.
What are you talking about? And then jamming is not a theory.
Bro, go back to the top and read the title, bro.
Hey, that's
What
funny.
are you
That's
talking
not what
about?
music theory. Just because they put theory on music theory doesn't mean it's. That's
I've had
oh
enough.
man.
It's a theory, bro.
No, it's not a theory. It's a science. They just.
my
It's,
god.
Bro, it literally says music theory.
I know
It
that.
literally says music
We
theory.
agree with you. We agree with you. It does say
Okay.
that, but that's the theory on like the music theory is like a figure of speech. It's a class that's taught in schools. It's not like a theory.
Man.
It's not like evolution where it's like a theory.
No,
It's like,
but that's a theory too. If it has theory in it, it's a theory. Not to say that their hypothesis is wrong, but it's still a theory. You see what I'm saying?
I guess when you
It's
break
a
it down
hypothesis.
deep, it's something that somebody came up
Yeah,
with. I see what
let's
you're saying.
Thank you. Thank you.
Right.
That's all I'm saying.
Listen,
I ain't saying this right or wrong. I ain't saying that.
Yeah, it's not like God gave it to us.
Listen,
You know what I'm saying?
the whole point is that they never break syntax. Watch this. No matter how they rhyming, they never break syntax. Right? Watch this. Third, and the most important is that there is a constant use of jamming or a syntactic. He said there ain't no syntax in raps and writing beats. We're showing that
Bro,
there is. Hold on, be quiet.
no, that's just showing the genius of RZA.
Listen, be quiet. We're not talking
Anybody
about
who
just
write
the
bars,
genius
you don't
of
hear
talking about-
no syntax in these rappers
We're talking about
bars, bro.
Gambino.
Come on, man.
About Raekwon. We're talking about Ghostface also. The effect created.
Well, that's the woo. I mean, that's the woo period, though. That's the woo period.
Yeah, you sound like get off your knees, sir. The effect created
And you's a whole fag.
and is and that is even where rhymed syllables, listen, fall on the fourth beat. They are perceived. Listen, they are perceived as being in the middle of a larger unit that continues into lead to the next line. Watch this. This kills you your whole thing. This is in stark contrast to the fourth beat rhymes in Walker's verse, which emphasize the ends of measures through their correspondence with the ends of syntactical units. Now, explain to the people how the verses are not syntactical.
Dip.
Whoop-dee.
What did you guys end up saying about the serpent in the Bible, though?
That's crazy, man. This is I just had to punch on him real quick. We can get up off of this.
You need that Mario. Remember when you used to
say what now?
Mario?
I was saying, what do you guys end up saying about the serpent in the Bible?
Yeah, let's touch on that real quick. Go ahead.
That's my specialty, you know?
Go ahead, break it down.
What's your idea? Break it down, bro.
I don't know. I think about it. You know what? You know how it says serpent, right? But the Hebrew word there is
Nahash.
Nahash, I think Nahash, right? So Nahash. Because the thing is, in the Genesis book, there's a lot of like name, what do you call wordplay with the names. So Adam is his name, but Adam is actually means humankind in Hebrew. And also Adamah means the dirt or the dust. So he's made from the dirt. So it's like a wordplay, right?
Also, you can use the word ishi. It's used too.
That's true. That
No,
comes up later.
well, Ishi, that's something totally different.
No, ishi is man. That's what it really means.
No,
Adam was like mankind or humankind.
Ish is more of a husband. It's really talking about a husband, or you can talk about a
It's
man.
talking about a
It's the
man.
same,
Could be a man, could
but
be a man,
Adam is something different.
It's talking about a man.
Adam's like the human race, you know.
Yeah, I'm just saying it's talking about a man.
Mm-hmm. But then, okay, so now with Nahash, right? The serpent is Nahash, but also that word Nahash is like this word for witchcraft, or it's also this word for like copper or bronze, like a shining thing, you know, like a thing that shines. Okay.
Right, that's Bakash.
No, I was thinking of Naheshet, like a copper thing. But anyway. So then the serpent. Okay, so think about it this way: there's a serpent-like being that goes on God's throne, around God's throne. They call them the Sephir. What do they call them? The seraphim.
The
You ever heard of them?
seraphim, but that's only spoken of in Isaiah.
Isaiah 6, right? And so the seraphim, that word is also like a serpent, like a fiery serpent. Okay. So the idea is that the serpent in the garden is actually a seraphim, the angel, the like Lucifer, the angel that was guarding God's throne. And that's who was speaking to Eve, you know? But the serpent, the calling of a serpent is just like a one of those word plays that you see in the Genesis story, you know?
Yeah, just a poor translation.
I don't know. I'm not saying poor translation. I think it's like they do it on purpose. They're doing it on purpose because they're like, it's just like the woman's name is Eve. Eve means
So
like the mother of all living. The
let me
man's
ask you a
Adam.
question. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Is in the story is there a literal snake talking?
No, I don't think so. I think it's the angel. It's the seraphim. The
It's a
flaming stuff.
seraphim. Where the
Yeah,
angel
yeah, yeah.
come from?
Angel?
Yeah,
Well, yeah,
who
angel's
talking
not a
about?
good word for it. Seraphim is not an angel, really. It's a seraphim, right? But it's like this guardian of God's throne. It can speak. It's a beautiful creature that guards God's throne, you know?
I didn't see them when they was getting made in Genesis.
No, that's the cherubim. The cherubim is the ones with the wings around the thrones. That's the guardians of the throne. The cherubim.
That's the guardians on the sides, right? Like in the
Oh, I
the
see a
ark,
fight.
right?
I
But
bet you.
then if you see the
It
if
ain't
you
no
see in
character.
Genesis,
I'm saying, listen, who right? Is it the seraphim or the cherubim?
well, the cherubim, they're the guardians. That's true. But then there's these, I don't know, like look at Isaiah 6, right? There's only one time you see this word, Isaiah 6. There's these creatures around God's throne with six wings, and they kind of they're flying around his throne. You know, that's all we know. And they call them seraphim. And then but the seraphim, that word seraphim is also used for snakes or
Yeah,
serpents. So that's why I'm thinking that the serpent in the garden is a seraphim. It's
this
like a
nigga brought
word
up
play.
iambic pentameter. Oh, my bad. Like nigga
No,
don't know what iambic pentameter. We're not talking about Shakespeare, boy.
no. What were you guys talking about it though? What were you guys thinking about? Knowledge is power. That idea, right? Is knowledge a curse or a gift? Yeah.
I don't know, bro. I don't know. I was just trying to. You the man with this. You dig what I'm saying?
I think knowledge is a gift and a curse because it's
So it's not a snake talking. So the snake is allegorical.
Yeah.
Yes. When they
Allegorical
use the
for
word
what?
snake, that's
What is it?
well, because
Allegorical.
the word nakash literally implies a crafty one. I was just explaining this to my wife the other day
Uh-huh.
because of what the sister on another panel was
Wait a
bringing
minute.
out, talking
Are
about.
snakes crafty?
hmm
They are.
Wait, say it again.
Are snakes
Say it
crafty?
again.
Not really.
No,
Yeah, because I
I
would
don't.
say that they
No,
were
snakes are
actually
not
dumb.
crafty.
Yeah, I would say they're
Yeah,
actually
snakes are
dumb.
not. Yes, yeah, definitely.
That's the thing. You know,
So,
it says in
so
the first line. It says in chapter 3. It says the serpent was more crafty than any beast of the field that the Lord God had made. So it's
How?
more crafty than the beast of the field. So it's something not. It's not one of the beasts of the field. Something more
no, it says
crafty than
It
that.
subtle, but
don't.
I
It
guess
don't say that.
that's crafty.
Yeah, it
Or
don't say
subtle,
that
subtle.
it wasn't a beast of the field. It just said it was more craftier than the beast of the field, assuming that it is probably also a beast of the field. That's what the text hints towards.
No,
They're
man,
seeing.
it's just
So
more
let
than.
me ask y'all, because y'all both reading the Bible and y'all got both two different views on it. Are they actually seeing a real being, or is this some sort of allegorical retelling for something else?
Oh, no, I think it's real. I think they see the devil. They see the devil. Like later on in the Bible, you see that it's the devil, you know? And in Revelation.
What you say, bro?
Say it again.
Are they seeing literal entities, or is this allegorical for something else?
Well, I have a theory. Actually about what the serpent or the Nakash is, but I ain't gonna really get into it right now because I'm gonna bring this out one of these times at the panel. But the serpent or the Nakash, is an actual a literal being, but it being a snake, no.
Why does the Bible say serpent?
No, that's what the translator implied the Nakash is, or they translated it to be snake. But
So they
Nakash doesn't
translated
mean.
it wrong and transliterated it wrong?
Well, they never transliterated because the word is Nakash. They use serpent, so that's a whole different word. It's not transliterated.
All right.
So if
So if it's not transliterated, how did they get serpent from Nakash?
Because in some folklore, snakes are wise, so or snakes are crafty. You know, because again, Nakash means crafty one
Yeah,
or
but
craftiness.
in objectivity, snakes aren't
Mm.
crafty. They'll bite themselves and kill themselves. We've seen it all the time.
Yeah, but they crafty on how they catch their prey though.
Huh? You ever
Yeah,
seen a snake?
snakes are wise in how they trap their prey.
No, bro, they are brutal.
That has
Snakes
nothing to
are
do with the
brutal.
craftiness. That has nothing to do. Hold on. You got people that'll go hit a lick and ambush on a lick, and how they get their man is brutal. But they were still crafty and wise on how they got to that person. So brutalness don't means absolutely nothing about craftiness or wise. Because
Well,
you
see,
could be
the
wise to do
difference is
evil.
you see what you did though? You compared a man to a snake. See, a man had to learn to be crafty. A snake would already just be crafty, and snakes then
No,
crafty.
snakes
It's
gotta learn how to be
literally
crafty too. That don't make sense.
why did they
he's
stop being
saying it's
crafty?
instinctual for the snakes. That's what
Yeah, that would already be built
is trying to
in.
say.
Yeah, it would already be built in. Snakes, I'm saying, snake, you never have to teach a snake that it's a snake. You dig what I'm
And
saying?
that
You never
makes
have to teach it
absolutely
that it
no
goes
sense.
close. You never have to teach it that it like to eat mice. It
That
does what it does
that
automatically.
okay, but that's how it's programmed. But nonetheless, it's still crafty on how it catches prey.
I don't think so.
So I mean, you can think what you want, but when you actually
You
look at
right.
snakes,
I
when you
know.
actually look at snakes and where they set up at, how they set up, it's crafty. You got snakes that hide in the tree, snakes that hide behind rocks. They're crafty on how they catch their prey. That's
So
I
craftiness.
don't think
That's
that's craft.
wisdom.
I don't think that's
That's
crafty.
wisdom.
I don't think
But that's
that's wisdom.
but
It's
that's
more
wise though.
AKA
innate.
clever.
How do you? That is
Yeah.
innate.
It's simple. Clever.
Yeah, so
It's not that hard. It's not that hard, brother. Salaki though. I just have to jump in. I'm gonna let y'all brother finish. It's not hard. It's not like some mythical like some hidden knowledge. Crafty just means a snake can be clever on what it does. So the brother was smart. Some snakes are crafty to where, you know what? Depending on the prey, it can hide in the tree. Depending on the prey, it can bury itself. Depending on the prey, it can camouflage. All it means is just clever. Like these are simple scriptures, but I'm gonna let y'all brothers go. But I'm back.
What up, Omar?
Omar is back.
I didn't know that was
Omar is back.
Shut up, Omar.
What it do,
I'm over here falling asleep. I heard you talking though.
I heard his voice.
You know, I get, I get what he's saying, but it doesn't make sense objectively. When we look at science and they tell us things like instinct. You dig what I'm talking about? That throws a flag in the face of everything you're saying because it's already built in.
No, bro.
You dig what I'm
regardless,
saying?
Regardless of fact,
so
it's crafty. It's a crafty one.
Let me just 1 second. So basically, any way that an animal gets its food or sustenance, y'all calling crafty. Because it wouldn't just apply to a snake.
Yeah, thank you. That's why I'm saying it's not a literal snake in a garden.
Okay,
it's a crafty one.
So this is a being, a Nakash, a flaming copper burning one.
No. Nakash, that doesn't mean bronze or flaming copper. It doesn't mean that. Nakash simply means crafty.
Where do you see that? Where do you see that in the Bible, though? Yeah, where do you see that?
Yeah.
What's that?
Because it does say serpent.
What's that?
Nakash meaning crafty. Where do you see that?
In the definition.
Where? Because we just looked at it on whatchamacallit on the in the Strongs.
In the Strongs, yes. It simply means crafty. It doesn't mean an actual serpent.
Which, like, that's what I'm saying to you. Like, where does it say that? In the Strongs doesn't say that.
Nakash, the word Nakash.
We literally went through the definitions like a couple hours ago.
Okay, so when you go through a blue letter, one thing about the blue letter is just not you can't just go on there and say, oh, see, it means this, and this. No, you have to actually go to the passage where that word applies to that passage. Nakash doesn't applies all the way around. So when you see it where it says bronze or the copper color, that's Bakash. Okay, that's what Moses had formed the snake or the serpent on a pole. Okay, so that's for that.
About crafty. The word is
because that's totally different from what Moses molded and formed and put together. Nakash is a totally different word.
What does it mean? What is Nakash?
Crafty. Nakash literally means crafty one.
It doesn't. You're wrong.
It literally means crafty one.
Wrong.
You're wrong. No, you're wrong.
So watch me share it. I'll share it again. You're just dead wrong. You hate to be wrong, bro. Your pride be so in the way, man. That's why I hate talking to you sometimes, bro. Because Nakash means serpent.
Nakash means serpent in the English text.
No, stop, man.
It literally means crafty one. Snake is only applied in the English translation.
No, listen.
What you talking about?
No,
it means Nahash and Nakash are not the same word.
It's not no Nahash. It's Nakash. It's a ket. It's not no hay. It's a ket.
It is.
It's Nakash. No, you're wrong. You don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I'm looking at the definition right now. Watch this.
Man, you don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Right? You can't even speak Hebrew. Shut up.
Hold on, I watched this. No, this wasn't my laptop.
Let me hold on. Watch this. Share my screen.
I ain't know Hebrews use a K.
It's hash. And watch
right,
this.
That's a ket. It's not a hay. You said Nahash. It's not Nahash. It's Nakash.
Watch this. Be quiet. You always saying you lying. You be lying.
That's a cat.
So
What,
much.
y'all know, who keeps
You
saying
a
that? Hey,
liar.
that's not a hey. That's a
You a
cat.
liar. Watch this. Watch
That's a
this.
cat.
Watch this.
Nahash is
Watch this. Hold on. Hold on.
Nahash is A1. My bad. Nahash is H1.
No, it's not.
My bad. My Salaki.
No, be quiet,
Nahash
brother. Be quiet 1 second. I got it on the screen.
It's
Do you see it
H5.
on the screen? Hold on,
It's
watch this. I'm gonna
Man,
just
scroll
play it
down.
slow.
Scroll down,
I don't need
Cosmo.
to. No, be quiet.
You need
All
to
you gotta
scroll
do is
down.
look. Guess
I
what?
think Cosmon is
Guess
correct.
what? Guess
I
what?
think
Cosmon is not correct.
Watch
I
this.
think he might be
Cosmon is not correct.
Watch
Hey,
this.
I'm
Let
gonna
me hold on, let me get this laptop real quick.
brother.
Hold
I
on,
don't
give me 1
agree with
second.
Cosmon, but I
Nakash, listen.
think he might be correct.
Nakash
I think he might be
means
correct on this one.
Nakash
He's not
means
correct. Hold
serpent.
on.
Watch this. And listen, hold on. We're gonna go to the root of the word because they're two different words. Watch this.
Strong's H5175. Nachash. Nachash.
Right, with the cat,
Now watch
not hash.
Now
What are you
watch
talking
this.
It's a hay. It's a hay, bro. It's a hay.
Watch this.
Oh shit.
Watch
These
this.
are
Look what
Hey,
we talking about.
hey,
Because look,
If
let's
you
go.
look at what Cosmon pulled up,
That is not a hay. That is a
don't
cat.
add and don't take away from the
next
book.
word
Yeah,
is
don't
The
add and
word
don't
said.
take away from it. He a liar. Watch this. Now watch the word. Well, let's pronounce the word. Watch.
Strong's H5172. Nachash.
Thank you.
Nachash.
Thank you.
And two
Not
different
no
words.
hash.
Two different
Then how
words.
you saying
No,
thank
it's
you,
not.
dog? You call it Nakash.
Right. You just got proved wrong. And look.
Come on, bro. You don't even know your own definition, bro.
Right. And look.
Listen,
Like y'all ain't supposed to add
man,
or
watch
take
this.
away
Hold
from the
on.
book.
Hey,
And
look.
beware of these phony prophets and these phony scrolls, for they speaking the word that is not mine.
Hey,
That's
look,
what the book say.
None of the definition means crafty. None of it. Not nahash or nachash. Neither one. Neither one. Look, the definition, the outline of the biblical usage, none of them mean crafty.
There's
Right?
another word.
And then
There's
let's
another
go
word.
back.
Nahashet.
Let's go back.
Nahashet.
Let's go back to the word nachash.
Ooh.
Right?
Cosmo, you're killing them.
Snake.
That Cosmo ain't killing nothing. Watch this.
Boy, I'm a murderer.
You already dead. Why are you still
Dead,
talking?
You talking about dead, man? Get out of here, man. Y'all niggas up here don't even know how to use. Oh, watch this.
Hey, listen. Listen. You a grown man. You a grown man. At least be a real grown man. And when you're wrong, at least say my apologies.
I'm not wrong. I know
was
exactly
wrong.
what I'm talking
I was
about.
mistaken, bro.
Well, you can't prove it.
Like I'm pronouncing this things in American English tone, bro. Like, come on.
It's very seldom. It's very seldom I come on this panel and agree with Cosmo. Me and Cosmo had beef. We tried to set it straight, but I gotta stand on my square, and I gotta be honest. And you know what? You know what? I must say, Cosmo is correct, man.
No,
Cosmo know the Bible better than some of these Hebrew Israelites who claiming the Hebrew Israelites, bro. Like, oh my Jesus. Like, I already know this. This is what's crazy.
I give it to you, brother. You got one. You got one, but
no, he didn't, man. What, man? What is y'all talking about? Hold on. Y'all up here talking about what he got. He ain't got nothing.
I can feel Cosmo on multiple different subjects, but like I said, I have to stand in truth and honesty. And I just looked it up. I broke it down. Cosmo's correct.
Truth, man. If he gonna be
Cosmo is right on
No, he
it.
isn't. No, he isn't.
You know,
what each individual man.
Brother.
That's for each individual man, and this man is true to stand on truth.
Hold on, Cosmo. To the other brother that you was going against, brother.
Shout out to the Israelite brother, man.
I'm an Israelite brother. Cosmo is an OSP nigga. I don't agree with them niggas, but Cosmo is right on it. He's right on this subject, brother. You know, he's right. Come on, man. Come on, man. What we doing here?
I'm opening my
right,
laptop, man. Y'all just up here.
Listen,
Hold on,
if Khan's brother, if Khan's mind is right, he's right. I just looked it up. I looked it up to validate it. And you know what? I'm gonna be honest. Because I'm an Israelite, brother, that hurts to say. Oh, Cosmon is right. You think I want to be up here saying that this nigga's right? Hell no. Hell no.
That's cool.
Hell no. But guess what? I can stand corrected, and from what I just looked up, Cosmon is right, brother. And I hate to say it, man.
No, don't hate to say it, man. Stand with the truth. Stand with the creator. I ain't say nothing, but if I said anything that was truthful, it came from source.
That don't mean okay, source. I know what that is. Source, yeah. Hold on, Cosmon. I ain't gonna let you go that easy now, brother. You know what I'm saying? We had the good dialogue last time. You know what I'm saying? We had our little words. We went back and forth. I
don't even remember, bro.
Nigga, we were just like a week and a half ago. We was on here, and I remember we was going back and forth.
How much work I do in a weekend? You know what? I get it. I honestly,
brother, you have to remember this.
Listen, let me tell you something. If I offended you,
we
Omar,
each other out.
I said,
you told me you was gonna come to Chicago and kick my ass, and then I had to go in on Detroit. But remember, when I left, you was like, oh, you being this and you being that. And then I told you, I said, listen, neither you or Yara ain't gonna go to Detroit and knock your teeth out, and neither will you come to Chicago and knock Yara teeth out. I know you remember that conversation.
First of all, you got me mixed up with my brother. You got me mixed up with my brother.
No, it was one of your other OIC brothers.
It was Malachi Maccabee. You got me mixed up with my brother.
Maccabee, Salaki. It was Malachi Maccabee. It was Malachi Maccabee.
He put that gay slander on him, and then dog just addressed it. He didn't go crazy.
I didn't agree with that. Hold on, Cosmon. You know what I'm saying? For the most part, I consider myself to be a man, a character, and a stand-up brother. It's no way in the world if I didn't have if I didn't have not 100 factual proof that a brother was a homosexual, I would never put that claim on a brother. And if you remember what I said, because I saw where Yara is my brother. Not only is Yara my brother because he's from Chicago like I am, Yara is my brother because he's an Israelite nigga. But I told Yara, I said, you know what, Yara? You owe Malachi Maccabee an apology. I said that. I stand on my word. I don't come on here disrespecting people and let alone to call a nigga a homosexual, man. That's a false claim. That's a false claim. So Cosmon, I understand where y'all was coming from. I understand, brother.
I get it too. You know what I mean? And I ain't holding nothing against you. You ain't say it. You did what I'm talking about, but instead of the brother just admitting that he was wrong, we pushing on. You dig what I'm talking about? He doubled down.
Well, you was right in this subject. You was right. You was right.
Is what it is.
I don't got pushback. I don't got pushback.
I let grown men handle what grown men
in this specific subject, you was right, Cosmon. My bad, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, it ain't about being right, brother. That's what people don't get. You dig what I'm talking about? They think I'm trying to lord this over you or something. I only get into fist to cuff with niggas who want to fist to cuff. I just want to fight, though. See the difference? I'm equipped to whoop ass, but I don't want to. I'd rather talk. We got way more in common than we do, actual differences. And then that kind of hurt my soul when you said, as Israelite, it messed me up the whoop because I got an understanding of what's going on inside that, and them is my people too. And had I been in the first century over there with the Messianic brews, I'd have died right with them. I would have fought with them. So you don't really know, cuz. You dig what I'm talking about? I'm different than what they talking about. You dig what I'm saying? I don't never say what no. If you notice, I don't never come with the point of view of nobody else. Everything I'm saying is always a little bit different.
My only pushback. Yo, Cosma, my only pushback is Salakia for me cutting the other brother off. I do got a slight delay. I do got a slight delay. So I apologize if it sounds like I'm cutting off. Like I got it's like a 3 to 4 second slight delay. Brother, listen here, brother. You know what I'm saying? You know, we can go back and forth and this and that and this and that, and you know what I'm saying? You stand on your square with OSP. And you know what I'm saying? If that's what you want to do, that's what you want to do, brother. I stand on my square with the Bible. Not as being a Christian, not as being no Catholic, but being a true person of the Bible, because my spirit resonated an Israelite brother. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is, we can battle and we can always go back and forth. We'll let the knowledge speak. And you know what? Cosmon? Which I didn't come in and agree with you on this subject. I gave you your flowers, brother. You made a good point, and I think you proved your point. But I mean,
salute. No, that's a salute to your. That's a salute to your spiritual right and your moral aptitude. You was a 100 nigga when it counted. And then see what we need to do is start to do that more organically. Even when it doesn't benefit you, be 100. That's what OSP teach us.
That's what it teaches us. I don't agree with OSP. But I can come to common ground.
Sentiment,
listen. I can meet you on common ground, and I can agree with what you just said, brother.
Right. The sentiment is good. You dig what I'm talking about? Because like they tell us, Creator is good all the time, right? There it goes.
Facts.
There it goes. You dig what I'm saying? So we know when we see something devilish or something that ain't creative. We ain't gotta have no Bible. We ain't gotta have no Bible. You or what you call God. You ain't gotta have no Bible to know this. Ain't nobody got to tell us. Hold on. But what I'm saying is you agree with this, Omar. Nobody got to tell us that punching a baby is bad.
I won't necessarily say that, brother. I won't necessarily say that.
Where they teach that punching babies is good.
Because you know what?
Some people
at one point in time, was Hitler a baby?
Yeah, Hitler was a baby.
Okay, now, if Hitler was a baby and you would have maybe knocked him upside his head, or maybe hold on.
Omar, stop.
I realize myself. No, I don't want to get A1 in trouble.
Don't do that. And you don't mean it. Because I know you got babies.
I think that's
you got babies. Don't you say that.
So-called unalive him. Would have the right at that point in time went in and put so I can't even say that either.
Not even that, but like
Go ahead, brother.
What if? Because remember, Hitler was unaliving those J babies, right?
So they say.
So for him, in his mind, it wasn't wrong to kill certain babies, or unaliving certain babies wasn't wrong to Hitler at a certain point, right? So it's like unless you have a God to say, okay, this is right and this is wrong, people just decide for themselves, and they decide wickedly, you know.
Ain't that the point of life, to be able to decide for yourself and to overall learn to learn to acquiesce to the higher light?
My bad, brothers. I'll wait.
Ain't that the purpose of life? To, in the end of the day, make better and better and better decisions.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like, what's it, Omar?
My bad, Toronto. My bad. Go ahead.
No, you're good.
Go ahead, Toronto. No. Go ahead.
I'm just saying, like, if you don't have a God to tell you no, then certain people are going to take advantage and say, okay, I'm just gonna kill those babies because I don't like those babies, and that's what Hitler did. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, go ahead, Omar.
So Toronto.
I don't necessarily agree with that.
Go ahead, Cosmo. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, brother.
No, go. No. You go ahead, brother. I'm gonna piggyback off to you, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying, I don't necessarily agree with that. I definitely don't agree with the point that I would kill Hitler as a baby, even if I knew what he would grow to be. I wouldn't agree. I don't agree with that. And I would curse the God who inspired me to kill that child and even given me the foreknowledge to forehead and go ahead and do it, to try to inspire me to do it. I would curse that God. You dig what I'm saying? Because I know that ain't the creator of all, the source of good. You dig what I'm saying? That can't the God that tell me to kill a child can't be the maker of sun, moon, and stars. That can't be the same entity. So I got to right then at that point, I got a nut check.
I'm alive.
Hold on. At that point, I got a nut check and do even what the Bible says. Test that spirit. Because, see, I was told my whole life, thou shalt not kill. Huh? So if you the God and you the one told me thou shalt not kill, just so I don't err, you do it. Do you got enough testing of fortitude when your God is standing in front of you in light and all that with shining in diamonds with the big voice? He got the voice like running waters and skin of bronze and burnt brass. Yeah. With the woolly. Do you got it in you to nut check that nigga and say, no, that don't even sound right, cuz that ain't what you taught me. Huh? Don't you bet not never toot your nigga lips up to ever say you gonna kill a baby.
You know, you're in a story of Abraham. And
you got an enemy with me.
You know that story, Abraham and his son? Abraham went to go sacrifice Isaac. You know that story?
Yeah, I got a whole nother story. What if that story had been twisted in the Bible, but the main thing that you were supposed to get up out of that story was that even the selective God can be fooled by low demonic beings.
I don't know.
Can I go right quick? Cosmo, can I go right quick?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
The book of Psalms 137:9. How happy thou shalt be to dash the heads of thy children against the stones. Cosmo, I'm surgical with this ish. You just asked me a question with the Most High. With the Most High gave the okay to take a youngling, a suckling.
No, that's not what that is. No, bro, that's not what that is.
I'm almost done. I'm almost done, brothers. I'm gonna let y'all cook.
You're good.
Y'all have to answer that scripture that I just brought out. Where the Most High said, "Happy shall thou be to grab that younglings and bash their heads against the stones." You know why the Most High said that you can do that? No. Cosmo, I got a question. No, Cosmo, I got a question. Did not the children of Israel, their younglings and their sucklings, get put to death?
Yeah.
So, okay. My bad. Get put to unalive. Salaki. Hold on. By every nation, it's another scripture. Every nation was almost confederate against Israel. Egypt, Mesopotamia, the Greeks, the Italians, the Hamites, the Cushites,
Well, the Cushites
Babylonians.
came to save niggas. It per the stories, they actually came and helped niggas.
Brother. I've solidified my point. I've always solidified my point with scripture. I brought out scripture to where the Most High said, listen, I'm almost done, brother, and I'm gonna let you go. I'm almost done, and I'm gonna let you go, brother. I'm gonna mute out. I've legitimately bought out book, chapter, verse to where the Most High gave the people of Israel to dashes to their enemies, dashes thy little ones' heads against the wall. So you hold on, Cosman. I'm almost done, brother. You have to pull book, chapter, verse to validate, to go against what the Most High said, to do that to their little ones, because they did that to the little ones of the children of Israel. I surrender, brother. You got it.
Okay, well, it's about to really get even worse for you, right? Because you didn't even understand the verse. It's not that God is gonna bless you for bashing little kids. God is gonna bless your enemy for catching you and bashing your baby's heads into the wall. So my question still stands. You prove my point, because it's actually worse than what you said. Your God is going to curse you and bless your enemy to catch to bash your baby's heads into the wall. So it's worse than you said.
Anybody, A1. Can anybody pull Psalms 137:9? Hold on. KJV, pull it up. Psalms 137:9 and see if it hold on and see if it agrees with Cosmine. I want KJV
137. Let's go see who we talking.
Verbatim.
Put my Bible up, man.
I got it pulled up.
All right, I already got it pulled up.
Salaki, go ahead, Cosman. I'll mute out, brother. I give you the floor. Floor.
It says, so we can start at 1.
No, start at 9, dude. Just read 9, dude.
Well, that's 9 is
no.
the last verse.
Hold on, Cosman. No. Hold on, Cosman. Be careful on how you read that scripture, because I don't want these mugs. I don't want these mugs to flag A1. So you got to be careful on how you read that scripture. Go ahead, brother.
Let me just share it real quick. So
so where everybody else can read it. Con.
You know what I mean?
Go ahead, Cosman.
I want y'all to show you that context matters. They're talking about the Babylon. They're talking about what the people who took them, right? The God is going to say he's going to bless them when they catch
your baby. It doesn't say he's going to bless them. It doesn't say that really. They're just saying
watch this, because they're talking about the Babylonians. Are they talking about the Babylonians in the verse?
Yes, absolutely. Yes.
Okay.
It doesn't say that. It doesn't say that, but go ahead, Cosman. It don't say that, but go ahead.
I'm not going to.
Go ahead, Cosman.
Share the screen for me real quick, A1. I ain't making up none of this.
A1's sleeping right now, bro.
A1 sleep. Okay, let me just read it. Right? I'll just read it. It says, an experience of the captivity, right? By the rivers of Babylon. There we sat down, yea, we wept when we remembered Zion, right? So we know who talking, and we know who they watch. We gonna learn who they talking about, right? We hanged our harps upon the willows in the midst thereof, and for there they who? They that carried us away captive required of us a song. These songs sung by the real Israelites are called odes. Anyways, that's just and they that wasted us. Who was them that wasted us? The Babylonians. Required of us mirth, saying, sing us one of the songs of Zion. How shall we sing the Lord's song in a strange land? If I forget thee, who are they talking about? In what strange land? Babylon. Right? So we know who we're talking about. We're talking about the Babylonians. How shall I sing the Lord's song in a strange land? If I forget thee, O Jerusalem, let my right hand forget her cunning. If I do not remember thee, let my tongue cleave to the roof of my mouth. If I prefer not Jerusalem above my chief joy. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation thereof. O daughter of who? Babylon, who are to be destroyed. Happy shall he be that rewardeth thee, as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. So who we talking about? We're talking about Babylon.
Yeah.
And
Omar left though.
And then listen, this is the key. This is the key. Who are to be destroyed. So this ain't happening then. And we know it didn't happen for a long time. From that's David true. To Persians get kicked out of Egypt. Shit, that's goddamn
70 years. 70 years. 70 years.
70.
Now he's talking about the time when the Babylonians get defeated by the Persians.
No, that's from David writes songs.
No.
So that's about 1000 BC till whatchamacallit overthrow the Persians.
No, David didn't write this.
And that's
song,
in 332. David did exist around 1000 BC.
Yeah, he did, but this song that David didn't write this song.
Yeah, but Babylon existed.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. When they got captured, right? 70 years later, they got freed by the Persians.
What?
When they got captured by the Babylonians, then 70 years later, they got freed by the Persians.
No, listen, bro. No. Hell no.
It is, man. It is, dude.
No, bro.
It is.
Nebuchadnezzar got them in the 600s.
Well, yeah, the first time, and then the second time was 576.
Wait a minute. Do you know Darius and Artaxerxes and all these people descend from the same descent?
Yeah, Darius. Yes.
Yeah, down to Darius.
But that's what I'm saying. So first it was Cyrus. First it was Cyrus, right?
Hold on.
Cyrus came.
These are your Persian Medes.
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
No, wait.
Babylonians.
Listen,
but they're running concurrent, sir.
No. Hold on a sec. Cosman. No. Hold on.
The Medes ran right along the sides with the Persians.
Wait. Yes, I know. I get that. Yes. I get that part. What I'm saying to you is Nebuchadnezzar captured the Jews, took them to Babylon. 576.
In 576?
Or 586. 586. Sorry, 586.
586.
Yeah, and then 70 years later, the Persians.
The Bible ain't even written yet in 70 years.
No, I'm not saying the Bible.
Yeah,
listen,
you got the first Sanhedrin in 450. So y'all there at least 130 years if you're going by the story. And listen, I think it's before that. Hold on, let me look this up real quick because I'm almost sure.
All right, look it up. 586 BC. That's when it happened.
Hold on.
The second time, right? The second time when he destroyed the temple. When Nebuchadnezzar actually destroyed it, he captured Jerusalem twice. But the second time he destroyed the temple, that's 586 BC. And then 70 years after that, that's when the Persians captured Babylon.
Yeah. I knew I was right. Nebuchadnezzar and I wasn't denying the 586, right? Not denying that, brother, right?
Okay.
But it started even before that. Watch this.
I know. The first time, yeah, I know the first time.
Nebuchadnezzar II of Babylon famously overthrew Jerusalem, destroyed the first temple, and ended the kingdom of Judah in 586. While this was the final destruction, he had besieged Jerusalem earlier in 597, deporting King Jehoiakim, and began his campaign against the region around 605.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So, you know what I mean? It just, it's just
but
putting
now look.
So
look and see when Cyrus captured Babylon. Now look what year did Cyrus capture Babylon?
Yeah, Cyrus is much later.
70 years later. 70 years, dude.
Brother,
70 years.
So
70.
what? It doesn't matter. There's
What do you mean? What it doesn't matter? That's what I've been arguing the whole time.
Guess what? Because guess what? Guess what?
Yeah.
Guess what?
Okay.
100 years later, they're still in Babylon.
No,
Ezra writes the Bible in 496.
Ezra, look, that's
Listen,
because,
brother,
dude, that's because some of them stayed. Some of them stayed on.
Yeah,
Not
listen.
because
Ezra
look, dude,
wrote
listen,
the very first
listen.
Sanhedrin is in
Listen,
450.
dude.
That's 136 years they're there.
I get it. I get that. But listen,
so I'm just saying, do you understand you wrong?
No, I'm not wrong. We're discussing when the Babylonians were captured by the Persians, okay? I'm saying that 70 years after.
We're talking about when Israel got overthrown by Nebuchadnezzar.
No, that was the first thing we were talking. No, look, dude, we're talking about when the look, dude, we're talking about when the babies were
Babylonians. We're talking about when the Babylonians.
Dude, don't start with me, man. Don't start with me. We can rewind this and find out what exactly everything was said. Okay?
Right. Why did I bring up Nebuchadnezzar if we're not talking about Babylon overthrowing?
Because I was telling you that 70 years after the Babylonians captured them,
lower your tone,
and the Persians.
Bro. I ain't yell at you.
Dude,
you just wrong.
You're just being rude. No, whatever, dude.
I'm
not
wrong. I'm not being rude.
Wrong?
You your ego in the way, bro.
I'm not. You're the one.
You're
the one
in the way, bro. Step back.
You are the one. No, you are the one who's putting ego in the way. Okay?
No,
what a joke.
Not okay. It's not okay for you to do that.
No, it is not. No. This is what happened. All right? This is what happened.
Why did I bring up Nebuchadnezzar?
Listen, stop.
In the 600s if I wasn't talking about the kingdom of Judah?
Stop interrupting me, dude. I said this. This is what I said. I said Nebuchadnezzar captured Jerusalem in 586 BC, which is what you looked up. Then I said that 70 years later, Cyrus captures Babylon. That's what I said. You tried to deny it. You tried to say that I was crazy.
So what?
So then that's why you're wrong. That's why you're wrong.
I'm not wrong. Are the Israelites
100% wrong?
Listen, when
that doesn't matter. That's not what I argue.
Matter. It does matter because the whole point was that the Israelites were in captivity in Babylon.
Yeah, so they're not in captivity anymore.
Yes,
later.
They are.
Not after Cyrus captures Babylon.
Yes, he does. Yes, they are.
They're not.
And then,
they're allowed to go home.
God even made.
They can go home.
Did your God make Cyrus?
He told them they could go home. He told them they could go home.
Did your God make Cyrus the Messiah?
Yes.
Yes. So what I'm trying to tell you is they were in captivity in Babylon under Cyrus and Nebuchadnezzar. That's over 120 some years.
Cyrus told them they could go home, but then some of them stayed. He allowed them to stay. They're not in captivity.
What? Guess
they
what?
They could have gone home or they could have stayed or whatever.
Guess what? All that comes 130 plus years after they were already in captivity.
Okay, bro. Okay, man. Yeah, you pretending, bro.
That's all I'm saying, bro.
Anyway, A1, God bless, bro. I'm out.
Yeah, peace. Fuck. Let you sit there and talk lies to me, nigga. That's simple. You know what I'm saying? Not going for it. Didn't know what you was talking about. I checked it. Israelites was in captivity from 586 past the 400s into the 400s. The first Sanhedrin is 450. That's 136 years right there. Ezra's still there. The second temple ain't even built.
Cosma. Cosmo.
Yo.
I have a question. Babylon mean confused language, right?
I don't think so.
Or the gates of the gods.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Now, the gates is the language. The gates of the gods, everybody had a different language, just like how we have today. I was going to ask you if you could give me an example of a confused language, if it exists.
Go ahead. I don't know. Go ahead. Give us an example of a confused language.
Damn, I can't share my screen or nothing.
Hmm?
Well, this goes back to what I was saying earlier. If you remember any of it, because it's gonna be difficult. But if you okay, check this out. All right. Okay, we got the alphabet script, we got the Eastern Arabic script, then we got the Western Arabic numerals.
Okay, but bro, what are you trying to prove?
I'm giving you an example of a confused language.
Of a confused language. What language is confused? Before we start, what language is confused?
You got to look at the writing. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm asking you before you start. What writing are we looking at, and what language are you saying is confused?
Okay, if you look at a football jersey, right?
No, brother, stop. What language are we talking about?
We're talking about sign language.
I don't think it's confused.
Okay, can I give an example?
Mm-hmm.
When you look at the jersey, you see the alphabet script and you see Arabic.
No, I don't see it.
Arabic, I showed you, is 0 through 9. But we know it's not English because English have a different format.
I don't agree.
Okay, look at the date. What language is the date in? You see the alphabet script, the Latin script, and you see numbers. What are those numbers?
The numerals. The numbers.
And they're written in what language?
They're written in a Latin script, but in English.
The numbers are not Latin. You know that.
Okay. I mean, let me say something. I'm saying the whole English script got a Latin-based script. I mean, the whole English language got a Latin-based script. As a matter of fact, it's the same it's the same script. It's just written backwards. I can't even make it up this good. Look it up. Look at the abjad or anything like that. Look up Latin. It's the same A B C D E F G. It's just written backwards. Oh man. So I think walking in sign language is walking everywhere. You dig what I'm talking about? I think if I point these two fingers at you and I go bang, everywhere in the world, that means shoot.
That's right.
That's sign language.
I agree.
So I don't think it's confused, especially when you learn the system of letter formatting, how to spell with your fingers. You dig what I'm talking about? I think those are standard everywhere you go. You dig what I'm talking about? You got to learn.
It's body language. Remember when the cops was shooting the black people? They said he went into his jacket, vest, or bag. The reason why they got shot because they don't function how people think. That's a sign. That's a language. If I move my body language, if I smile or say hi, that's sign language. That's why they was getting shot because they were unaware of the language. You see what I'm saying?
Or they could have just been dealing with racist cops who are set up to have immunity and can kill niggas at will.
Yeah, I agree with that also. But when they was getting shot, nobody never told them the language. They never even mentioned it or anything. But I knew why they was getting shot.
Did tell them. They told them, get down, stand up, put your hands up, put your hands down, get down.
But so when they go to their waistband, they saying he pulled the gun, and they look at the black community.
We didn't see it on camera though.
Right, right. Even if it was a camera, it still wouldn't matter because we already know they get away with everything. But what they was doing was they was doing body language, and they were unaware of it.
Well, well, they tell me ignorance is no excuse for not knowing the law. And so if you talking about sign language, well, the first thing you must know is how to read the sign.
That's right. That's why I'm here.
My thing is, I'm from Algonquin and Muskogee stock. We got our own language. It's called, and we got our own trade language.
Okay, how you write it?
You write it in English. This is our language. English come from here. Modern English only comes from America. We taught white people how to speak modern English.
Okay, so you write it in the alphabet script, right? But the words is written differently.
The words are Algonquin.
Oh, okay, yes. Like, can I get an example of the language you're speaking of? Like a word in it? Like, how is it written? Like if I say hello, how would that be written in that language?
Osio.
Okay, how you spell that?
Osio.
Okay, Osio means hello in that language, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now check this out. Now, so if I put Osio to the group, imagine it written on paper. They're gonna be like, "What is that?" They're not gonna understand it because how it's formatted. Because
well, but the Algonquins will.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
We know the sign.
Because it's a different. There you go. Because it's a different language. That's right, and they got a different format.
Yeah, but that don't mean that. That doesn't mean that English, modern day English, is not based on the 26 found language that were Algonquin based here. You dig what I'm talking about? Like the very first Algonquin book, right? Right? The Bible, the very first Algonquin Bible, is written in modern English script.
In that language, do y'all use commas, punctuations,
We gave it. I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. We gave it to the world. Why? Because we had Algonquin or the Algic, which Algonquin come from, right? And other major languages, the Muskogee, all them come from an older base language. It's the only language in the world that has every vowel sound. We got the American A-E-I-O-U, right? But we also have the every other language is ah-eh-e-o-u. Right? We got every tilde. We got every cha. We got the qua. You dig what I'm talking about?
Yes, but is there any diacritics? If you write on paper, is there any hyphens or diacritics, periods?
Yeah, in certain instances there is.
Yeah, right. There you go. Right.
Yeah. In certain instances there is, but in certain instances, when you put the letters together, they just make the sound.
But the marks tell you how to pronounce it.
You don't have to have the marks. Tell them how to pronounce it all the time.
Okay, you say all the time. So when should you have the marks? Like when should you have the marks?
When you don't need an inflection. And then you got to remember the tonal inflection of American indigenous languages is not what modern English or any other Latin-based language is, because they highlight the beginning of the letter. The second sound is lower. Third sound is higher.
Right. Stressed and unstressed. And that's why I was speaking about the iambic. Iambic is poetry. It's a form.
Yeah, I'm with you. But in America, it's just the opposite. The first letter is not pronounced. The second one, vowel sound, is pronounced in a higher or lower. You know what I mean?
Right.
Right. And then it's down on the second, up on the fourth. Like for instance, my Algonquin name is Anakwa. Anakwa.
Okay, how will you write that? I know it sounds
And listen to me. I'm not tripping.
right.
I'm not tripping on what you're saying because my name is hyphenated.
See, look. Okay, why is that? Yeah, I know. Like I know these things.
Because the English language doesn't have a so they throw a hyphen in or they throw a comma.
But say if they didn't throw it in, then what?
You would never know what it actually sounds like till you heard somebody speaking.
And that's what I was saying the whole time I was up here.
Yeah, but that don't matter for the people who speak it.
Yeah, but you see what I'm saying? Matter of fact, yeah,
spell
did you
my
say
name,
right?
Like when I spell my name, right, it's not hyphenated. But when you write it, right, like if somebody was to put it in a book, it would have a hyphen in it because you couldn't say Gakwa.
I know, and that's what I was trying to explain the whole time.
Right. So a sign is just a symbol for the word. So this is what I'm saying, that dash or that comma could be a sound that you just not hip to because you don't speak the language. It could be a click.
That's right. That's right.
So this is what I'm saying. And this is why in America we adopted our own trade language. It's called American Sign Language.
That's right.
Right? They took the words from American Sign Language.
It's capitalism.
Based on Algonquin and wrote it out in a Latin-based script. The words are pronounced just like in English, even though they're Algonquin, so the people could say it and read the Bible. That's how they got in. You dig what I'm saying? So I'm not tripping on none of what you saying, right?
Hold on, now and earlier or just now?
What?
When you said you're not tripping on anything that I was saying, because earlier you was tripping all over me.
No, I wasn't tripping on it because it wasn't making no sense. And how you was putting it. This is why I frame it different. You know what I mean? And we can build.
Right. There we go.
You dig what I'm talking about? We can frame it different. How you was explaining it totally didn't make sense, bro. We ain't tripping.
Yeah, I get that all the time.
You know what I mean? It's all good though. You know what I mean? But I try to look at it where we can try to get some middle ground, and then we can go from there. You know?
Yes, because what I'm saying is the grammar, like the rules and the grammar of the language. It have to be followed, or it's no longer that language.
Well, not really.
Right.
Because I can or not write the hyphen. Anakwakaiki is how you say the name. Right? But Anakwa could have a comma in there, or it could be hyphenated.
Yeah, that's right. A breather mark. That's also a breather mark.
Right, but in the language, it would still be a sound.
That's right.
It's just not written. It's like the silent G in lasagna.
That's right.
I'm saying
I agree with that.
That happens in other languages. It just happened in Algonquin first. You dig what I'm talking about? Or it seems to happen over here older than it does everywhere else. But I think there was a time where man all spoke the same language anyway. I think that language is Phoenician. So if you was gonna call a confused language, I would say it would be Phoenician, because Phoenician means we all sound it out the same, but we write it how we want to. This is why Phoenician text has multiple scripts. Some of it look Asian, some of it look Near East, and some of it look like hieroglyph. But it's Phoenician. Why? Because it's saying the same thing. Well, it's completing one thing, but it's using different variants of the words depending on where they at to finish out the text. That's what Phoenician is. Right? I think it's the world's oldest man-made language. Everything come after it. This is why every language after it has phonetics. Try to make a language without phonetics.
I can show you. Well, I'm gonna give an example of the numbers, right? Okay, now you know numbers is digits. You know digits are your fingers and toes. So every culture around the world, they all had their own math. Math is just something that they made up. So the way they conquered everybody, they got you not using your fingers and your toes, but everybody had in your hand they call digital creases, in your feet digital creases, in the leaves they call them digital creases because everybody had a different math. What they did was they came in, colonized everybody. It was all about language. Colonized everybody, and now they gave you the calculator. But the first calculator was what? Your digits, your hands. You was using your hands to count everything. However, your math was in your country and your culture. They colonized everybody. Now they got everybody on the calculator, on the Arabic numerals. They conquered the language. They conquered the math. They got everybody using it now. So when you look at those digits, all they do is represent your fingers and the creases in your hand. That's why they didn't want you counting on your hand. You ever count on your hands when you was younger? It's like, no, don't count on you. Okay, let's check this out. They don't want you counting on your hand, but they're going to give you a calculator.
Well, they told me to solve it in my head and also show the calculations of how I did it on paper. That's how I got taught.
Right, but imagine if you was doing it on your hand though. If we had no, right now we wouldn't have no calculator because we'd do everything on the hand and everybody's would be different. It's
somebody gonna be wrong, right?
No, because it's made up. I could give you a. Oh man, I wish I could share my screen, but I could give you an example. If you can't see it, I'm not going to explain it to you, but I would love to give you an example.
So what you saying is 10 times 10 ain't 100?
See, I focus strictly on format. You see what I'm saying? Like, okay, check this out. No, I gotta write it down. I would need to write it down because if I say it, I know it's going misconstrued.
Mm-hmm.
Is anyone there? I can write something real quick.
No, you good, fam. I'm with you. Keep building.
Because I would love. Well, let's just speak until you come back because I need to show my screen because that's the only way that you're going to.
Don't listen. Don't say that's the only way, bro. I'm not slow on the draw.
Right, but it's complicated because you know what I'm saying. Like I want you to see it.
Explain it. It shouldn't be. If it's truth, a 5-year-old, a 7-year-old should be able to get it. Just explain it.
Okay. Say okay. Just listen to my words carefully. If I say if this gonna be in English, what I'm saying. Imagine it written down in the English sentence in the English format, A to Z, right? If I say Jane Thompson and Mike Thompson are expecting their twins in the fall, what would be the total amount of people in the Thompson family after the twins' birth?
That would be subjective.
What would you say?
You wouldn't know in actuality because you're making an assumption that the wife and the husband and the twins are the only children.
Yeah, true, but that's all that's written there. With what's written there, I could have made it longer, but just what's written there, how many would you say?
I mean, you got a possibility of 4 people.
Thank you. Okay, now that's in English, right? Check this out. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Now, say if I put the digit 1 plus 1 equal 4. How is that?
That would be a falsity.
How? Because 1
plus 1 doesn't equal 4.
It depends what language is depicted in. You see what I'm saying? That's why.
I don't.
Oh, okay. So how?
Where is 1 4? Show me where that's depicted at. And hey, listen, I just trust me. My brain works like a computer, so just watch.
Matter of fact, I can put it in the chat.
Where does 1 mean 4?
No. I gotta show you the format. Like it's I'm going to put this in the studio. I hope I can put it in. Hold
Yeah,
on,
so
hold on.
if you put it in the back, I can look at it.
Oh yeah. That's much better. Yeah. You're right. All right, hold up. 1 second. Yeah, just look at it. Just look how I written it.
Well, if that's their only children, well then
Is it
the
4?
possibility is 4.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's stay right there. All right. Wait. Wait. Let me show you. Wait. The fuck? I'm looking at my keyboard.
Because I mean, we gotta admit that there's also a possibility that one of them babies could die or none of them could be born. Correct?
Yeah, but I mean, like, what's written there? Like, it's solid, it's cool, and that's what you're going on. But you see the format of it.
Yeah, but the question is open. Yeah, I get you what you're saying.
Yeah. I ain't write a whole lot. I just made it brief.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah. Right. Thank you. Now look at that. How is that wrong when the first one is correct? It's the language that is depicted in.
No, it's not.
So, okay, how the first one could be 4? Yes, that's what I expected. And the second one, why that can't be 4? That's sign language.
It's not, because it's not 1 plus 1. It's 1 plus 1 plus 2 equals 4. Right?
But
hold on. You gotta have the 2 extra lives to complete the family. Right? You can't put the twins in the equation and then take them out the equation. Right?
No, they still in it because look, check this out.
They're not in there. They're not in there.
Yes, they are. It's
no, because you only got the mother and the father, but you don't have.
Thank you. Yeah, that's why I wanted. Jane 1, Mike 1.
Yeah, but what are Mike and Jane expecting?
Twins.
Right. So where are the twins in the equation?
The total amount, because it's not written out.
They're not.
If I say,
I'm talking about not in the result, in the equation.
What language is the equation written in? That's what I'm saying.
It's written in. It's written in simple math.
That's Arabic.
No, it's not. It's just simple math. Right? It's Western academic math. Right? We're using 1s and 2s and 3s.
Digits. Digits are your fingers. That's sign language.
Right. But we're talking about the formula on the left hand side. You got the mother and the father.
That's right.
That's right. One is 1. Where are the children on the formula side, not the result side?
Right. But
in
how
the
we
equation?
But how we
represented in the equation? See, what you would actually do is you would take the 2 and put it in hyphens. Right? Or put it on, because guess what? You got to add the 1 plus 1. They got to come together. Right? And then afterwards, you do the work inside the bubble. You dig what I'm talking about? This is how mathematics works. There's a system and the order to this shit. Right? You can't have the 2 before the 1 plus 1. You got to have the 1 plus 1 plus 2 equals 4. 1 plus 1 never equals 4. And if anybody, let me tell y'all something. If anybody ever in your life try to tell you 1 plus 1 equal 4, or 3 plus 3 equal 9, or 2 plus 2 equals 7, right? They are bamboozling you.
Oh, okay. This is why I'm asking. The Jane, the first one that's written out, is that proper English? Is that?
No, because the question is open-ended, right? We don't know if they had children before. We don't know.
No, I mean, what was written? I made it brief and quick, like, you know what I mean? Because you're reading what's there, right? You know, when we read the Bible, we just reading what's there.
We're just reading what's there. You dig what I'm talking about? But it's making you make an assumption.
Okay, so I can say, well, Jane. All right, so imagine if I add Jane and them do not have no other children, kids, or nephews, or
right,
any other family members that they caring for. Then I'll put that.
All you got to do is say they're about to have twins, they're only children. Right? How many is there a possibility for them to have if both children are born? In the family, it's going to be 4. You can't get away that you need these 2 twins. You need the mama, the daddy, and the 2 twins to equal 4. That's simple mathematics.
Okay, but you see, like how I explained it and how I
And
read it.
see, and listen, and look, what I'm saying is your sign don't make no sense.
It's a sign. It don't mean the same thing to everybody. Check this out. If I say 1 + 1 = 2, right? So what we talking about?
We talking
Think
about
it. Because we can have one roach and another roach equal 30 roaches. You see what I'm saying?
Two roaches.
Like there's no variable there. There's nothing there. It's just signs.
But the signs equal things.
Right. According to how you according
right?
to how they taught you though. Like how they taught everyone.
That's not how anybody taught me. You dig what I'm talking about? That's just simple mathematics. That's the nature of the universe. That's how it runs. It's mathematics. Everything. Right? Whether you want to break it down to frequency, whether you want to break it down to whatever, it's all based on mathematics and it all works together. You know what I mean? So what I'm saying is, in your sign, in your signal, the math ain't mathing. 1 + 1 is never 4, ever.
1 what though? That's what I'm saying.
1 anything. 1 anything plus another of that anything is never 4.
But I just gave you an example above it.
Yes, but the sample was.
So how the example correct, but that writing is incorrect?
It's not correct.
It's 2 different languages.
It's.
I mean, I could write more, but I just didn't want to do that.
No, it's not. Listen, brother. 1 + 1 is never 4. Somebody fooled you. Somebody didn't dupe you.
But you just said that what I've written is 4.
Is 2 + 2 4?
What are we calculating?
Anything. 2 pennies. Let's say I got 2 pennies on the left side and 2 pennies on the right side. How many pennies I got?
4.
All right.
Now, how will you write that? Now, I'm glad you said it. Now, how will you write that?
Like
2 + 2? You will write 2 + 2 = 4, right?
Yeah, 2 + 2.
Oh, okay. I'm glad you said that. Now, let me just put that up there. So we could. Let me see.
Yep. Now that sign is correct. You got to disprove 2 + 2 don't equal 4. But let's just stop while we're ahead, man. You dig what I'm talking about? I can't keep doing this hard. Plus, I gotta get up. Oh man, but salute Drake Dio, man. Salute A1. Salute Audi. Dig what I'm talking about, man. Y'all go to Cosmon Cal TV, man. Sub, like, share. I'm telling you, I got something on there that your OG's gonna like. Dig what I'm talking about? You ain't got no big homies. You dig what I'm talking about? Take you all the way down through there, then smash you all the way through the nebula, come back, blaze a blunt, and then talk sonoluminescence with you. You ain't got a big homie like that. I'm just saying, take advantage of your big homie while you can. Because one day I'm going to stop talking. And y'all going to see. Till then, man. You know, hey, Drake Theo.
What's up?
You do something for me, bro?
What?
Hey, breathe in. Let that light in. Because I'm Cosmon, cuz. And I'm out. Salute y'all, man. Love, light, balance out there. Peace to the creator, gang, gang, gang. Man, all praises to the ever-present creator that always was, is, and never shall be. Love, light, balance out there to everybody, man. Peace.